Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing Turkey money running out. Shakur Stevenson continues to play victim, and Gary Russell ducking smoke. But before we do that, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button, and make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live today. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at $2 boxing, or letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in a super chat. If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as you're listening to the live, and click the heart with the $. And just leave a special thanks below. Let me know you're enjoying the content. We're going to let a couple people pull up in here this afternoon. I'm hungry. So I'm eating some dry cereal like a toddler. But I just want to eat a quick snack real quick because I don't got time to eat nothing else right now because I was working on the video and then working on the live and then the live started and had to work, do this, do that. I mean, y'all know. I'll be busy. Lot going on, man. Woo, that turkey money looking funny. Now, I'm not going to sit here. I'm going to let a couple more people pull up in here, but I'm not about to go through my live and tell y'all I told you so. Tell y'all how I told y'all a year ago how this was going to happen with Turkey. Tell y'all I'm not going to tell y'all. I'm not about to sit here and tell y'all how I already told y'all that this model was unsustainable and it wasn't going to last long. I'm not about to do that. Because I'm just not that type of person to just sit around and keep saying, I told you so, I told you so, I told you so. So we're going to go everything, but I'm not going to sit here all live and just keep telling y'all the writing was on the wall. I can't believe y'all couldn't see it. I'm not going to tell y'all that. I'm not about to do that. I was going to tell you. See, what I was going to tell y'all was right again. There was no way that business model that Turkey had going on was going to be sustainable or was going to last forever. And deciding to take that big money, would it be good for you long term was always my question. But like I said, I'm not about to tell y'all that. I'm not about to do that. I'm not doing that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was going to do, but I decided I'm not about to do that. So we're going to let people pull up in there. I know the fight's going on tonight. Let me see if I can pull them up. Hold on. Alicia Baumgardner. Let's see. Let's click that. Who are watching the Baumgardner fight? Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. I got a whole list of topics. I'm gonna wait for the ladies to pull in. But we're gonna start cooking. Who seen the news that Kinahan got arrested? Put a one in the chat. Put a two in the chat if you're watching the fights. Is it just the prelims on? Y'all gonna let me know when the fight start. Let me know when the fight start. Is the prelim still on? Lee Jackson, is the prelim still on? Or who fighting? Wait, what's the 2 for? I forgot that fast. All right. Friday, ladies' night. Let me drop the link for all the ladies. Ladies, click the panel. Fellas, I don't want you to feel left out on ladies' night. You can always call into the show. 281-845-2103. The main card starts at 10. Is that 10 o'clock my time? It's 8:13 where I'm at right now. It's 8:13. So I don't even know where to get started tonight, y'all. Let's do where can we start? Let's see what I got on X for the review for y'all. What time zone is that? I don't know. I think Central Standard Time, maybe? I should know my time zone, huh? I think it's Central Standard Time. Why is it not the same time everywhere? Is that a dumb question? Anybody know the answer? Okay. Well, it's getting spicy in the boxing world with the Kinahan arrest. People deleting tweets. Man, this is going to be ugly. Y'all hear me? This is going to be ugly. Let's start off with Oscar's Thursday. Let's see what Oscar got to say while we wait on the ladies to pull up and pull in. The best show in boxing, not the best women's show in boxing, the best show in boxing. 2 Cents Boxing Ladies Night. The best show in boxing talk on YouTube. Your favorite YouTubers, me, Juke Key, and all the other ladies that want to come on the panel. Fellas, you always welcome to call in. Let me get the phone lines opened up. Get the phone lines opened up. Before we get to cooking. You know, man, it's about to get real crazy in boxing. But I mean, I'm not about to tell y'all how I already told y'all this was gonna happen. I'm not gonna tell y'all that. I'm not gonna do that because I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not the type of person to just keep saying I told y'all. I ain't finna do that. Why can't I open the Google Voice still? Hold on. This is tripping. Why is this hard? Google Voice. There we go. All right. Boom. Got it up. Why y'all saying facts? Let me holler at everybody in the building. Y'all make sure y'all punch that like button if you haven't already. Shout out to Cam J Network in the building. Lee Jackson, Robert Pitts, Miss Joette, Gecko Kid Marco. Who else we got? Terrence Gaden, 6399 in the building. And FaZe the Great. If you're just listening, just drop a what's up. How you doing? Let me know you're listening. Let me know you here. Punch the like button. Punch the subscribe button. Left hook that notification bell. Make sure you got your notification bell on. And let's get started. So let's start off with Oscar De La Hoya's Clapback Thursday. Let's see what Oscar had to say in his clapback. Let's check it out.
Week again, time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. Well, it seems the Saudi money is drying up.
Any idea why it dried up?
It was reported yesterday by every major media outlet that the Saudi Arabia's wealth fund is expected to withdraw financial support from Live Golf, the league that launched 4 years ago to compete with the PGA Tour. You remember them paying ungodly amounts of money to lure golf's biggest stars over to the Live?
I remember that.
We're talking tens and hundreds of millions of dollars.
A lot of money.
back in 2022.
Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund is on the verge of cutting its support for Live Golf.
The league struggled to gain traction, and there was little return on investment.
Also adding to this fuel was various rumors that I've talked to players and vendors who haven't gotten paid by Live Golf.
According to the New York Times, the Saudi Wealth Fund apparently held an emergency meeting on Wednesday and discussed a new 5-year strategy. One of the officials hinted that the fund would slow down spending on some of their biggest projects that were inefficient investments, aka
also known as
they're regrouping and cutting the investments that are bleeding cash.
Cut it.
And speaking of bleeding cash, I estimate the Saudis have spent
$17 jillion.
at least $1 billion since entering the boxing space 2 years ago. I mean, how? They paid $100 million for Canelo alone.
It's a loss.
And just paid fucking Conor Ben $15 million.
These people have money to burn.
They also paid a lot of fucking money to buy the Ring magazine, which is a dead asset.
Sort of standing there, losing money.
Plus,
Wait, there's more.
all the other events they put on, and they're fully funding the failed science experiment known as Zuffa boxing.
Salty.
Actually, it could be way more than $1 billion.
What a waste that is.
And where are they recouping that investment? In ticket sales and pay-per-views?
Oh, there's no profit in that.
They don't even sell tickets at the events in Saudi. And the pay-per-views are a tiny fraction of income.
No profit, no product.
Again, the Saudis are 100% fully funding Zuffa. So fighters, beware and make sure you read the fine print,
Dave Kim doesn't read the fine print.
because you may need to get out of your Zuffa contracts in a few months.
I told you to read the fine print, Dave Kim.
There might not be any money left.
Where did that money go?
And speaking of Zuffa, man, they're trying to get their scumbag amendments to the Muhammad Ali Act passed through the Senate.
You believe this shit?
But you know what? I'm actually going to Washington, D.C. next week to testify in person against it and explain again why this act does not need to be changed. It's been in place for 26 years and has protected fighters. TKO needs it to change so they can fuck fighters,
We renegotiate and pay you less?
just like they do in the UFC. And I'm going to give it my best shot to preserve boxing history and protect the fighters.
If anyone can do it, it's him.
And one thing is for sure, my clapback after I return from Washington is going to be fucking a forest fire. I'll be exposing all the lies TKO tells our government. So Uncle Fester, please invest in a fucking suit. The Senate doesn't want to see you in your little Oshkosh Bagosh t-shirt. So remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Was that the new clapback or the old clapback? Either way, I'm not sure how many of y'all noticed, but the Saudi Arabians have had a meeting and have decided to change their global strategy, and they are no longer interested in investing in sports. Well, 2 cents, how do you know that they're no longer interested in investing in sports? I'm glad you asked. Here is the chaired by HRH Crown Prince PIF Board of Directors approves PIF 2026 to 2030 strategy. Now, you remember when they first came in, their 2030 strategy was to do this, build all this extravagant stuff, have this city and do this and do that. And they was going to do it with sports and all this other stuff. Project 2030 or whatever they was calling it. That has changed now. And according to the board of directors, hold on. They are no longer, interested in the sports because they're not making any return. They're not making any profit, which is, I told y'all it was important. Saudi's PIF approved 2026-2030 strategy today with the sports not mentioned in the investment focus areas. They will be focusing on tourism, travel and entertainment, urban development and livability, advanced manufacturing and innovation, industrials and logistics, clean energy, water and renewables infrastructure, and NEOM. Now, I can drop the link in the chat. And if you would like to go and read it and see what they're talking about, you're welcome to do that. But I'm not going to read it to you. Y'all got to be doing your own research. Here's the source right here. At least I gave you the source. That must have been the old one then, Phase, if that was from, if you heard that before. But I thought he did a new Clapback Thursday. I thought that was a new one. What's up, Ollie Gifted Bully, Miss Joette, Blaze P for P? What's going on? Welcome to the best show on YouTube, 2 Cents Boxing Ladies Night. We waiting for the ladies to pull up. So you might hear some of this again because as soon as they pull up, I'm gonna have to get their opinion about it. But I can't, we can't just sit here and not do no show. So I want y'all to think about what's going on right now. I want y'all to think about fighters that have been associated and been getting paid by Saudi welfare checks. And don't get offended because the money is coming from the government. You're not generating it. The Saudi government was paying these fighters. Hold on, y'all. The Saudi government was paying these fighters. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second. So I don't know. And on top of this, y'all, I got some more breaking news. So if you want the link, I can provide you with the link. But as far as we know right now, the PIF fund is being redirected and they're changing their strategy from 2026 to 2030. They're pulling out of their investments that have not been profitable. And we've been telling y'all all along that the boxing matches they've been losing money and ain't been profitable. But you've been arguing with us and he got unlimited money. Turki not worried about making money. Turki don't care about making money. He just want to put on the fights. How did that work out for him? That was a terrible business model. You can never want to continuously lose money over and over in anything. I don't care how much money you have and expect for it to be sustainable. And this is a lesson. I'm teaching. This is a business lesson we learning right now. I mean, I would think it's like business 101. If you're putting something out into the market that's supposed to gain revenue because you've invested something in it. See, when you have an investment, you expect a return on that investment. It's called ROI, return on investment. But y'all were trying to argue with me and tell me that somebody's invested in something and they don't want an ROI. And what I kept trying to tell y'all is if that's the case, if somebody is willing to put large amounts of money into something and they're not worried about getting an investment, that's the number one red flag that it's probably a scam. Or they're extremely stupid. So y'all tell me which one do y'all think it is? I'm not calling nobody stupid. I'm just saying if somebody is investing large amounts of money into something as a business, and they're gaining back small profits and small revenues, losing tens of millions of dollars and not being profitable. You can ask anybody, not just me, Most people with any critical thinking skills and common sense would tell you that's a red flag and it sounds like a scam. But 2 cents, you also expect to lose money on your initial investments. You typically eat that startup cost to get the business up and running. Oddly gifted bully, I 100% agree with you. Right? You expect to lose money on your initial investment. I agree with you. You expect to lose money on your initial investment. But the question is not if you're going to lose money. The question is what you're doing even sustainable, oddly gifted bullies? Is it even sustainable? And if that's true, what you're saying, they expected to lose money on the initial investments, then why are they pulling out all of the investments that they made that aren't making any money? Why didn't they expect to lose money on the initial investment? Like, why didn't they, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? You paid Canelo $100 million to fight Terrence Crawford. That's not losing money on an initial investment. That's just dumb, in my opinion. Because now when whoever was spending this money, look at these books. We in a tight situation. We got war. We getting attacked. We got wars going on. We got this going on. We got that going on. And I'm looking at this and it's not profitable. It's losing. It's not even like, oh, we just barely breaking even. We losing a little money. No, it's not profitable. So we pulling out of it. Now, regardless of it's the war, whatever made the changes, I told y'all this wasn't going to be sustainable. It's not sustainable because of the war. The war just sped it up. And Turki already told y'all he only had 18 months left in boxing anyway. So he was about to leave boxing anyway. He was about to leave boxing anyway. But on top of that going on, hold on, y'all. Number 2. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm telling y'all, I'm trying not to get y'all too much, because I know Key with the T gonna come through. I gotta find this post. On top of all of that going on, Daniel Kinahan has been caught and been arrested. I'm gonna say that again. Daniel Kinahan. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Daniel Kinahan is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Daniel Kinahan is. Blaze for play, you don't know who Daniel Kinahan is? Another nefarious character in boxing that Bud Crawford was associated with. He's the reason Tyson Fury's banned from the United States for being associated with Daniel Kinahan. The Irish mob. I'm sure you heard me speak about it before, Blaze. You probably thought I was exaggerating or making it up, but I wasn't. I was telling the truth. As usual. But why can't I find this tweet? Mike Coppinger deleting tweets. All of those that was connected to that circle deleting stuff off of X because I'm pretty sure they're gonna get rounded up and questioned. Like Daniel Kinahan had a $5 million bounty on his head from the United States of America. Daniel Kinahan shot somebody at a weigh-in before. Y'all don't know who Daniel Kinahan is? He's part of the Irish mob, Blaze P for P. He probably do all kind of shit, trafficking, doing this, doing that. But he was over here in the U.S. fixing fights, paying for folks to be cheated, all kind of stuff like that. That's who Daniel Kinahan is. Just Google him. It's documentaries out about him, about all the shit he did. This is just what he did in boxing. And when he got into boxing, everybody was, oh, Daniel Kinahan this, Daniel Kinahan that. And then when Daniel Kinahan got that bounty on his head and they had to round up Bob Arum got with the feds and started singing like a bird. See, I don't know if y'all know this, but if you just look into some boxing corruption, Bob Arum been involved in a whole lot of stuff. Bob Arum has been involved in a whole lot of things. I don't know if y'all know that or not. But when there's some fuckery going on, Bob Arum is never too far away. So Daniel Kinahan and Bob Arum was connected. That is why they had all that dirt on Bob Arum when they wanted to get him to lose his ESPN deal. And that's why they came in with the fight fixers and telling on Bob and the Fury and the Wilder fight and the Ruiz and the AJ fight and how they didn't get paid $20 million because they had fixed the fight. It's a whole lot of stuff, right? I mean, I told y'all about this, but y'all probably just thought I was just chatting and didn't really like take what I was saying for real. Y'all probably thought I was making up conspiracy theories or something, but I wasn't. So Daniel Kinahan was spotted a couple weeks ago at a UFC fight. He's not even supposed to be in the United States. He had been hiding out in Dubai. So I guess Daniel Kinahan thought it must have been safe to come back outside because he had Turki over here pulling strings for him. See, before Turki, it was Daniel Kinahan. But they're connected. So it's about to be a lot of people that's connected and caught up in these stuff, especially all the people that was Kinahan, great Kinahan, this, Kinahan now. I'm pretty sure they're going to get rounded up in question. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. But I'm just seeing on X, it's a lot of people panicking right now. Oh, look, here goes somebody talking about it right here on X. Let's see what they got to say about it. Like I'm saying, I don't know what's going to happen. But that's why Tyson Fury got banned. Terrence Crawford almost got in trouble for that because Bob Arum had told that Kinahan was his new manager or going to be his new manager or something like that. That happened with an email, and then it was unclear, and it was a whole little mix-up with that, but he slid out of that somehow. Let's see what this guy talking about.
And others. Okay, here's an interesting breaking story. Tyson Fury, heavyweight champion, guys knocked out all comers. He's been banned from entering the U.S. Now, why is that? It's because of his ties with a guy named Daniel Kinahan, who the U.S. just put out $5 million bounty on him, his father, and his brother, which is as big as the one that brought El Chapo in. These are gangsters from Dublin, Ireland. They've been heavily involved in boxing, managing Tyson Fury at one point and others. And they had $1 billion in property seized by the British, and the British had to give it back because their money laundering is so tight. And I got a story in my members only, my youtube.com/alprofit about the Kinahans introducing you to them and their connection to Fury. And I'm going to do a whole series on it. So,
money laundering. Y'all thought I was making this stuff up. Oh, I tried to tell y'all. MTK Global. Crawford was signed to MTK Global. And then all the shit hit the fan. They got banned and this and that. Bob Arum told, sung like a bird. See, people for some reason, they don't remember all this. They can't put it all together. All these nefarious people that Crawford has been connected to in boxing. Daniel Kinahan being so involved in boxing, fixing fights, money laundering, all kind of crazy stuff Daniel Kinahan had going on. Some people about to go down. Like, it's about to get wild. Blaze Boxing, Shoo Bang say, damn, this what Fanon been talking about the whole time. I mean, I don't know where y'all thought Fanon was lying? Y'all thought he was making it up? Y'all thought I was lying, making it up? Like, what? Like, I just sit here and be like, what could I make up today? No. I've been following this for a long time. That's how I know so much about it. It's just now finally all coming out. Yes, Blaze P for P, Tyson Fury is banned from the United States. They tried to bring Tyson Fury over here, let him cheat Deontay Wilder, and become a superstar. They thought it was gonna go down like that. But they found out, and that shit didn't fly. It didn't fly. Y'all think Wilder bullshit when he's saying he got cheated. He got cheated by the Irish mob. The Saudis ain't just get into boxing. They've been in boxing. They just came from behind the curtain. They just came in the forefront. Frank warned them they've been getting money from Saudis, and you know, people felt some type of way. So when the Saudis came in and was offering it to everybody, they just jumped on it. What's up, Thrill Hill? What's up, Tracy? 12344. Blaze Boxing Shoo Bang popped in the building. Tracy say the man is definitely a gangster. They have a whole documentary about him. They got a whole documentary about him. I don't even know if they're talking about boxing in the doc. The man shot somebody at a weigh-in. He shot somebody at a weigh-in. Y'all Google it. Look it up. I'm interested to see what's going to happen. No, it's good to see it come to light. Yeah, it's good to see it come to light. It's good to see it come to light. And I've been talking about it this whole time. And people just skipped over everything, didn't believe nothing, thinking you hating. Why? Let me see if I can find some more information about it. Why is Ryan Garcia drinking? Let me see. So we're going to talk about that more when the ladies get here. But it's quiet in the boxing world. Nobody was talking about how the war is going to affect the money. Nobody is talking about, I haven't seen the Ring post nothing about Daniel Kinahan getting arrested. I haven't seen none of that. They hush-mouthed about it. Have y'all seen something about the Ring? If they post anything, let me know and drop it below. But let's take a look at this video with Adrien, the problem Broner, hanging out and starting streaming. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, you know, everybody likes Adrien Broner. They want to see Adrien Broner. And I'm like, okay, maybe streaming will be good for AB. You know, they're making a lot of money streaming. And maybe it'll be good for AB so he can see himself. Because after watching these clips of AB, he's an alcoholic. He's an alcoholic. I have alcoholics in my family. I know what alcoholism looks like. This man is an alcoholic. But let's take a look at this clip right here where they're trying not to let him drive because he's drunk. Let's check it out.
No more, bro. Hey, Jay, if they touch me one more time, knock one of these niggas out. Don't touch me no more, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all I'm good,
Man,
nigga.
nigga, I don't give a fuck, gang. You doing too much right now, bro.
Don't touch me no more. Don't touch me no more. And I'm telling y'all, and I'm serious, bro. And I'm dead ass, bro. Don't touch me no more.
Nigga, you act like niggas is ops. Niggas trying to help you, bro. What is you talking
Don't
about,
touch
bro?
me no more. Bro, I'll do you, bro. Stop, bro.
Hey, chill out, bro.
Hey, bro, don't do that. Why you sick?
Chill out, bro.
What you mean?
Chill out.
What you mean?
Chill out. Come on, man.
Hold on, wait.
Chill out,
Wait.
bro.
You stepping back like
You shut up. What you mean? I'm gonna step back, man. Chill out, gang.
stop, bro.
All right, that's enough of that. That shit kind of triggering. AB got a problem, bro. We've been knowing he have a problem. It's one thing to know, it's another thing to see it, and that's alcoholism. Like, that's exactly what that is. And I don't know, he's gonna have to want to get the help. I know a lot of people feel like, oh, all them people around AB, why they letting him do that? Why they not doing nothing? Why they not saying that? Why? Listen, you cannot, a person with an addiction, unless they want to help themselves, there's nothing you can do. It's nothing you can do. Until Adrien Broner wants to be a better Adrien Broner, it's not going to be anything anybody can do. And I know a lot of people like, I don't know, man. It's nothing nobody can do. They can't even stop the man from not driving drunk. You think that they gonna stop him from drinking? Let's take a look at this clip right here. Them talking about well, no, I'm gonna wait till the ladies pull up. Let's see. You can't keep AB from drinking, but you don't have to drink with him, though. I mean, they all just going out having a good time. They just hanging out. Like, we can't be friends because this ain't got a drinking problem. But what ends up happening is when you with people like that, they always ruining the moment, always ruining going out, always acting a fool. You having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit. I mean, that stuff is not. I hate it. I really hate it. Listen, we've been knowing for years that AB got problems. We've been knowing for years AB got issues. And like I always tell people, he need to get some help, in my opinion. I'm not going to sit on here and bash LJ. I'm not going to sit in here and bash AB, talk bad about him and say none of that because it's nothing new. We already knew he had an issue. We've seen plenty of clips of him before, drunk in bars and trying to run out on tabs and do any of that. Yeah, I wouldn't hang out with no alcoholic. Like I told you, like, that video was very triggering. Wow, I didn't realize how triggered I would be by that video. Wow. So shout out to AB. Hopefully he can maybe find a lane in streaming. Maybe he can stream his road to recovery. You feel what I'm saying? People would love to watch AB. Man, I need to hit AB up in his DM like, AB, listen, this is what you need to do, bro. You need to stream your road to recovery. You said you just put up a post the other day about how you want another chance and you gonna do right and whatever you be saying every once a year. Get on the streaming and stream your road to recovery. Stream you going to the gym working out. Stream the struggles you go through while not trying to drink. People want to watch AB. People love to watch people make it. People love to watch a story where they overcome it. Hold on. Never mind. People love to watch a story to see if people are able to overcome. And we've been watching AB this whole time to see if he gonna overcome. We still watching to see if he gonna overcome. Right now, we're still watching AB to see if he gonna overcome. So I think if AB is going to start streaming, he should stream his road to recovery or his attempt at recovery or whatever you want to call it. And he should hire some people and work with some people, and he should do it. That's what I think AB should do. That's what I think AB should do. He should take the fact that people want to see him, whether he's doing good or bad, and turn it into something positive. But that's just my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents about AB. That's what I want to say about that. Let's talk about this real quick. Fellas, how do y'all feel about women that wear clothes with their ass cheeks out? Let me know and drop it below. Do y'all like that? Y'all like women that walk around with stuff with their ass cheeks out? I'm just curious. Let's see. So let's take a look. Hold on, y'all. So all week, let's take a look at this video. I've been seeing that Shakur Stevenson has been getting hell for this video, and I'm gonna react to it, but we can talk about it here on the live. Let's pull it up. What's up? No more sleepwalking. What's up, David Lynch in the building? What's up, Ramon Sifu? Oh, he said it leaves nothing to the imagination. I feel y'all. Let's review this video right here. Let me give everybody 2 cents about it. Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson goes on to explain the rehydration clause situation.
Hey, listen.
That y'all do every.
It's the thing. Really get you, bro. You get it? I'm old as hell. I don't do Instagram like that. There it is.
Man,
What up?
like an old man.
Hey, listen, bro. Listen. How many times have you seen me live on Instagram, bro?
Nah, I ain't never seen you live on Instagram.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But listen, Shakur, I want to first say I totally get you, bro. You don't want to hear nobody get you effed up about anything that's going on right now. And you got some serious haters right now.
Yeah, y'all be kind of like spinning it, and it's like y'all be throwing like the fans off. So I just be trying to let y'all know my little piece.
Yeah.
Who's spinning anything?
So listen, here's the thing, man. And I saw it on X, and people were confused with your last few statements, right? On your interview, was that Halawani or something like that? But was you? I think you were on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you said that you'll fight Conor Ben at 147 rehydration clause.
Yo, can I tell you where that came from though? Cause like people kind of misconstrue everything and they don't really understand shit.
People misconstrue everything and they don't really understand shit. I wasn't even finna go this hard, but let me see if I can do this real quick with y'all. Just right fast. Bear with me for a second. Bear with me. Is it not gonna let me drag and drop? I think it's messed up that they don't let you play a video from your computer because they want you to add it in your StreamYard, so you can only have a certain number, and if you want to do more, you gotta Anyway. What is wrong with this? Videos. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Where is the video? Hold on, y'all. Videos. What is going on with this? Hold on, y'all. What the hell? Hold on, I'm trying to get this video. Bear with me. Punch the like button and subscribe button if you haven't already. Punch the like button and subscribe button if you haven't already. Let me do this. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm coming. There we go. I'm gonna prove a point because this is getting ridiculous at this point. What is going on? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming. Damn, that took forever. All right, here we go. Let's run it back real quick. What Shakur said.
Spinning it is like y'all be throwing like the fans off, so I just be trying to let y'all know my little piece.
Yeah. So listen, here's the thing, man. And I saw it on X, and people were confused with your last few statements, right? On your interview. Was that Halawani or something like that? But was you, I think you were on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you said that you'll fight Conor Ben at 147 rehydration clause.
Yo, can I tell you where that came from though? Cause like people kind of misconstrue everything and they don't really understand shit.
Okay, go ahead. Because we don't all remember when you remember. You're like a damn robot.
Okay, so we misconstrued it, don't understand. Why didn't the video pop up? Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong section. My bad, yeah. Hold on. Here we go.
We're boxers.
You're fighters, yeah.
Let's keep it boxing.
You're a boxer. I'm a fighter.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
You do your best.
147. Let's make the fight happen.
Not even joking. 147. I like him, but I will throw him around like a ragdoll in there.
147. Let's make the fight happen. Is that not what he said? So what we didn't understand, Shakur?
Bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on my brain real quick. So remember Conor Ben for Chris Eubank, his last outing, right? Or before his last outing. It was with a rehydration clause, right?
Yeah, both of them were.
So that's where I'm like, okay, Conor Ben, since you put a rehydration clause on Eubank, because after the fight, y'all was like, oh, Conor Ben was amazing. He looked so good. Oh, he was, man, nobody could beat Conor Ben. After that fight, that's what y'all was saying.
Nobody said that.
But then he fought with the rehydration clause. So, like, y'all don't even remember that. Y'all didn't take notes of it. So I'm like, okay, since he did it to Eubank, I'm like, shit. Come on. I'm a smaller guy. I'm smaller for the weight class. Fuck it. Let's go to 147 and fight Eubank.
Somebody tell me if that makes any sense what he's saying. Can somebody break it down for me? So you're telling me the only reason that you want to fight Conor Ben with a rehydration clause is because he fought Chris Eubank with a rehydration clause? Is that what he's saying, y'all? Let me know. I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused.
Fight me. Me and you are close to the same size. I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size.
Fight me. Me and you are close to the same size. I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size.
But wait, what did you just say, Shakur?
Like, y'all don't even remember that. Y'all didn't take notes of it. So I'm like, okay, since he did it to Eubank, I'm like, shit. Come on. I'm a smaller guy. I'm smaller for the weight class. Fuck it. Let's go to 147 and fight Eubank. But now I just see the video that you posted. You say, oh, well, you said this, but you ain't say Devin and Ryan at
147 for rehydration.
But you don't realize what's going on. So before Ryan last fight, Ryan used my name to sell his fight.
With Mike Hopkins.
When he used my name, he was saying a whole lot of shit. He said, one of the things that he said was, I will go to 144.
Okay, so Shakur Stevenson wants to fight Conor Ben with a rehydration clause because he fought Chris Eubank with a rehydration clause, and nobody cared that he used the rehydration clause, and they still gave him credit. So that's why Shakur Stevenson wants to fight Conor Ben with the rehydration clause. Even though he just said...
We're boxers. So fighters, yeah. let's keep it boxing.
You're a boxer, I'm a fighter.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
You do your best.
147, let's make the fight happen.
Not even joking, 147, I like him, but I will throw him around like a rag doll in there.
Not only did he say that, he said this.
Fight me. Me and you are close to the same size. I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size.
So you only want the rehydration clause to have an advantage because you feel like you and him are the same size. And you're not as big as he thought he was going to be.
And fight Shakur. I'm like, okay, you will go to 144 and fight me. So then fuck it. Let's do 144 then, if that's what you're saying. Then after that shit, my thing is, like, y'all not really paying attention, but he fought Jose Ramirez at 144 pounds, right?
He did.
So I got the idea. I'm like, okay, since we never really can really be in the same weight class, he always a weight class ahead of me, we can fight at 144, meet in the middle. That way, he don't have to suck all the way down to my weight class. I don't have to go all the way up to his weight class, and we can make it fair. So I just think when y'all running these shits, y'all gotta like say what it all is. Y'all not really saying everything.
I think I'm gonna have to add Shakur Stevenson to my list of the fighters with zero self-awareness. He's literally saying, "Oh, they did it. I want to do it too." That's his logic. Oh, I'm looking at these fighters and they did it. I want to do it too. I mean, I seen that Conor Ben had Chris Eubank on the rehydration clause, so shit. So I want one too. I want a rehydration clause too. He put him on and then when he beat him with the rehydration clause, nobody even cared. Nobody even said nothing. They just said how great he was. They even cared that he had beat him on the rehydration clause and that he was weight drained. So I want to do that too, even though we the same size, because I said it out my mouth.
Fight me. Me and you are close to the same size. I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size.
Not only did I say that, I said
he's saying to me, looking at me, he's a one.
I can't believe how small he is. It's like it's a shock to me.
That's fine. But I up to 160.
You can't believe how small he is. It's a shock to you. So, two centers, let me know. Is it clear or not that he's clearly looking for advantages in these fights that he's asking for, that he wants? That's the only thing I just want people to admit to. I'm not saying if it's right or wrong, but nobody can even say that that's what he's doing. That's clearly what he's doing. He's saying
to me, looking at me, he's a one.
I can't believe how small he is. It's like it's a shock to me.
That's fine. But I up to 160.
Let's finish with the interview.
Everything that it is, y'all saying basically, y'all like making me just look like I'm just saying some crazy shit. Like,
no, we're not making you look like you saying it. Everything I'm playing up here, Shakur, is your own words, not my opinion, not what I think. It's your own words that you said. Shout out Kwee in the building. Shout out Kurt Hurd. Phase the Great say this guy is crazy. Tyler in the building. What up, Tyler? I'm from Mars in the building. He said, this nigga scared. That's what he said. That's what I'm from them ways said. He said this nigga used Tank name for his fights. Oh, we got some support coming through. Shout out to Oddly Gifted Bullies with the first super chat of the night. $5 in the super chat. He said, so did that nigga Shakur say Ryan used his name to sell the fight? So he admits he's been using Tank's name to sell his fights. Shout out Oddly Gifted Bully. And Shakur Stevenson, ain't nobody using their name to sell their fight. Cut it out. Cut it out. Shout out to Miss Joette with the $6.99 in the super chat. And she says, let's put some color in the chat for this fire content, y'all. Shout out Miss Joette. Let's go. We got to beat Deem record. Deem said he got 30 super chats in one live. So we got to beat the record. So come on, y'all. I know we could do it. Shout out to the two centers. 40 people in the building. Punch the like button. Punch the subscribe button. We got to beat the record. 30 super chats in one live. I don't care if you send $2, $3, $4, whatever it is, but we got to try to beat that. We got not try. We got to beat that record, y'all. We trying to beat the 30 super chat record that Deem has set, that I'm trying to break. I'm very competitive, y'all. I'm going to find a reason to compete for anything. I'm telling you. I just make up stuff and compete. You don't even know we be competing. I just be in my head. Shout out to Kurt Hurd with the $5 super sticker. Let's go. Yeah, we just getting rocking and rolling. Shout out to Kwee in the building with the $5 in the Cash App. She says for support. Shout out Kwee. Come on, they rolling in. We gotta get that record. Hold on, I got people rolling in. I can't keep up. All right, let me see. I want to make sure I say what's up to everybody. How do people do that? How do they keep up with everybody coming in and talking? I don't know how they do that. I'm a little ADHD, so y'all gotta excuse me. Shout out Blue 1819 TB in the building. Thrill Hill. Who else we had come in new? Tracy say when he turned down the fight with a weight trained Devin, I knew he wasn't about that boxing life. This man been bluffing the whole time. Ooh. Okay, I think I said what's up to everybody. Jupe! Chef Jupe RD in the building. Jupe say I'm just listening to this and shaking my head. Jupe, when I first met you, Jupe, I told you, but I said, she gonna see. She gonna see. And it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. Now, I remember Coach Kenny came out. I gotta get better with just screenshotting and saving stuff and downloading videos. Because I just be seeing stuff and then I may talk about it and go about my way. But I need these things to be able to go back to is what I'm starting to realize. Because you can't always just find it when you want it, And maybe I did screenshot it. I just got to go back and find it in my notes. And that's another thing I got to do. I got to get a better job of being organized. But anyway, Kenny put out a thing on his story on Instagram, and he said that Shakur Stevenson was trapped. This was after he didn't take the fight with Tank when Loma stepped out. He came out and he said Shakur Stevenson was trapped, and I was wondering what he was talking about. And I think we're starting to see it right now.
Okay, but listen, as the best fighter in the world, you're going everybody shooting at you, bro. That's what's going to happen. That's what happens when you're in that spot. But I am going to push you on this, though. I am going to push you on this because it will only be fair if I push you on something. If you can make 147, make 147. You can make 147 against Conor. That means you can make the weight. So if you can make the weight, then why not fight, take their belts, fight Ryan, and fight Devin at their weight?
Because once again, I'm not a 147 pounder. I'm actually a lot smaller than them guys that's fighting at 100.
Now I was trying to go through my notes. I was trying to go through my notes and find this picture that I had of Shakur Stevenson standing on the ring where he was flexing, and at the top it said he was 175 pounds. I was trying to find that picture, but I couldn't find it. But he's not a little guy. I don't know why he keeps saying that.
147 pounds. So I get it. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to understand is, and I answered your question, answer mine. Why am I the only fighter that y'all want to fight at 135, 140, and 147? Why do I got to fight 3 different weight classes for everybody else satisfaction?
Yeah, okay, check this out. I can only speak for myself. The only reason...
Let me drop the link so Juke can come up here, because Juke a Shakur fan, so y'all think I hate Shakur, and I'm not a fan, but of course I'm a fan of Shakur. What are y'all talking about? I talk about the man, I make content about the man, I'm a fan. The women's card just started. Oh, here we go. I got 2 more support in the channel. Shout out to FaZe the Great with the $4.99 in the super chat. He said, Earth Bucks to the Queen. Shout out FaZe the Great. Shout out FaZe the Great. For those of you that just came in, we're trying to break Dean's super chat record. He was able to get 30 super chats in one live. And we are currently trying to break that record. I got another super chat. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. And he says, good evening, sis. You get that 30 plus. I think he's saying you will get that 30 plus. Shout out Mr. Greg. Always coming through with the words of encouragement. Shout out Mr. Greg. He gave me some excellent ideas at the beginning of my show, which is why we have 3 different shows. 3 distinctly different shows. And this show right here, 2 Cents Boxing All Women's Panel Live, is the best show in boxing, hands down. We got Jupe in the building. What's up, Jupe?
Good evening, 2 Cent. What's going on?
What up, man? We just up here cooking. I just wanted to talk about this Shakur situation, but I wanted to just provide a few little clips for context, because when I say it, they don't believe me. So maybe when they hear Shakur say it, they'll believe him.
Yeah,
so that's
I hadn't even seen. I was watching you play it. I had not even seen that clip, and I follow Shakur quite a bit, but I don't get to watch everything. That was new to me. That clip that you just showed with him and Conor Ben, with him saying he's just as big as Conor Ben. I had never seen that.
We're boxers.
Fight me.
Me and you are close to the same size.
You know,
I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size.
When was that?
Well, what about this?
He's saying to me, looking at me, to one.
I can't believe how small he is. It's like it's a shock to me.
That's fine.
Bro.
That's fine. But
It's
I
shock.
up to 160.
Oh my God, Shakur, shut up! My God, shut up! No, just shut up! Like, would you just stop talking?
I know, Jupe.
Oh.
So let's finish this interview real quick. Then we're going to get into it. I've been trying to wait to cook for the ladies to get here. All right, let me see.
Why is number one, I would want to see you against Ryan. I would want to see you against Haney. And I think I pretty much know the answer against Conor Ben after the Pro Grey fight. But I still would like to see that fight. With how spectacular you are, bruh. With how spectacular you are. I really, 135, I just know you're going to look even more spectacular. I know what Lomachenko can do at featherweight, but you really saw where he was at lightweight, right? Duran fight at middleweight and all those things. Now, I don't want you to rush to 147, not at all. Speaking for myself, 140 is the sweet spot. But the smoke, a lot of the smoke is at 147. You get what I'm saying? But that's just from my perspective. The only reason why is because you're so fantastic of a fighter.
Okay, but no disrespect, right? Why are you not asking Inoue to fight at 122, 126, and 130?
Drew, how many weight divisions have Inoue fought in?
Hasn't Inoue fought at like 3? Am I tripping? 3? Has it been 3?
But my question is, why is he always talking about what another fighter is doing? Why is everything he does based off what somebody else is doing? And that only proves my point about me saying Shakur don't have no identity. And this is why. Why is he basing everything he doing off what somebody else doing?
And it would make sense. Okay, I don't mind him saying, hey, I can't get what he's trying to say. Like, if you're saying, hey, you're holding me to I see what you're trying to do. If you're saying, hey, you're holding me to one standard, everybody else to a different standard, or me to a higher standard than everybody else, then that makes sense. It would make sense. But in this context, it's like they weren't, because no one was talking about you in 147. We didn't even ask you to go to 140. That's what's just like it. Now, I remember the same person, because I remember seeing a video from him, this whoever this content creator is. I remember him saying, oh, Tank needs to go up to 140. I mean, they want Tank to go up everywhere, and Tank gets fought at 4 divisions, right? They were saying how they wanted him to go, you know, and he never really said anything about it. So I don't know. Like, I get Shakur. It seemed like what it seemed like he did is like, hey, he put some information out there, and then when people said, "Oh, that's the energy you're going towards," okay, cool. And then once they decide to kind of like engage in the content he was putting out, now he's like, "Oh my God, everyone's picking on me." It's crazy.
Throwing rocks and hiding your hand. But he's always done this.
You're not the victim here. Like, no one would have mentioned you in 147 had you not been talking about 147. Oh my God, just shut up. I just want him to talk less.
What about this one?
If you go watch when Ryan fought Tank, and you watch when Devin fought Tank, and you see like the size, the how good he's feeling. Like, you could tell he's feeling good on that night, like the weight and everything. Like, I think that nah, that's some bullshit. That's some like I need an advantage, and with the advantage, I mean I'm gonna do what I gotta do and it's gonna be easy to knock out a nigga that's weak. He ain't get to rehydrate properly, and he weak as hell.
Lord.
He should fight at 130.
Why? I never heard
Or wait a minute. Don't go to 130 yet until Bam Rodriguez. I want to see him against Bam Rodriguez.
But I'm asking you, why haven't you asked him to fight at these 3 different weight classes, but you're asking me?
No, I don't want you to fight at 3 different weight classes. I'm only talking about 147 or 140. I ain't talking 135, nothing. You at 140 now.
Is my natural weight class is like, but you're not.
I understand. And if you fight at 135 and do your thing, I'm watching, supporting, and I know you're going to do your thing. But as far as what makes me eager isn't 135. What makes me eager is what else can Shakur.
130 was 135 your natural weight class when you said this?
Fight me.
Me and you are close to the same size. I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size. He's saying to me, looking at me, he's a one.
We're boxers.
You're fighters, yeah.
Let's keep it boxing.
You're a boxer, I'm a fighter.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
You do your best.
147. Let's make the fight happen.
Not even joking. 147. I like him, but I will throw him around like a rag doll in there.
Or dude, don't forget, I was the one that thought you versus Teofimo Lopez was 50-50, all because Teofimo Lopez was bigger than you. I saw what you did to Teo. I'm like, what else can he do? Now, I wasn't really thinking about 147 until you said you'll fight Conor at 147.
I respect what you're saying, though. I'm hearing what you're saying. You're saying that I'm that good, and I appreciate you for that, because that's the truth. But once again, I will get to 147. That's not a weight class that I won't get to. But I'm 28 years old, and 147 will be the last weight class of my career. I don't plan on going no past 147. And once again, when I get there, I get there. But as of right now, I'm not there. So a lot of people want to force me up there. But like I said, if it do happens, I'm a bad motherfucker anyway. So
yeah, okay.
Any situation you put me in, I'm gonna be A-okay.
So here's what I'm getting from you, which is why I said your answer was a good answer. Because what you're actually saying is, I wouldn't duck any smoke from anybody. You're not trying to say no to anybody.
Exactly.
Conor, Ben, Ryan.
Cut it out, Showbiz. He's saying no, bro. He is saying no. He's literally reneging on everything he said, and he's saying no. Because Conor Ben said he's not about to fight you with no rehydration clause. Devin Haney said he's not about to fight you with no rehydration clause and no catch weight. Ryan Garcia said he's not about to fight you at no catch weight. I don't care what Ryan said at first. Anybody that believes that Ryan Garcia was going to go to 140 pounds, like let me stop yelling. He never even made 140 pounds when he was fighting at the 140 pound division. Y'all think that he only didn't make the weight fighting Devin. He didn't make the weight fighting anybody at 140 pounds. Hold on. Let me get these cash apps and super chats real quick. Shout out to... Let me see. Shout out to... Tracy, I'm guessing it's you, Tracy, with the $5 in the Cash App. He says, great content. Shout out Tracy for the $5 in the Cash App. Shout out, I know who this is, LM. I can't remember your YouTube name, for the $2 in the Cash App. Shout out everybody supporting in the Cash App. If you just joined us, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. We're trying to break Dean's super chat record tonight, which is 30 super chats. I know we can do it. Oddly Gifted Bullies putting another one on the board. $10 in the super chat. He says, this nigga complaining about showing greatness. Dude just wants a participation trophy. Shout out to Oddly Gifted Bullies. And listen, nobody's ever saying that Shakur Stevenson is a bad fighter and he this and he that. We're just saying that the image that y'all be trying to portray for some of these fighters is just a mirage. I'm not gonna say mirage because mirages aren't real at all. It's a facade, right? Jude, what's your 2 cents? What you think about the video footage I've shown, the video I've shown, and all of that? What you think about that?
My brain is processing. So this is what I'll say. So when I found Shakur, it was at the Olympics, right? And then I remember like he came into 126, he was doing his thing, 130, he did his thing. He even fought, you know, I wouldn't say he fought different, but you know, he was a little bit more, he was always elusive, but he was like, he wouldn't move his legs as much. He does, but you know, he can make you miss weight standing there. And that's because I was like, oh my God, this boy's bad. I really like him. I can't wait to see how he develops. You know what I'm saying? And I've been a fan since, you know, but again, you know, he would say some things here and there, but he wasn't as talkative. So then as time goes on, like I'm starting to see him, you know, his personality coming out. And I feel like I can see he's being more, he's very, very greatly influenced by the people influenced by the people who are around him. And I can see that very clearly. And one of the reasons that made me kind of like rub me wrong about the Haneys is some of the stuff he's doing now. And it's like, because I defended him when it was him and Haney with the whole, like, you know, remember he was the mandatory and people was like, oh, he supposed to took. I was like, no, you're the mandatory. You know that they can mandate, they have a mandatory minimum. It's reasonable to want the minimum. Why would you take 5% less than that? That's silly, right? So I was like, he's not wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? That's just, come on, that's business. No one's stupid to do that. So I defended him in a lot of situations. And you know, I'm pro 10-pound rehydration. I don't care if it's 10, 12, whatever. I like the IBF rule. I think it should be applied unilaterally. So that's not the issue. The issue is the flip-flopping and how you're now having a stance today that it's not genuine. And like, okay, which is fine. Some people are not as genuine, which he clearly doesn't seem to be. It's the fact that, you know, you gave Tank hell. You did that interview while you trashed Tank. Ryan was weak. All this other stuff. Blah, blah, blah. You didn't care that Tank is like extremely small than everybody here. You didn't care about none of that. And you kind of was with the Haneys and everybody else. Oh, everybody was against Tank. And now you're asking for the same thing. Like, it's one thing to flip stances. Like, if I flip stance, I'm gonna say, you know what? I was kind of wrong on that. I see what you were saying now. I probably didn't see put myself in a situation or something. But to do a complete, like, 360, a complete, like, or 180, whatever, the complete turnaround is insane to me. Like, had he not took that prior stance, I wouldn't have had a problem with him saying, I want this. Well, actually, I still would, because there was a time where Tank couldn't put anything on social media without all the comments mentioning Ryan. It was it's still his most demanded fight. It's a fight that no one would shut up about. And he tried to make that fight at 135. Ryan wanted all the extras, so he did what he did. So my thing is that the people you want the rehydration against, which I don't have a problem with, but the people you want it against are people that, one, no one was asking you to fight in the first place. Two, they weren't thinking about you in the first place. You made it a narrative. That's what's crazy about it. Like, Conor Ben went into the ring after you versus Teal. That had to be arranged beforehand. You put yourself in conversation with someone who had just fought at, like, what, 160 or whatever, pretty much middleweight. Like, what? You did that all on your own. Why do that? And then after that, you spent
Hold on, you say he did that all on his own?
We're boxers.
You're fighters, yeah.
Let's keep it boxing.
You're a boxer, I'm a fighter.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
You do your best.
147. Let's make the fight happen.
Not even joking. 147. I like him, but I will throw him around like a rag doll in there.
This is when he introduced us to the idea. This right here, that's the moment.
That was the moment. Yeah. And I hadn't even seen that, but I know he had mentioned 147. So my thing is, you told Conor, we can do it at 147. Let's get it. Let's get it. And now you're like, everyone's forcing me to 147. Oh my God, why are they doing this to me? Like, what are you talking about? Like, is he going crazy? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Is it CTE?
Is he forgetting? Okay, I'm wondering, is he forgetting the stuff he said?
I don't know. It's on video. It's on video. And he coming out here like, oh, y'all misconstruing and y'all switching things
We don't
up.
understand. What you mean we don't understand? You're going so my intelligence now. I know what you're saying. It's on video.
Like, why you gaslighting me, Shakur?
That's nothing. That's the word. Gaslighting everyone. He does stuff and then gaslights everybody like, oh my God, why are you doing this to me? I didn't tell you to get on that show and tell Conor Ben he's small. I didn't tell you to do that. I don't even like Conor Ben. I wanted you at 135. I would love for him to fight the winner of a Foster versus Ford. I would love to see him fight Tank. I would love to see him fight Muratala, Abdullah, all that. Did nobody tell you to hop your happy? That's nothing. The 140 fight at Tio. Did nobody even ask you for that? That was not an in-demand fight. The fight that was building was Tio versus Keyshawn. And then you threw yourself in the middle of that.
And then you trying to make it, and that's your biggest win. Like, Tio didn't get beat up by Kambosos.
It's so annoying. Like, he is like when I say tap dancing on my last good nerves, like you know, you get so irritated, you want to throw something at somebody, like just want to throw hit him with something. Like, shut up, Shakur.
Like, shut up.
Like, just shut up. Like, why is you making it hard to defend you? He's still an amazing fighter, talented fighter. I think he's gonna give a lot of people.
That's what it feels like to be a Clarissa Shields fan. Shout out to Feeling Real Cool with the $2 super chat. Feeling Real Cool. That's the name I need to remember. Feeling Real Cool. Okay, Feeling Real Cool. I'm gonna put that in my memory. Shout out to Feeling Real Cool with the $2. No matter how much sense you make, she gonna do something stupid. Be like, oh my God, what's she doing now?
Yeah, I'm like that with Tank too. Like, every time I hear about him in some mess, I'm like, oh my God, could Calvin lock him up in a closet or something? Please. Like, do something. Like, I don't know what they gotta do. Whoop him with a belt. I don't even care at this point. Do something. He's stressing me out. I can't. The only favorite fighter of mine who's not stressing me out right now, Abdullah not stressing me out. Boots is doing a great job. Benavidez. But
Benavidez was stressful too. He lost his belt doing coke.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago though. But he didn't redeem himself. See,
he did.
He back then he did, but he redeemed himself. Morrell not really stressing me out.
They all go stress you out.
Bud retired, so man, he still. Well, I ain't got to worry about. He retired. I don't care. Now, Earl been sitting out. So, but yeah, but them between Shakur and Tank, oh my God, I can't.
Shout out to Zach in the building with the orange and the super chat. I know that's my favorite color. Shout out to Zach with the $20 in the super chat. He says, for the grind. Shout out to Zach. Shout out to Zach. All right, y'all. We at 9. We trying to get 30 super chats. We trying to break the super chat record that Deem set over on his channel. Let's take a deeper dive into this. So let's take a look at the live real quick. A deeper dive into the discussion we was having with Dean the other day about Gary Antoine and on if he's ducking or not. Let's take a look at the actual interview.
Think about Keyshawn, going out with this new plan that they got with Top Rank and the Zone and having an Albright rematch.
I mean, that's good. I don't give a damn. I mean, shout out to Keyshawn. because he's in 140 right now. He's in 140 now. Yep, exactly. He's climbing the ladder. Why not? Keep making yourself known. Keep whooping ass. This is what you're in the business for, to whoop ass and look good, make your money. You know, me personally, I'm on all focus when it comes to titles and unifications. Other than that, I'm not tripping off of nobody. Keyshawn, I feel like he will beat this dude. If you want my honest opinion about how the fight would go, I feel like Keyshawn will beat him. Now, this guy, he's rangy. He's going to try to stay away from Keyshawn once he starts feeling his power and seeing that Keyshawn is he's more intellectual than what a lot of people thought he was. You know, he's going to start seeing Keyshawn's smarts. You know, Keyshawn going to give him angles. He's not going to stand there in front of this guy. Even though he's a longer fighter, that doesn't mean anything. You still got to hit me in order to be effective. You know what I mean? Keyshawn not about to sit there. I feel like Keyshawn, he got more dog than Shakur. You know, he going to bring a fight. He's going to want to hurt this guy. He's going to try to get him out. You know, and due to his raw talent, I feel like this dude, this dude and stuff like that. And the fight was really a slap. Frank Martin with a little hook. First time slummy fight. I don't feel like Keyshawn fight versus the same guy.
I can't. Did the bottom go out? What happened?
I mean, he buzzed him. He buzzed him. Let a female put these gloves on and try her hardest to knock you out. I guarantee you be on your back pockets. Those little gloves, man, like it feel like knuckles. Especially when they freshly bust out the bag. Come on, man. These thoughts not even broke it in. Frank Martin he wasn't being obedient. And due to that, he got caught. What I'm saying, this guy's skills, he really didn't have no true skill.
In a fight, you know, that the commentator asked you a couple questions.
I'm trying to get to the part with him and Shakur.
Or if you're all right,
because some people was like, "Oh, Gary's scared or ain't ready for Shakur Stevenson."
Like, can you use champions in your division?
Ain't nobody try to hear that.
You know, they were mentioning the champions in your division. You had things to say about
Shout out to Mill City with his messy self.
Each and every single one of them when they had the mic. Can you just like clarify for the fans, for the people that know exactly what you meant that night?
I'm glad you brought it up because some people was like, "Oh, Gary's scared or ain't ready for Shakur Stevenson." I'm like, what the hell? Where did you get lost in the translation? Because that's never the case. Bang, bang, Russell gang. We don't duck nothing. We for all of the smoke. Come on, we be on everybody's ass. At this point, we just on something. I'm going for the title, going to be undisputed. Anybody that's in the way, y'all got to get out the way. If y'all not trying to see me, move because y'all wasting my time at this point. Y'all in the way. My mandatories, I got to deal with you, but I'm going to deal with you. I'm not going to just be overlooking you just because you're not someone who has a title. Nah, these mandatory fighters, sometimes they be journeymen and all of that. So I'm not going to overlook that. Never duck any smoke. People duck Andy Aroka. I was the only one. I was like, bring that ass. I will deal with you because I got to get through you to accomplish this whole goal of mine, becoming undisputed. Now, I named those champions in order. I said I will fight Dalton Smith. Why? Because I will wash him up real quick. Go out England, UK, wherever. Wash him up in his hometown. Get the international money. Boom. Come back here. Have hometown, basically. Backyard still. New York. The Barclay. See Richard Hitchens. Come on. Unification. Let's get it. I got 2 belts now. Let's get it done. Get his title. And Shakur, I said him last. Why? Because it need to be a build-up. They still criticize Shakur for his victories. You can't take away from what he's done. 3 division champion, stuff like that. Like you can't dispute what he did. He got the titles. The accolades, he got it. The credentials, he got it.
So, Jude, what's your 2 cents about that? Let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says Kerr placed himself above the great Sugar Ray Robinson, writing a check his soft behind can't cash. Now he is whining about the expectations he set by talking ish. He always do that. Shout out, Mr. Greg. He always set these expectations and either have to apologize because he ain't doing it or have to backtrack, and then he sounds like a hypocrite, and then he get mad when people call him a hypocrite. But Jude, what's your 2 cents about what Gary said since you've heard the actual interview?
Okay, sure. Before I said it, he said, what about the great Sugar Ray Robinson? He set himself above Sugar Ray?
Yeah. I think he said he fought a bunch of bums or something like that.
Why? You know what? Okay. All right. For the sake of time, I ain't even gonna get into that, but like, how you know they was bums? The Sugar Ray Robinson?
He said something very disrespectful. Y'all put in the chat what he said. Oh yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. See, I'm about to get a glass of wine. I can't. The vein in my head popping up. Anyway.
Hold on. Frito for Life says Gary Antoine was schooled by Puello, arguably lost or had a draw with Andy. His shoe shining slap punches weren't impressive. Gary claimed to fame is beating Rayo, somebody Colbert beat. Teofimo lost to Cambosis. He arguably lost to Jermaine Ortiz and Sandor Martin, and yet he still gets Johnson bounced. It's one of T.O.'s best win. One of Shakur's best win and the best fighter at 140 pounds. So what are we talking about?
That was an amazing response, Hussein. You cooked with that. You cooked with that. So first I want to say, Gary is another one of my babies who ain't been stressing me out lately. I like Gary. I like Gary Antoine. I like the way he fights. Do I think he's like flawless? No, no fighter's flawless. I like him. Okay. And and watching this interview, actually, it's like I'm loving the interview. And that's what makes our conversation the other day about him seem so weird, because everything I'm hearing, like nothing about him gives duck. Like nothing about him gives duck. And the man telling you his plan, like he's not selling you a dream, just calling out folks' name for no reason. He ain't like, he's being honest and truthful. And we got someone like that, and our people got a problem with it. You know, my thing is that everybody, like when it comes to every fighter, we might want fights in a certain order. Like some people wanted Spence and Bud sooner. We didn't get in that order. Does that mean they were ducking each other? No, necessarily. It did not mean they're ducking each other. At the end of the day, this is their careers. Yes, as a fan, we want to see a fight a certain way, but you also want the biggest bang for the buck. And I think the same people would do the same if it was their career. It's easy to say that when it's not your money. So if he's saying, hey, I understand, I got the opportunity to build myself up here, get these other belts, and then he felt like that would marinate, that fight would make it, maybe not marination. I can't even say it's marinating. I think marination is you just avoid trying to let a fight go longer, just willy-nilly. If you're fighting other champions in the meantime, that's not marination. Like that's, you can't duck one champion if you're trying to fight another champion. You know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous. Or a huge name or something. So everything I heard from him, I actually like, and he like, hey, and then I love that he talking about I'll fight my mandatories, because that's the goal. That's the job of a champion. You're supposed to fight the mandatories. I know people don't always like it, but if it wasn't for those mandatory slots, a lot of people, we would never know of a lot of people. We wouldn't know who Ali was if people didn't fight their mandatories, and we wouldn't know who he was.
Jude, don't that mean I'm fighting the best in the division if I'm fighting my mandatories, because those are the people that's next up for the belt?
Technically, yes, because the whole point of the ranking, the whole point of the belt is that it's a ranking system under it, right? And so you're supposed to fight your way up the ranking system. Those are supposed to be the top guys. If you're ranked 57, you can't fight for a title yet.
But it's the same people that Johnson bounced the ranking.
Put you in there with a champion. That's the whole point.
It's the same people that Johnson bounced the belts in the ranking system that criticize people for fighting their mandatories. These people are insane,
That's what's
Jude.
crazy.
These people are insane, Jude.
Right? It's like you want us to, you like the belts are everything, But the ranking system under don't mean nothing. Well, if the ranking system under don't mean anything, then the championship don't mean nothing.
I'm glad you brought up the ranking system because that was another topic I wanted to cover tonight. I don't know if Key with the T coming, but we're going to go ahead and kick it off. When we finish this up, I want to finish talking about the ranking system. So I want to just show you the actual footage of the video. I didn't know if you had seen it that everybody was talking about. We were going back and forth with on Dean channel. That's the video right there. And I just want to show people like this isn't ducking, y'all. Saying not right now is not ducking. I don't have to drop everything I'm doing to fight a Shakur or to fight a Devin. They aren't, listen, they're not the guys, y'all. If they had more value, people would drop everything they doing to fight them. But they don't. So they're going to continue doing what they're doing because they don't got time to play the games with them. They don't got time for the hemming and hawing and you want this and you want that. People just got plans for their career. And not everybody got Devin and Shakur in their plans right away. And I don't understand why Shakur isn't trying to fight the champions at 140 pounds. Why is it on somebody else to be trying to fight Shakur when he's clearly this is what Shakur is doing. Like y'all, this is what Shakur is trying to do.
We're boxers.
Fighters, yeah.
Let's keep it boxing.
You're a boxer, I'm a fighter.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
You do your best.
147. Let's make the fight happen.
Not even joking. 147. I like him, but I will throw him around like a rag doll in there.
Shakur is trying to finesse a big win to get credit for. That's what he's doing. Like, let's call it for what it is.
No, and you know what? One last thing. That's a good point you made about, and that's one of my complaints about Shakur lately. It seems he's having like difficulty. Like he's doing what irritates me about Devin Haney. Every fight he makes is complicated. There's drama with I'm talking about for years. For years, there's always some problems. Drama is always all over social media. He can never just make a fight be done, and that's what it started like Shakur. Like all this public negotiation. I like this. Just make the fight and surprise me. That's what I do like about PBC. They just like hit a fight, hit. We ain't got all this back and forth from rigmarole. I know some people like it, and I think it can be interesting for content creators wise. I do, but it's like I don't want to talk about that. He said, "Let's get these fights going." I don't care, and it's annoying. And so, I say that to say this: the Russell family. That's something they don't like. And I don't know if y'all remember, because I be on YouTube and didn't say nothing for years. That's kind of what happened. I don't know if y'all remember the whole Devin versus Gary, Mr. Gary days. That was a time when Devin was trying to fight Mr. Gary, 126 Gary. And it was all this drama and stuff. And the Gary family just wasn't like they kind of like they don't like all that. That's gonna be another issue. So if he gets his, I think if he has a bit more leverage, he can maybe mitigate some of that. But if you're going to be out here, like I just don't see them. They're old school. We get the fight done, it's done. All this back and forth and drama, like Mr. Gary Antoine, the one who's just talking, he probably the most talkative of the whole family. But I've been following that family for years. They don't do all that. They don't. It's all this social media, Gen Z yapping. That's exhausting. So I think that's another thing. And I saw somebody saying, "Oh, Gary is overrated." Blah blah blah. You might feel that way. Everyone has right to their opinion, but I'll tell you this: we don't know who's overrated because the thing what Gary has done, at least I can give him credit. He has fought a plethora of styles that a lot of people have not. A lot of people have not. I've seen him fight pure boxers. I've seen him fight brawlers. I've seen him fight a boxer puncher. You won't, if you're fighting a different style almost all the time, you're not going to look great all the time either. The fight with Puello was very close. They gave it to Puello. That's fine. That's a very hard fight to fight. Everybody don't want to fight a pure boxer with a long reach like Puello.
Yep.
A lot of people don't. And as much as I love Shakur, I've never seen Shakur fight a style like that. Not once. That's why I'm like, okay, I'm okay with the Foster fight. I would love to see him fight Hitchens. I've seen him fight the Cuban style. I saw that fight with the last fight. Very tough styles. He's fighting some very tough styles. He ain't taking no easy fights.
Oh yeah, Russell.
Yeah, Gary Antoine.
Yeah,
He's like
that
taking
Hiroka fight. Yeah, that
some
Hiroka fight.
hard matchups, especially for his style, because traditionally his style is not supposed to beat those styles that even come close. So you can say he's overrated. Yeah, well, it depends on what styles you're. Again, I implore y'all, when you like a fighter, look and see how many different styles he's fighting. You can fight just because a guy fights the same style and beats it every time. It looks great. But let's start changing that style up and see how great they look. That's when you get the real essence, and that's why I like for people to fight their mandatories, because you don't know, you can't pick always what you get. That's why you'll see people moving around and get a belt here, move around here. Yeah, because you gonna nitpick them styles. That's
Getting belts and dropping them. To get a belt, to drop your belt at 135 and then go back to 135, that seems wild to me, especially when that's your whole legacy. It's about you and them belts. But anyway, so I heard you mention the rankings. Oh, Jupe, you say you was on YouTube for years before you said anything. How long you was on here?
I mean, not all the time, but like I just be on here like a couple of years, like here and there. Like I was always on YouTube. I used to come on YouTube for like just to watch videos and hair tutorial. And then of course I would Google boxing, and I started watching like Fight Hype and all that. And I was just like not really comment, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what I did, like, I think I'm blocked on Kinah's channel. I ain't even seen anything crazy. I don't even know what happened. Anyway, I ain't even seen, and I like him. I don't know. I think I said hey, and they're like block. I'm like, dang.
It might not have been him.
Maybe I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I should like just listen to stuff, but I didn't watch like, cause I wasn't as involved in like all the politics and stuff that was going on currently. Like I would watch like because sometimes the press, what made me start watching, how after a fight, the post-fight press conference, you had like, I couldn't find it on the station where the fight happened.
Right.
And I found out I was on YouTube. Because first I was on Facebook, I think a long time ago. Then I was like, oh, okay, it's on YouTube. So I started watching because I wanted to see the post-fight press conferences sometimes. And that's kind of how I got into it inside. Like, oh, this person. Then, the algorithm, I started finding.
Right.
Yeah. But I was just mainly watching the post-fight press conferences.
Yeah, I was on here for a while before I started my channel. I was just like, back when I started, it was like people just yelling and cussing at each other. And I was like, why is everybody so crazy? And I was like, I think I was
hesitant to say anything. I'm like, I ain't trying to get cussed out. I don't want anybody trying to come find me. I got my nice little, I got a little, career going on. I ain't trying.
Man, I really started getting into it like right before the Spence Crawford fight. I had been making like videos here and there, but that's when I really just started getting on the panels. Man, I was getting cussed out. I was going back and forth with everybody. Really? I was arguing with people. It was going down. But
I saw parts of that. I got on before even before that. That's how I remember Kinahan channel. I used to just watch, and that's why I remember the Gary stuff vaguely, right? Mm-hmm. And I was a big Gary fan too. I like the Gary family. I think he needs to fight more, but whatever. But I was just like sporadically, like I'm talking about, I would check in like once a month, so right. But yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so I'm telling you, half of the people here, I found on channels that I don't agree with people. So that's why we always get.
The guy, I can't remember his name. The one you showed who did the interview with Shakur, I started seeing his channel before.
Oh, Showbiz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Showbiz. That's his name. And then Boxing Eagle, I kind of would see him. It was some other guy, but I don't ever see him again. I can't remember his name, but I don't know what happened. There's a couple channels. I feel like I would come and I don't see him no more. I don't know. People get their channel snatched all the time, so who knows?
Oh, Fredo said he met me on the Boxing Outlet. The channel who was obsessed about Bud, man.
Oh, and what's that? The one they call it the Haney something. The boxing.
The Boxing Voice.
The Boxing Voice. Yeah, I remember. I started watching some of their stuff here and there, but then it kind of got weird. But yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't lie. Some of these channels, I was like, ugh. But I mean, it was cool. I was like, listen, I'm just about to start a channel because if these fools can sit up here and do this, I know I can do it. But yeah, I will say it's not as easy as it looks, but it's easy.
Well, I bet it ain't.
It's simple.
I'll say it's simple. Like, oh my God, I can't take y'all are stressing me.
It's simple. It's not easy. But I wanted to have a serious conversation. Not too serious, but just a serious conversation about these ring rankings. They some bullshit, for lack of a better word. These ring rankings are a joke, and I don't know how we can take them seriously. And I feel like fighters that are chasing the ring belt are just like wasting their time. I don't know how much longer we can give credibility to the ring. 2 centers, Juke. Like, what do y'all think about that? Like, how much longer can we give credibility to this craziness, the ring rankings? Let's go to 135 lightweight. You got lightweight top 10, and you don't have Gervonta Tank Davis on here. Why? Jupe, is Tank a champion?
Hey, sorry, it's kind of raining over here, and my thing went out, and I missed the last few things you said. I don't know. It's lightning. It's starting to storm. What'd you say?
I was talking about these ring rankings. Did you hear me say that? And I was just saying that these ring rankings is some BS, and all these fighters that are chasing a ring belt and act like the ring belt is the only thing that matters. I think they're wasting their time, because I feel like it's just a matter of time before the ring just loses all credibility, before anybody takes it even remotely serious. Because I'm looking at these 135 rankings and I'm like, is Tank a champion at 135?
Yes, according to the WBA. And matter of fact, hold on. So you're on here, right?
Yes.
You're under, I'm trying to see, scroll. Who says Fantasy Magazine?
Why is Raymond Muratalla number 2?
There's one part. Is there's one part when it says the ring rankings, and it'll show you the WBA, WBC, IBF. On ring, it'll have who's the WBA champion.
WBA.
Go to WBA. But
does that mean he got the ring belt?
No, it means he's a WBA champion. So they acknowledge even on the Ring Magazine that the WBA recognizes Tank as a WBA champion, but he's not in the ring rankings, even though he's a champion. So they can't say, oh, we didn't know he's a champion. Your own website acknowledges that Tank's a champion, but then you didn't put him in the rankings. And you put multiple
Joe Cordina
contenders.
Joe Cordina, Juke?
Remember, I think I mentioned that the other day on Dean's channel. That's why I said, to me, I know some people, for me, the ring has been illegitimate. They've been, and I've been saying it's a conflict of interest. And I've been saying that before Turkey, it was a conflict of interest even when Oscar De La Hoya bought it. So I've been on this for a minute, because the whole point, ring was separate. They didn't have fighters. It wasn't owned by anyone who had a stable of fighters. That's a conflict of interest. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be an independent news outlet that says, hey, kind of like how, newspapers endorse certain people or say this is who we think, like that. That's how it's supposed to be. Once it lost that independence, is nullified so far as validity. So what they're trying to do is make it kind of the belt for, and that's another thing too, and that's a whole other topic, but people conflate lineal with the ring belt, but they're two different things. Lineal existed before Ring Magazine was a thing. Lineal is it's not a physical belt. It's more of a concept, right? So
I didn't even really hear about this lineal stuff like that until the Tyson Fury came back.
And that's the thing too that bothers me. And people argue me down. Fury was never lineal. I don't care what nobody say. He's not lineal. That's just my whatever. They try to say I know they have a website called linealchampions.com, which I don't know who owns it, but I can buy a website right now and put what I want on it. Because what happened was the last lineal heavyweight was Lennox. Lineal, the base word of lineal is line. It's a line. In order to be lineal, you have to beat the lineal, or you have to restart it all over again. No one beat Lennox, he retired. So in order to be lineal, that means you have to beat everybody, or basically be undisputed all over again which is now Usyk. Like I would consider Usyk lineal, but Fury was not lineal. I don't care what anybody say. They say if they want. Nothing you did became lineal. Like it just people don't understand these things, and that's why I hate when people water down terms and just use it willy nilly. Because But anyway, the ring is clearly just ridiculous. Because why do you have Shakur as the number one? And I love Shakur. I definitely think if he still had his 135 belt, fine. If that's your opinion, but he's not a champion anymore. He was stripped. And you have a non-ranking. Shakur's not. I don't think Shakur's ranked in 135 by either of the 4 sanctioning bodies. I don't think he's ranked in any of them under 135. I don't think. I would have to go check. Like this is even the past history didn't do this. So that's just showing you this is whatever Turki wants to do and who he cares about. And he just so happened. The number 2 just so happened to be the person that Shakur is calling out now. So he can say, "Ooh, I'm the ring." It's political. And the reason everybody talking about, the ring, it's political. You say, are you talking? I don't know if you are, I can't hear you. I'm assuming 2 Cent dropped off. Okay, I'm going to hold it down for her. Fredo says, "Who is Klitschko? Which Klitschko? Vitaly or Vlad? They were former champions. Like what? Neither were lineal. Neither one of them beat Lennox. I know people want to call them. And matter of fact, let me go. I want to go my historical bag. They were former champions, and I like them both.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So my thing started tripping. I don't know what happened. I couldn't hear nothing. It just started acting up.
That's what man did a few minutes ago when you were first. I don't know. Is it storming where you are?
No, it's not raining at all. This must be StreamYard tripping.
I thought that's what it was. Okay.
No, I think it's StreamYard tripping. So we was talking about these ring rankings. I didn't hear what you said after that, but I wanted to ask about this right here. Like, let's look at 154 pounds. Okay, first we got the Gervonta Tank Davis not on there, even though he's a champion, right? So then I go to 154. How is Virgil Ortiz number 1?
This is what I'm saying. It is. I don't understand how anyone's. Like when the ring rankings come out, people like, "Oh my God, they didn't put so and so." Why do y'all care? I don't even bring it up. I don't acknowledge ring anymore. They've destroyed the name.
Yeah, but I feel you, and I just want because what's happening.
Not you. I'm saying, folks.
Yeah. But what's happening is they've revamped this ring rankings, and people are kind of like taking it serious. Like I'm hearing them like, "Oh, the ring belt. All I want is the ring belt. I want to go fight for the ring belt." And I'm just trying to tell people that fight for the ring belt is another thing to hide behind, to maneuver and do shit a certain way. Because these rankings is fugazi. So you going to fight for a ring belt will render the shit fugazi, right or wrong. I'm looking at Virgil Ortiz, who's the number 1 fighter and has never been a champion, but he's the number 1 fighter in the division. Then we got Israel Madrimov ranked number 4 when he's lost 2 of his last 5 fights.
But he's down with Turki. He's down
and
with
he's
the Turki.
Above Boots.
Yeah. So think about that. So they got Sebastian Pandora, who probably has the best resume of anybody at 154 at this point. And was formerly unified, but the WO did what they did. So you got the former unified, not because he lost the belt, but because they just took it. Former unified fighter who has the best resume, and he's ranked under Virgil, who just beat Lubin, who we've seen, who said, think about it. Virgil just beat Lubin, who Sebastian had already stopped. And he's ranked. This is telling you if you notice these rankings, it all has to do, and it was always kind of weird, even under De La Hoya, because there was a time where the ring, it's been like this for a minute. And I remember back then when ESPN was still showing boxing, when Top Rank still had their contract, ESPN rankings and pound for pound list was mainly favorable to ESPN, and it would have some Golden Boy people in a few match room, and then the ring would be Golden Boy and everything else. But they both hated PBC because remember they got together and sued PBC. So PBC been on the outs forever. Like they've been like the bald head stepchild of boxing for a minute. WO used to didn't rank them, so they've been the outlier. So they be like, oh, that's what people say. He was pound for pound ranked number. It's political. And they keep talking about the belts are political. The ring is overly political. At least the rankings make some sense. This makes none.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I don't want to hear. I don't care about no ring belt and no ring rankings. I'm just telling y'all that right now. I don't care because it doesn't. It's not serious. It's not objective at all. Like at least, like you said, they didn't put the PBC fighters, but they was probably being more objective with the fighters they were putting in there at least.
Yeah, like I would say a ring. I had my criticism of the ring even when Oscar had it, but Oscar was never this egregious. Like he was never that bad. Like, you know, it was never that. It wasn't as obvious. Like this is obvious. When you
this looked like a fan did it, a content creator.
It's basically if you are aligned or Turkey has some type of power over you. Yeah, you going on the rankings, bro. You going on the rankings. You like that's what you piss them off. It's gone. Like I normally in ring, the rankings are the champions first. They're not doing that. If you're not aligned with them, they don't care. And I love Shakur, but the idea of Shakur Stevenson being number one when he is not a champion and not a contender at 135 is diabolical. Like it's indefensible.
Oh, he is number one. How is Shakur Stevenson number one?
That's what I told you. He's number one. Think about it. He's number one with no belt. Tank still has a belt and not on the rankings at all. That's
wow.
But he's aligned with, you know, Eddie Hearn, which is via Turkey. So, and then look at this. Look at the rankings. Okay, go ahead and get that super chat. Then I'll tell you back.
Shout out to FaZe the Great with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says Stevenson should not be able to fight for the ring belt if it doesn't involve Tank. And Virgil Ortiz hasn't done anything to be number one at 154. You're right. Shout out FaZe the Great. All right, y'all. We almost halfway there to the 30 super chat record. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel. Shout out to y'all. Big up to y'all. But yeah, FaZe. I'm just saying.
But look at this too. Just let you know how diabolical this is. Shakur's number one. He's not ranked, or to my knowledge, I could be wrong. I gotta double check it. He's not only is he no longer a champion at 135, he's not a contender at 135 at all anymore. I don't think any of the sanction body ranked him once they stripped him at 135 because he's a champion at 140. You see what I'm saying? So he's not even, he has no belt. It's showing him 138. His last weigh-in was 138. And they're saying he's number one ranked for 135. And then what makes it worse, then scroll on down. Look at number 2 and number 3. No, let's go to 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's what I want you to show everybody. I was looking at it yesterday. I was like, yeah, I don't want to hear nothing else about the ring. I'm done. So you can't tell me that they not being funny acting towards Tank and or PBC, or they're not anti. You can't tell me that after seeing this. So you see that? Okay, keep on going. Bam. Okay. So number 3 and 4 are two people who just lost their last fight, but Tank ain't on there. I understand he has a draw, but they lost their last fights.
And they above Abdullah.
Who's a champion? Could someone explain this to me and make this make sense? The two people who lost are ranked above a champion. And then you want to tell me, oh, but Turkey's doing great things. This is the type of stuff I'm talking about. He's learning our traditional institutions, burning to the ground. But y'all like, but he gave us the fights though. What fights? He didn't give us no fight we asked for. He helped make Fury versus Usyk.
He helped a lot of fights not happen, to be honest.
Yes, he did, because
he helped more fights not happen than he made happen.
He really did. He really did. He's the reason we didn't get Benavidez, Callum. We could have got that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Gary Antoine was talking about fighting with Matias, but then he insisted on trying to bid for a mandatory for Matias, and then the fight didn't even happen, so he just got in the middle of that fight for nothing. I was so mad because I wanted that fight bad, and I could have slapped him. I was like, y'all forgot that? Y'all remember that, y'all? He just bid on the fight willy-nilly, and then it didn't even do. So that's why Gary fought Hiroka, but everybody forget about that. Anyway, which is his mandatory, which is a good fight, but still. I don't remember Oscar was never this bad. Oscar got on my nerve, but Oscar was never this bad. Know why? Because he still respects and he still has some respect for boxing.
Facts.
Yeah, I know y'all. Yeah, it's laughable. Yeah, this is what I mean. We ain't just being mean to Turkey. I'm saying they came in to monopolize. You think they weren't going to? And everybody's like, yeah, about Turkey. Well, this is what you get. So when it affects your favorite fighter, remember, we tried to tell y'all for over a year. I do. He's trying to sabotage it. Look, this is ridiculous.
He already sabotaged it.
Yeah. And I like Andy and I like Zapata. But really?
And see, this is what I'm talking about, Juke. This is what I mean. When they was crying about the corruption with the this and the that, and I say, y'all never cry about corruption when it in the favor of your favorite fighter.
No, but
y'all didn't say the sanctioning bodies was corrupt when they ranked Terrence Crawford high in the 168-pound division. He never even fought there, so he could fight Canelo. Y'all didn't care about the sanctioning bodies doing corrupt shit then. Y'all don't care that the Ring magazine is ranking Shakur Stevenson #1 at 135 pounds when he's a 140-pound champion. Y'all don't care about that bullshit. Y'all not saying y'all like yeah he should go fight for the ring belt. But nobody bringing that up.
But they was crying. Tank ain't got stripped after 5 months of defending his title. He needs to be stripped. I was like, what? He ain't defending his title in 5 and 6 months. Meanwhile, certain people fight once a year and y'all been known it and it's fine. But tell you, he ain't fought, we gotta strip him. What? It's the inconsistency. And I'm not saying all the belts got some type of political mess going on. We all know it. But none. I'm sorry. I don't think I can, unless y'all can tell me if any of them did something disegregious in recently, maybe back in the olden days. But this is crazy.
This is just super
crazy.
Good. The whole 140 champion and you ranked in 135.
We don't care if you're a champion. We gonna rank the two guys who just lost.
Dude, being a champion in one division and be like, let's listen. I'm gonna say it slow, so people could just see how egregious this is. People say 2 cents. You always saying egregious because that's just perfect word.
That's the appropriate term.
It's the perfect word to explain some of this stuff. It truly expresses how I feel. Egregious. It just got that frequency that you just know that it's out of control when you hear me say that. He's the champion at 140-pound division, but he's ranked #1 at the 135-pound division. How? Do y'all realize that makes absolutely no sense at all? And I don't normally say this, but I don't care what y'all say. There's no way you're going to give me any different perspective to make that make any sense at all to me. Because that's not how that happens. Once you're a champion in another division, you're done with the rankings in the division you was just in. Or am I tripping? Jupe, am I missing something, Jupe? I know you're the historian.
I'm trying to remember. I think, okay, so technically, normally when you're a champion, you're not ranked. Like they don't rank you, right? I think there has been outliers where I've seen that. That's what let me just double check. I think I have.
This don't have nothing to do. Like we already said that that the Ring magazine didn't like the PPC. We was talking about that before you got here, but that's not what we're talking about though. Like what we're talking about is how egregious this is. Yes, we know they was hating on PBC. They was racist. We already know that. Everybody already knows that.
Yeah, I think.
But what I'm asking you, NHA, is how are you the champion at 140 pounds? But you're ranked number 1 on the ring for the 135-pound division. And I'm asking Jupe, can you name me another situation where that's happened? Because I thought once you were a champion in another division, once you're a champion, you're not even ranked anymore, right?
Yeah, once you don't rank champions.
In no other sanctioning body, you're not ranked and nothing like that. So
yeah, you're not supposed to be ranked. I'm trying to think, has there been outliers? They may have been outliers. I'm trying to really think back. But yeah, once you're, it's like, for example, even though people say, oh, the world, the WBA regular world ain't a real belt. Well, then people always wonder, they always say, well, how come Tank wasn't ranked in here? Because he's an official champion. The world will always be an official champion because it's the initial belt and it's the belt that defends the sanctioning body. So that's why he was never ranked in any other sanctioning body. Now, nowhere, because he can't be ranked. But I'm trying to remember, have there been outliers?
Jude, did Shakur Stevenson still have that 140 belt? Because the aircraft carrier talking about it was a one-off. Does he still have that belt?
Yeah.
Okay, so then he's a champion at 140 aircraft carrier. It wasn't a one-off.
Go to the 140. Oh yeah, go to the ring. Go to 140. Shakur still has the 140 belt. And I just double checked. He's not ranked anywhere at 135 or 140 because he's a champion at 140. See,
wow.
He has not only is he a champion, he has the ring title at 140.
So you're not even supposed to be ranked anymore.
Unless only time you can
it's getting more and more egregious.
That's what I'm saying. He has the ring title at 140 on top of the what belt did he just beat TO for the WO? He got WO and a ring belt.
So oddly gifted bullies, you're saying I'm not trying to argue with y'all because I don't know, because this is just not making sense to me. So just help me make it make sense. You can't be ranked in any sanctioning bodies, but your divisional ranking is different. So you can be ranked in 2 different divisions?
No. Oh, okay. So you can be ranked. Technically, it's complicated. So like this. If Shakur was, let's say not even then. I'm trying to think when Tank, remember it was a short time when Tank had the 130, 135, and 140 WBA belts all at one time. He had the 130 Super, 135 WBA World, and he had the 140 WBA World. He had them all at the same time, but they said he had to make a decision like a week after the fight, which one, and he chose 135 and he dropped the other 2. I don't believe he was ranked in any of those, like ranked in any sanctioning body, but any of during that entire process. He wasn't ranked in the sanctioning bodies. Now, ring, I don't know what I would have to go back and like dig up the archives and look, but he wasn't ranked in anything else at that time.
Aircraft carrier says Floyd was ranked at 147, number 1 at 147 and 154. I don't know how true that is. I don't know. I'm a casual. I don't pay attention to rankings.
No, like that's like it. If you like again, Tank had 3 belts. It's perfectly fine. Okay, again, this is the ring rating, the ring rankings, right? If you're a title holder in multiple divisions, then yes, it makes sense. if you're a title holder in both divisions. What I'm saying is, if Shakur had maintained, let's say this was the time period before they stripped him. Let's say he had 135 and 140 belts, and then they ranked him in both. Right? They normally don't do that for long because right now the rules are different. Because like back in the day, you could hold those belts for longer. Now they're like, you can't do that for a long time. You got to pick a division. But there was a time when long ago you could kind of do that for a minute and defend both titles in both divisions. But because there's so many belts now, you can't do that. Let's say Shakur had both, and let's say they allow him to keep it and they ranked him in both. That makes sense. But the fact that he was stripped and you're still ranking him, and it would make sense. Okay, either one, he has to either have a belt at 135 or be ranked amongst the other sanctioning bodies. He's neither at 135. That's what makes it crazy. You see what I'm saying? I get what you're saying. Floyd, they used to let Floyd float a little bit. They wasn't as strict with the time because that's when WBO kind of just got cooking and they weren't as strict with like, oh, you got to drop this other belt. Although Floyd would drop belts like hotcakes because he wasn't trying to keep, he was the first person about the sanctioning fees, but right. And that makes sense because he was fighting, he had titles, he had both titles. Shakur don't have both titles. So, okay. Again, if you feel like so as a matter of fact, let me say this. Are you arguing that you're arguing that the ring is perfectly okay ranking someone, it's legitimate to rank someone who's no longer a champion at 135 nor a contender at 135 and not in any sanctioning body rankings at 135 over a champion at 135? Because that's what's crazy to me.
All right, y'all. I was trying to pull a fight. You got the fights pulled up?
Yeah. You talking about the Baumgardner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took me forever to find it. I watched the very end of the prelim. This card is moving along kind of slow. That's one thing I would give the MVP. Like when it first came on, they would move along. I need y'all to move this thing along because it's already 10. And I think we got how many more fights, y'all? Like 2 or 3?
I don't even know.
I forget. They showed it a minute ago, but I kind of lost track. But yeah.
All right, y'all. We got the fight up. Okay. I just want to talk about that. Like, let's talk about these ring rankings because I keep hearing people refer to them, and I'm like, come on, man. How much credibility do these ring rankings got?
And there used to be, well, I get it. It's a magazine. You've been a part of boxing for a long time. I respect it. It's all good. My thing is like when it started doing stuff like this, and especially when they talking about, the sanctioning bodies, and this is the problem. WBC allows this. Yeah, WBC does its dirt. And then you come in and you praise another place, another entity that's doing dirt. And I really believe that this sudden praise, because there's a time, well, I'll get into that. The sudden praise for the ring out of nowhere is not coincidental. It's political. And I noticed it once. It was more, I noticed it before that, but that Bud versus Canelo fight was when it was really noticeable. Because, that's when they started disrespecting the WBC. They didn't want the belt on the stage, blah, blah, blah. And everyone aligned with Turkey just suddenly start saying, oh, the WBC is terrible. They're terrible, right? Of course, Bud, I'm not saying they're not terrible. They been. But y'all didn't care because y'all need to get what y'all want to get. And so now they're suddenly terrible and you only like the ring. That's all that matters anyway. And it just so happened that Turkey owns the ring. He owns it now. And he wants that's his way to legitimize his new entity with Zuffa. That's how he's going to try to legitimize it through Zuffa. So to say, hey, it's all one, he's going to try to use the Ring magazine to say, you don't need the 4 sanctioning bodies because basically they're illegitimate. The Ring is, and that's the lineage through boxing history, although the Ring is not as old as the WBA, right? So they're gonna try to. That's their way. That's their way. So that's what they're starting. That's what you're seeing. First it was Bud. Now it's Shakur. All this is not a coincidence.
Somebody said
that's a marketing. That's a marketing play. That's a whole rollout.
FaZe said, at least the ring don't charge you. I mean, that's great, FaZe. Listen, do you know what free means? Do you know what free is like? It means no value. Free. Something is free. It's no value. It's
Do you know who else don't charge you for their belt?
Who?
The UFC.
Well, listen. If they want to go all out and fight for a belt of no value, that's on them. Like everybody keeps saying, like they listen. I don't know how credible, whether you got to pay for it or not. I don't know how credible the ring belt is going to continue to be if this is the direction that they're going to go in. They're literally going to lose all credibility. They've already really lost credibility. Once Turki came out and said he was lying about that Canelo shit, the credibility for me was out the window. Like, and they just been going downhill.
Any entity that owns a ranking system and then has a stable of fighters, their own stable of fighters is already illegitimate.
What's up, T-Bud Goat?
Like that's like a politician owning a newspaper, and then you expecting the information from the newspaper to be accurate. That's what that is.
To be non-biased.
The second entity that has a stable of fighters owns the Ring magazine in its rankings is automatically illegitimate. I said it with Oscar De La Hoya. I'm saying it with Turki. Automatically, instantly. So, and I agree. I'm not saying WBC isn't corrupt. We've been saying they're corrupt, but that's the thing. Y'all, people are like, oh, they're corrupt, but okay, you knew that, but then y'all be like, oh, but the person he fought won the champion. He won the champ. 1 minute, like I need y'all to pick a struggle and stick with it.
What do you mean? How is the ring no value? FaZe just told you it was free. He just told you it was free. See, every time I say something, y'all be acting like I'm saying something that's not
attached. The ring is attached. The ring. Let me tell you what
the ring is a trophy from a magazine.
Thank you. It's a trophy from a magazine. That's what it is. They're trying to turn it into a real sanctioning body. That's what they're trying to do. The ring is not a part of every fight in history. The ring decides when they want to put their belt on the line throughout history. It was a group of journalists who decided, oh, I really like this fight. Let's vote to put to award our trophy to this particular fight. It is some people had it, some people don't. Depends on who the journalists were. That's what it is. It's a award from a magazine. I don't know what y'all not understanding.
They just keep wanting to ride off the fact that it's free because that's what Bud and them told me.
And that's fine. And I get it. I get people that want to pay sanction fees. I'm fine with that. It's free. Yes. It's so with the UFC belt. It's free. They don't have to charge you because they're getting you from every other which way. That's why all those fighters were mad when the rumors came out that Conor might got 15 million because they ain't getting paid nowhere near it. They nickel and diming them at every other thing, and then they're gonna give them a free belt. That's like me saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give you a free biscuit, but I'm only paying you $1.99 a hour to work."
That's like working for the company 20 years and they give you a watch.
Thank you. It's like, oh, I'm gonna give you a watch. I'm gonna underpay you for 20 years, and then hey, I'm gonna give you an $80 watch, baby. I didn't made 800,000 off you. Of course, it's free. Duh, like y'all ain't got no life.
They don't know. Shout out Ruben Langford. He says 2 cents. Keep it coming, Queen. Far as I'm concerned, is you, Quee, Jab Queen, Juke, the real female face of boxing. I thank y'all for real. Shout out Ruben.
Shout out Ruben. Hey. Instead of them listening to us, y'all are like the other sanctioning bodies. Didn't we just say the other say? Oh my God! Like are y'all? Oh my God!
You know how they do. You don't even let them bother you.
I'm not. It's just that as adult males, I expect them to have more
See, you gotta drop all expectations, Juke, so you won't be
I
disappointed.
know. I gotta. NH2. Didn't I just said it. You're not listening. Oh my God.
Don't pay attention to NHA2 for
I'm
real.
not,
He a
because
troll for real.
baby, my niece, my 9-year-old niece would have picked this up. I don't know. I don't understand. You're asking me a question that I really answered already. If you didn't understand the answer, don't even worry about it, baby. Just skip on.
Connor didn't get 15 million. Drew, what was I talking about when you came into the show? Did you hear me talking about the Kinahan and all of that? Drew?
Oh, I'm sorry. What you say, love?
When did you get into the show? Did you hear me talking about Kinahan and the
It was at the
PIF
very
fund?
end of Kinahan, and then you start showing the videos with Shakur.
Okay, well, the PIF fund, they had a meeting and they've pretty much changed their investment strategy for 2026 to 2030. And it's looking like they're going to be pulling all of their money out of sports and all investments where they hadn't been receiving a return on their money. And so they've gotten out of soccer, live, the flag football thing they was going to be doing with Tom Brady, and I want to say F1. So far, those are the things that they've backed out and pulled out of from what they had been investing in. And it's a link in the chat that I have pulled up already, and it's like the board meeting from this Saudi board meeting that they had, and how they're saying they're changing their investment objectives and their global objectives for what they have been doing. And so I'm just curious. You got that going on. Then you got Kinahan getting arrested, Mike Coppinger deleting tweets and all kinds of stuff.
Tweets?
Oh, Job. Kinahan?
Now I know why Coppinger might want to delete tweets, but I know he was deleting tweets.
Okay, let me try to find these tweets. But what do you think about that? Like, how big of an impact do you think that this is gonna have on boxing? You remember when we would talk about Bud, and I would tell people about Kinahan and MTK Global, and we talked about the money laundering, how anybody that's that overpaying that much for anything and not worrying about a profit, that should be a red flag. And now you got Kinahan that's arrested, who's had a $5 million bounty on his head from the United States, who's banned from the United States, who's the reason why Tyson Fury is banned from the United States, because they was over here fixing fights and doing all kind of BS. Kinahan literally shot somebody at a weigh-in before and ran out the back door. And I tried to tell these people, and I guess they thought that I was making it up. But like, what's your 2 cents about what's going on? Let me try to find these tweets real quick.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot. But before I even get into that, I'm going to say this. NH2, I'm not complaining for the sake of complaining. You're bitching and moaning for the sake of low comprehension. Okay? Duly noted. Shut your ass up. Anyway, on to what you just said. That's a lot. That's a lot. That could have so much ramifications. So Kinahan got arrested. I remember, it's so crazy when you say Mike Coppinger, because I remember Mike Coppinger was like signed, because I don't know if you remember, like, so he had MTK Global before it was MTK Global or something else. Like, they kept changing the company name for a while, and Mike Coppinger was kind of like hired by MTK Global. He was like the spokesperson for a while. So, you know, my thing is, as a journalist, you know, like, people like Tank can do what they want because he's just a boxer. When you're a journalist and you're posting things, you know, for journalistic integrity, you have a different standard. So that is interesting that you would delete tweets, you know, like, you know, I'm a civilian, I can delete what I want. I mean, you know, whatever. But folks don't understand that because they don't, you know, they don't read. Anyway, I just think that that's crazy. I don't know, because like, I just remember there was a lot of people aligned with Kinahan Fury. I know Fury has not been able to enter the U.S. since. I know he's been on a run for a while. I do remember that whole. I think
Crawford got caught up in it.
Huh?
Crawford got caught up in it.
Yeah, Crawford was managed by Kinahan. Ooh, now that I think about it,
Jube, I tried to tell you, Jube.
Now I knew he was managed by him at one point. It was him, Fury. A lot of people who was aligned with Top Rank. It was a whole bunch of guys that was aligned with Top Rank, and the biggest fights he ever Girl, the biggest fight he ever did was Wilder Fury and Spence Bud.
And guess which one? Guess which one else?
Don't
Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz.
Girl, are you sure? Are we sure he did that one?
Absolutely. Wasn't it in Saudi Arabia?
No, that was in the U.S. AJ Ruiz was in New York.
Even worse.
That was remember, AJ didn't come back to U.S. for a long time until he fought Jake Paul.
Yeah, that was Kinahan was behind that fight.
And I remember because okay. Yeah.
So they're saying a lot of people are spooked right now because they was connected to Kinahan. They was writing about him and doing this and that. And I think that Bob Arum had already been involved with the feds about Kinahan when he first
I remember he had to answer certain questions because I remember them being some investigations into like how it was working and I don't know if it was like it was alleged that it was potentially where it was laundering through the fight purses because even then they were like, oh, these grand fight purses, and then he was working. He was believed to be working out of the Middle East. I don't know if he was in Saudi Arabia, or Dubai. I don't know where he was at the time. And it was believed that when Bud wanted to have the extra money, they believed that it was from him because that's who was managing him at the moment. But yeah, Billy Joe Saunders. We ain't seen Billy Joe Saunders since. I'm looking. They found him in the UAE. Yeah. So I don't know if he was in Dubai that whole time. And it was multiple countries looking for him, like Ireland, it was US, it was a whole, I think, United Kingdom. And so that could be weird because at the end of the day, we don't know where this has legs to. If he was doing some dirt that led to other boxing entities, then we still never got the full story of why Fury got banned from the United States. I remember he just tried to get in and they shipped him right back.
Because he was tied to Kinahan.
But so is Bud.
Bud slicked out of it though.
But no, I think also Bud's a U.S. citizen, and that might be the difference. Fury's not a U.S. citizen.
That too.
That could be it. Come like this association.
But Bud denied it, and Bob Arum was like, "No, I got an email saying."
No, they reported it. That's what I'm saying. But they reported that he was managed by Kinahan. I think Coppinger himself reported it, and Coppinger's still here. So I'm assuming it's just because they have citizenship. That's why I'm assuming maybe. But yeah, Coppinger is associated with them. Billy Joe Saunders. Who else? It's been so long. I gotta go back and look. But it was a lot of that top rank stuff. It was really associated top rank, and I know Bob Arum was like, "Hey, I ain't gonna do with that." And that's
here we
so
go.
Crazy.
Let's go down this rabbit hole real quick. It says every word Luke Thomas said about Coppinger is correct. He's a cocksucker for hire, and he never reported on Kinahan because he was being paid by him. Somehow he had every scoop about every minute MTK detail. Once Kinahan disappeared, he moved to Turkey. Ooh. It says, I wonder why he deleted this tweet. Surely he must have gotten some great information that could help the investigation. Ball fraud. Working on a Daniel Kinahan profile for The Athletic. Looking to chat with any fighters, promoters, or boxing people who have interacted with him or anyone really. DMs open. Here we go. A message for those that attempted to sports watch the reputation of Daniel Kinahan. It was all saved in real time, and good luck scrubbing. Big stretch for powerful advisor Daniel Kinahan. He guides Josh Taylor and Jack Catterall, who meet February 26th for the undisputed 140-pound title. He has Leigh Wood and Michael Conlon. Tyson Fury, whom he advises, defends heavyweight title versus Dillian White on April 23rd. The deletion of Kinahan tweets from this sycophant writer has begun. Wow.
Wow, this is crazy.
This man was doing such pathetic shilling for Kinahan. My God. Sources: Billy Joe Saunders earned $8,400,000. Oh, that's what it is, Jude.
Yep. Kinahan was getting them paid. He. I remember he had Billy Joe.
It's the money laundering.
That's what's alleged.
So they're reporting these big ass purses and numbers and shit, but they not really getting paid that.
I've been saying that for a while. I've been saying, but people are like, no, but it's the biggest part. I've been saying, I'm not saying they are money launderers. They're not, because I ain't trying to get sued for saying something I don't have proof of. But I have been hearing that. But I have always suspected that these purses that's come out with are not as grand. But that's just my opinion, whatever. Yeah, that's wild. But I remember Billy Joe Saunders. I remember. Yeah, if someone else is escaping me, and what's crazy, and that's what's so crazy. I remember.
How did he get arrested in Dubai? I thought he was safe in Dubai.
It depends on which country, because it depends on the extradition laws too, right? Like certain countries have
they don't have extradition laws. That's why they go to Dubai.
Not with us, not with the USA. Let's depend on. He was wanted in multiple countries. Gotta remember that.
That's true.
So which country? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if the UAE has extradition. I thought we have a relationship with them. I thought they would. We do business with them. No. I gotta look into that. That's interesting. And I remember at the time when I remember all these families in Ireland was coming out against him, and they were just ignoring it. And oh, he's fine. And I remember that shootout happened at the weigh-in in the UK or Ireland, something like that. And they were like, oh, is that? Yeah, I remember Josh Taylor was one of his guys too. And everyone was like, oh, it's fine. And it's so crazy that these same people would be like, oh my God, Tank had a car accident. And I'm not saying he absolutely get criticized, but it just shows you how like they're not like these, oh my God, this horrible crime. Like they knew about these things and they still rocked with it. It just depends on who it is, right? Like you got people trying to deflect from the conversation right now in your chat talking about Tank, but they were down with this, they're down with that. They can deflect, like, they can all big dog Willie this all they want. At the end of the day.
But I mean, it's like you got a problem with Tank, but you cool with Turkey? What are we talking about?
Girl.
What are we talking about? Like, it doesn't even make logical sense. Like, you sound ridiculous.
Right, like they're saying he has a whole wing of a prison named after him, like because of how it's insane, and it just goes to show you it's just that's why I keep saying people don't care about these crimes. They just want to say something. Like the minute we started talking about this, these guys are upset and don't want me talking about it. And oh my God, you complain.
Yeah, we gonna ignore them. Just let them listen. Maybe they'll learn.
Yeah, I know. Like,
so it says. Dark day for boxing when Mike Coppinger's nomination for Manager of the Year gets arrested. Ooh, this dude is going in. They say that this is Steven Espinosa's
He is going all the way in.
They say this is Steven Espinosa's burner account. That's the rumor.
Steven, I disagree. You know why? Steven, you said Steven. Oh, Steven Espinosa?
Yeah.
Oh.
Days are coming up. They say this is Steven Espinosa's burner account. Says Dana White is going to have a heart attack when the Saudis pull funding for Zuffa and they have to pay Berlanga and Hitchens themselves.
Oh my God. So are they saying that Kinahan's associated with Zuffa? Is there a connect? Is that what they're saying? I will say it is. I can't hear you, 2 Cent, if you're talking. Let me see. Can you hear me, 2 Cent? Yeah, I'm just gonna talk until she get back. I I will say it is interesting that we've been hearing about a lot of money flowing from, Saudi Arabia, which is fine. I think that boxing is a worldwide sport. We should get as much participation as possible. But the timing of how like the Kinahan kind of died down, then the uprise of, the whole Rydea season, and it happened like almost flawlessly and I always thought about that, but I'm like, maybe it's just coincidence, so that's interesting to me. So now I'm wondering, based on this person's tweeting, I don't know who this person is. Look at me. I'm still calling it tweeting. I'm now wondering, is there a connection? Because it did kind of just seem, I remember there was like this rush of like Eddie Hearn came in, and then the Kinahan thing, the MTK Global was very heavily married with Top Rank and Matchroom. A lot of their fighters were managed by MTK Global. They used to have the jackets and all that. I remember Fury's coach used to wear it. It was really heavy UK fighters, especially too. So now I'm wondering, is there a connection here? Is that what he's trying to say? Is there a connection between Zuffa and Kinahan? Can you hear me now, 2 Cent?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think it's a connection.
Okay, I couldn't hear you for a minute.
I think it's a connection, maybe.
Okay, but yeah, is that what that guy trying to say? There's a connection between Kinahan and Zuffa, or no?
I think he's just trying to say Zuffa is going to be running out of money and pulling their money out of stuff. I don't know if he's connecting those two in that.
Okay. It's just he mentioned them in the same sentence. I'm like, what? What they got to do with each other? Yeah, they've been after him for a while, so that is crazy. But I mean, as long as maybe he wasn't doing anything too crazy in boxing, hopefully they don't find anything. But if they do,
they gonna find a lot, Juke. Come on.
Oh, it's gonna be yeah.
He probably about to tell too, because now everybody's like, is he gonna snitch? That's what everybody's wondering. Like, what is he gonna say?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't get involved with anybody that you got to worry about. This is hopefully they're okay. Hopefully they do not. Hopefully they're in it. Like they hopefully it will affect them. Like, okay, if he was doing money, if he's doing whatever they're alleging, hopefully it has no fault with them. Like, hey, I was just an innocent fighter. I signed to him. He told me he can do this for me, and there's no evidence of them going along with any scheme, plan, plot that they allege he did.
They may be all right, but if it comes out they was fixing them fights, they might be in trouble.
I mean, I will say this: not every fight, but the two largest, and now that you're saying the AJ fight, the big fights that he was a part of, all had similar results.
Yep.
And now I'm thinking about that, like, it could be a coincidence. Could be a coincidence. But how likely is that? So I don't know. I don't know. But what's the chances of that? I'm sure he's involved in way more fights, right? Because he was involved. I mean, apparently he helped get Billy Joe a nice little amount from the Canelo fight, So, nothing super crazy happened there, except for I think he broke his orbital. But the other fights, like all fights, one person came out looking not like their normal selves. Anyway, I'm sure it's a coincidence, for legal purposes, I'm sure it's a quinky dink.
It's not a coincidence. You remember he had that $25 million for them before the fight?
$25 million for who?
For him and Bud. I mean, him and Errol.
So right. Well, the thing is, only time I stopped saying nothing because like he never said who it was. I remember saying Bud saying,
he said it was a hedge fund.
He said it was a hedge fund. He did say it was a hedge fund. Some people think that might have been Turkey. Some people think it's Kinahan. But he was signed to Kinahan at that time. He was signed to Kinahan during the Earl fight.
And you remember when Al was like, Al, see, the people don't say this, but Al was trying to make sure he wasn't attached to Kinahan. And so somebody had contacted Al on Crawford's behalf. And Crawford was trying to deny that he ever contacted him. He didn't know who that was. But they were trying to verify he wasn't connected to Kinahan. And so, but even Bud was like, they said they talked to somebody, a lawyer, I don't know who that was, and this and that, and wooty woo. So that was a part of the kind of like the hold up too, because they were trying to make sure there wasn't no fugazi type shit going on.
Yeah, Al's very smart. He gonna dot his I's, cross his T's. So that whole negotiation was weird, and I think that, and I commend Earl, love him down. You know, hindsight 20. I'm happy we got the fight, right? I'm not mad. Yeah, like this is what I think. If I was Earl, after that initial negotiation, and then Bud dropped out to fight Avanesian, I would have moved on and went to 154 and fought Keith or someone else at 154. Because your body, and that's why when people, like, I respected when Boots said, yeah, it's time to move up. You need to listen to your body. You had been at 147 for over 10 years. And they drew it out for another year. You knew, like, but you were so, and I get it because he invested getting those other 3 belts and he was just one fight away, but they knew that. And they used that want to you know, and kudos to Bud, you know, he did what he's supposed to do. No, you know, but as Earl, it was not the best situation for you. You did your best to try to make a fight. Once it don't get done, move on. That's just how the universe works. That's why I say, hey, Tank reached out to Shakur 2 times. I'm not about to tell him, no, you got to waste another couple months. No, move on.
You know what else? You know what else Bud and Fury got in common?
What?
The magic gloves.
Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie, I thought about that. I was like, and wait, wasn't that before the Spence fight?
Yep. When he was practicing the cheat.
I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna say that. Because I always thought that Bud had a chance to beat Spence anyway. I thought Spence had a chance to beat Bud. There would be times where I would flip-flop. I was leaning Bud. I'm like, oh, I think, you know, Bud's so lanky and long and quick, and I think he's longer than what he seems, you know. So I always thought without any whatever, even if 100% Spence, whatever, 100% being equal, Spence, Bud had a chance to beat Spence. So that's why I give him credit. Did I expect to see Spence looking like that? The minute I saw him, when they interviewed him before the fight, I'm like, oh my God, what? I have a coworker who don't watch boxing like that. The next day was like, why do like he was fighting with his wife or something before the fight? Like everyone said it. So I don't know, but I did think that glove thing, because I've been watching boxing a long time and I've never seen anyone gloves explode. There's only 2 instances where I saw something super crazy happen with gloves that I recall happened before a fight, either before a fight or during a fight. I've seen the tape thing. I've seen, you know, people get taped. 2 instances, at least in my lifetime. And it was Fury when he fought mixed something, whatever, it was a mixed something. And the referee right before the fight caught that both his thumbs were cut on his gloves. And the ref was pissed off and forced him to unglove and reglove fresh before the fight. It held up the entire event. But that was years before he fought Wilder. He had it cut so he basically could gouge the guy's eye. I think it was McDermott. That's what it was. I think he fought McDermott. That was the first time I'm like, wow. That's when I knew then Fury a cheat. And Fury looked stupid when he got caught. So before the Wilder fight, Fury got caught doing weird stuff with his gloves years before.
He's a known cheater.
Yeah,
I think he drugged Klitschko.
Maybe, you know, at this point you can't put nothing past him. But all I know is the referee caught him. He had both the thumbs cut and I was like, he should have got a penalty for that. He should have got suspended. But it's the UK, that's the thing, they kept giving him passes. And then the other thing was the Buzz gloves exploding. I never seen that in a fight. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it was weird. And I was just like, but the referee was wrong. They should not have let him continue once they saw that.
And guess
They
what?
should not have let him continue. They should have stopped that fight right then and there and forced him to reglove. They should have said, well, we're going to get one more round in. That was cruel because you could have, the damage he could have done to Avanesian. When you see there's no cushion in the gloves. It's now a bare knuckle fight. Well, one person's bare knuckle, the other person isn't.
Guess what, Juke, in this last Fury fight? His glove was flopping.
You said what?
Fury glove was flopping in his last fight.
Are you serious?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't even get to see it. I gotta go back and watch it. Are you serious? Fury and like people like, y'all just mad because it's like people be mad when you bring up what you see with your own eyes. Like it's crazy. They be so mad. Like and like I said, I'm sorry if Tank going there and his gloves get the flopping against
Shardaysa fighting. Okay, she looked like she got a nice little sharp jab. My bad, you ain't mean to cut you off.
Oh, okay. Oh, Daniels. Okay. Let's go, girl. If I go in there, if I
Shardaysa slow as hell, y'all.
Yeah, she don't got the speed. That's why Clarissa ate her up. If y'all know I'm a Tank fan, Shakur, whatever, Boots, whoever. If I see you go in that ring, if I see Boots going there against Xander and your gloves get to doing all kind of 360 mills and stuff, no, I'm saying something's wrong. Period. I'm not about to unsee what the heck I saw. People like, oh, y'all just mad, Wilder lost. Baby, I didn't live through some of my favorites, most humiliating moments, and I'll still rock with them. It don't matter. I'm callous to all that. That's why I understand when people be crying about blemished records. So what? Like Sugar Ray Leonard is one of my favorite fighters. He's not undefeated. I don't care. I
think Clarissa beat the brakes off Lonnie Daniels. My bad, Drew.
She did fight Lonnie, didn't she? She fought her too.
Yeah, that's who Shardaysa.
And I'm trying to remember when she fought Lonnie.
You see how when Shardaysa throw this right, she just hold it out there and she leaning over like Shardaysa. She drop her hand every time she throw it right. Like Clarissa, she was gonna pick her apart, bro.
Yeah, I still want to see
it. She needs some more fights, man. She got to get better.
Yeah, she need to.
Look, why is her hands down like that?
Yeah, she gotta keep.
Like she's not fast enough to be fighting like she's too slow.
Yeah, I agree. I hate that when you see fighters fight with their hands down, but they ain't got the speed for that type of style. I'm like, no, you need to be a high guard person. You don't got the speed. Tio's another person that bothers me like that. Tio fights with his hands down. I'm like, you not as fast as you think you are. Put your freaking hands up. You're stressing me out. Okay. I'm just happy they finally had one of the fights come. Like, y'all starting late. But yeah,
it's wild. It's wild, Juke. It's wild. I mean,
it really is wild. And I remember seeing that with Fury.
I wish Victor Contias would have got caught.
I do too. Well, the last time, that's another thing. Like, I was okay. I don't know if his fighters know or understand, because far as I'm concerned, they could be victims too. I'm like, if he gets caught, he's going to sing like a bird against you. Even if you didn't know what he was doing, he's going to say you did know. He's going to out you. That's why I didn't like people working with him. Like, even with Devin, like people think I don't like Devin. I've tried to protect Devin. Like, I'm like, Devin, you might think whatever's happening is on up and up. It might be. But based on history, he threw everybody under the bus. That's something. Let's say something he doing is weird. He ain't gonna take full responsibility for it. Same thing with Bud. I don't want Bud's legacy be. I know some people don't like Bud, but I don't agree with everything Bud do too. But I don't want Bud's legacy tainted. I don't want any fighter legacy tainted. So I'm like, man, could y'all not deal with him just to be on the safe side? And they just like, no, we gotta deal with Conti. I don't get it. They
don't care.
Right. And then but they swear him down, you a hater, because I don't want them dealing with someone who could potentially taint their record later. What? I'm trying. Fine. I'm a hater. Cool.
Shardaysa getting tagged.
I'm saying, yeah, she is kind of getting ate up, girl. Oh, y'all talk too much.
I don't know if them punches doing that.
You cannot. Oh, Lord.
Why she letting this look? Why she got on the inside like that?
She don't got the stamp. She's too heavy, I think. Because definitely like they in the same weight class.
This girl look little.
This is super middle.
Damn, she getting tagged by that right hand.
Yeah, she is. Green is more accurate. Oh, she going.
Aircraft carrier clowning. This the chick y'all say could beat Clarissa?
I know she couldn't beat Clarissa. I just want to see that fight. I'm just trying to get her to say she beat everybody in her era, because at this point, I don't see nobody messing with her. The only person who I feel like has some comp for her that I wanted her to see, I didn't mind her seeing. Oh, come on, Sedasia. That was a good punch.
And she doing some good body. She doing good on the inside, but she's
down the inside. The girl eating her up when she get the moving. Ooh, yeah, Sedasia keep it on the inside. That's what you gotta do.
Sedasia just laying on her. She gonna be tired.
Yeah, that was a good round. That end of that round was good for Sedasia. But but that Bud stuff with and then that's nothing. Bud might want to tell Bernie.
How we being an Earthman, Lee? What we saying to be Earthman?
What we do?
We being an Earthman. I don't know what we doing. He talking about why y'all not saying when she hitting Lonnie. I just said she doing good body work on the inside.
She got right. We just said, okay, there you go. She doing. We did. She kind of stole that round.
Relax.
I thought she
But she getting tagged though. That don't take away the fact that she getting tagged. And it don't look like this girl got too much power though, because she just taking them shots. So she probably like fuck it. She definitely getting it with them uppercuts.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they should take, just go take too many of them punches though over time as build up. But yeah, she was tagging Sedasia, but Sedasia did good at the end of that last round. Okay. She just faster than she's so much faster than Sedasia. Oh, he's saying watch for elbows. Ooh,
I mean, Sedasia was keeping a distance with her jab and round one. What happened? I ain't seen her doing it again. Oh, come on. You way bigger than this girl. Ooh, caught her with the right. Ooh, tried to catch her with the right. Jab. Bruh. She keep getting hit with this uppercut. Please don't fight me like this. Get off of me. I hate when people fight like this. All right, what y'all thinking? How Sedasia looking? 2 cents, let me know. How she looking? Ooh, caught her. Sedasia picking her apart now.
Yeah, that was a nice little hook.
She keep getting hit with the right though.
Yeah. Sedasia will not put that left hand up, and it's
She's a fuck around and drop her like she did Perkins. Perkins will fuck around and drop her. Come on, Sedasia.
Sedasia and that left hand. Yeah, yes, that was a good block. That one, but Sedasia not keeping that left hand up. It's nothing.
Damn, she got tagged again with the right. Bruh.
Yeah, she need to work on the defense. She got to work on that defense. I think Sedasia needs to go for the body. I think at the mid range or the close range is good. I think she can give herself a little bit. She's
look. She tired. She done. I told y'all she ain't got no gas tank. It's round 3 and she done. Sedasia.
Yeah, she's exhausted.
She's exhausted. Her chest sucking in and out. Like, how you not in shape, Sedasia? You think you finna fight Clarissa and you ain't in tip-top condition? When she gonna be out there mink.
Yeah,
man,
she got
Clarissa gonna mink. She gonna mink. Sedasia right on them. Sedasia gonna throw that right in. Mink. She gonna get hit 3 times.
And that's what's so crazy. I remember, I don't know, I was watching something. I don't know how true it was, but I saw what's her name? Alicia say something about, how like her body being tip-top shape and how she's seen Clarissa not come in tip-top shape sometimes. And aesthetically, she might have a point, but what's crazy but Clarissa has a better gas tank than Alicia. I'm like, Alicia, this is not, girl, hush. You are not known for your gas tank.
I mean, just because you look different aesthetically, because clearly you got different type of genes. You've been muscular your whole life.
And muscle takes up a lot of oxygen, which explains why you always gassing. I've never seen Clarissa gas. So
how we hating, Dondrick? Stop crying.
How we what?
You acting like Hanos clan. Ain't nobody hating. Stop crying. She getting her ass tagged and she tired. It ain't hating, it's the truth. She get in there with Clarissa and she got her hands down like that and she not in shape, she's gonna get beat badly.
No, I agree. Period. And I'm an advocate. I've been saying I want Shadeja versus Clarissa. Like I do want it very badly. But I just need Shadeja to keep that left hand up. Is driving me nuts. That and eventually she's gonna start swelling. If her face is red as
damn, somebody said take your goofy ass back to Africa. Damn, what y'all got going on in the chat?
What? What's happening down there? What? I don't even want to know. Y'all need to. What the hell happened? I don't know.
All right, my bad. My daughter came here talking to me. For some reason, she keeps talking to me with a British accent. I don't know why she keeps doing that.
That's so cute. How old's your daughter?
9.
Oh, my niece is 9. Oh, and that's a cute age.
Girl, I'm like, girl, stop talking like this.
Okay. I forget, man. These rounds are going so fast. Okay, who you got winning so far?
NHA2, what are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Who being racist? Come on, y'all. We gonna have to keep it mature in my chat. This is a high IQ channel.
I don't even know what the hell happened.
I don't know what look at Sade. Look at her. Look at that chest. Look at that chest. I tell my son, when you sit across with somebody, you see their chest going in and out like that, you got them. They tired. You see their chest going in. My son don't ever be breathing like that in the tongue.
Oh my God! I just heard her. I heard the accent. Oh my God, her daughter. Kids are great.
Anyway, hello.
And then
Cadence.
These dang on kids.
Stop. Close my door. My bad. She tripping.
Oh my God, that is so funny. I heard a little bit of it. These kids are
she wanna run here talking like she Peppa Pig. All right, let's see. And by the way, Peppa Pig is a horrible cartoon. Peppa Pig.
I've never watched the full episode. I know it's a British cartoon, right?
Watch Peppa Pig. You're gonna be like, what? Caillou was also a bad cartoon. My husband used to hate that. He'd be like, I don't want the kids watching it.
Oh, he annoying.
He hated Caillou. He's like, this nigga too soft. I don't want them watching.
He too soft.
He's in there always whining. He's spoiled. I was like,
he is annoying.
They said he had cancer though.
Oh, did he? Is that
well? They got all these theories about Caillou, and one of them is that he had cancer.
I know he had a big head.
Because why was he bald headed?
Oh. My niece used to watch.
Okay, there you go, Sade. She showing us a little footwork, a little 1-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thing. My niece used to watch Doc McStuffins.
Oh, I used to watch that.
Yeah, Doc McStuffins, Shimmer and Shine. I used to watch all those cartoons with her. Girl.
Man, I used to watch. Listen, I got 4 kids. I watched a ton of cartoon and kid shows.
Yeah, I watch a lot of kid shows because I have nieces and nephews, so I just watch stuff with them. So yeah, I try to stay in the know with the cartoon stuff. Some of them pretty good.
So they showing a little foot movement, showing a little footwork. She's still tired as hell. Her hands are down. Her hands are down. Come on, Sade, you get your hands up. You're not that tired.
Yeah,
Boom.
That hand been low the whole fight. So her hand was low before she got tired. So it's only going to drop further and further.
Yeah, now she had her hand straight down, like she walking around with her hands just straight down.
Okay, looking at Baumgardner's fit is cute, but I don't know if that's the best. That doesn't look as sturdy.
I think she boxed in something like that last time.
Did she? It looks satin, and satin makes you sweat. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's not satin. Maybe it just look like that.
Yeah, I hope it just look like
that. That just don't seem as secure. But hey,
it just looked cheap.
It's like I expect gym material, and I'm just worried about how that's going. Like after you get the sweating and moving and things get the rearranging, how that's going to work out. I hope you got an extra top on the side or some safety pins.
I'm glad to see Derek back.
Yeah, me too. I don't care. I like Derek James.
Derek's a weird guy though. He's pretty weird, but I'm glad to see him back.
Yeah, I think he wanted the people who like really into their craft. That's just how they be.
But he seemed a little autistic or something.
He just give me that old black man. I ain't got time for it. I say what I said type energy. Okay. Tadeja, you gotta watch for them leaping freaking hooks. Come on, serve her up.
Yeah, they said I was Johnson bouncing when I was saying Shadeja is not ready to fight Clarissa Shields.
I mean, I want to.
I mean, they can fight. They can fight, but I'm just saying, like, she got a ton of holes in her game right now. Nice uppercut on the inside. Nice short uppercut.
Is it me? Does it feel like Shadeja has a little less volume than normal, or no?
Maybe. It looks like she's punching more. She's doing better in the later rounds, if you ask me.
No, definitely later rounds. I'm talking about in comparison to previous fights. I think she's making her punches count more, but I just want her to pick it up just a little bit because I don't know how these judges are viewing these rounds. I think her punches are more impactful, definitely.
Somebody said she won every round so far.
Yeah, I think she's doing again, it's not the amount of punches thrown. I don't know how these judges looking, and I just need her to just get a little bit more active. Don't let Green get.
She getting hit a lot though.
Yeah, Green is getting like these flashy little shots that's not doing nothing, but I just don't want them to count them as like, oh, she's winning the round. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like I just want her to I'm just saying she's letting Green get off on some stuff without having an answer for a minute. And I want her to interrupt some of that. Oh, yeah, she busting Green's mouth all up now. Busting all that up. Okay. Yeah, but she's doing much better in the later rounds.
Aircraft carrier say he ain't gave her a round yet. Come on, aircraft carrier. You what they say, you sizing it. I think that's how you say it. My New York people tell me if I said it right. You sizing it. Yeah, that's what aircraft carrier.
I'm not really judging round by round, but yeah, I think she's got a round.
Or two. She definitely got a few rounds. Come on.
Yeah, definitely. What round are we in now? I ain't lost track. Yeah, I need them to do what they're gonna do. Somebody said in Gracie's Corner. Oh yeah, hey Marshawn. Yes, Gracie's Corner. Man, them kids addicted to Gracie's Corner.
They love it.
Moving, man. It's like they hear Gracie's Corner is no different saying Juvenile taking over for the 9-9 and the 2 That's how them kids act. I like it too, though. They be grooving.
Oh, look at Lonnie trying to stick and move.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Shadaisa, why do you keep smothering your shots, girl?
Yeah, she's not getting the leverage she need because I think she could
your range. She just keep wanting because she just I don't know why she doing this. When she stay fighting long and keep moving, she winning the rounds easy. But she want to fight on the inside. I don't know why she doing that. And she's slapping them shots.
She was having some good success on the inside, but I don't know. She gets tired in spurts. She was having some success.
But that's where she's getting hit.
Yeah, like this is what I'm saying. Like this, just like right here. Green and hit Shadeja with like 7-8 punches unanswered. That type of stuff is gonna like the judges are gonna like, even though them punches ain't doing nothing. I just don't want them to say, "Oh, that's a green round." I mean, that's a Daniels round. I've been saying name wrong. You know what I mean, y'all. I want to say Daniels round.
Daniel, Shadeja, go back to using your jab.
Ooh, that was a good shot when she tried to pull out. You gotta catch her in spots.
Boom, boom, throw your jab now. Pow, pow, don't let her back in. Shoot, right. You in range.
Come on. Oh,
shoot you in range.
Oh, that was a come on, Shadeja. You had her kind of dazed.
Foul. Come on, pow, follow up. Shoot you in range. Now step around.
Shadeja, like when she get hit, it's like she has to ponder about the hit she just had. Girl, just slang them things and go for the body. I think she head hunting a little too much too.
She is getting popped.
No, I think her punches are more impactful, but I think what she needs to do to slow that girl down, she just go for them body shots. She head hunting a little too much for me.
Boxer Hacker, please stop trying to talk history in my chat. You talking about you just finding out the stuff in the Epstein file is real. Cut it out. Talking about you ain't believe it. You ain't believe the stuff in the Epstein files. The white man had to come out and give you the information. Then you want to believe it.
Oh, see, I blocked Boxing Hacker. That's why I can't see nothing. So that explains why I kept the chat going crazy. I can't see his
Good.
That explains why I know what's going on. Oh yeah, I blocked the girl, and that's the chat be a wonderful place. You can't let yourself be exposed to too much ignorance. It'll kill your brain cells. You know, you gotta read.
Boxer Hacker has proved that he don't know shit about history, time and time again.
They talking about history of boxing.
He don't know history of anything.
Oh,
he don't even know the history of the civil rights movement.
That's a whole other thing. But I don't understand why, if folks insist on talking about things that they learn about through Google or through are not immersed in, or arguing with people who are immersed in something. It's their history. It's their no, but let me tell you what I saw on Google. And
he was literally arguing with Mr. Greg, who was there during the civil rights movement.
Yeah,
he literally was there. So Boxer Hacker will agree with you and then argue somebody else's point that don't agree with you just so he could argue.
Yeah, and that's the type of stuff I don't respect. It's like I'm not.
That's just what he likes to do.
Chinese history with someone who's been in
Chinese.
It's just absurd to me. To me, that's just my point of I love learning and knowing more information. If I'm wrong about something, I love to be corrected because I don't see this if I lose. Let's say I'm debating something and I'm not right. Okay, guess what? I get to learn something new. That's now in my bag. I don't get people who just want to just argue for. I don't get it.
It's the internet.
I don't want to be ignorant. I don't get it.
It's the internet. It's full of ignorant.
Yeah,
folks.
It's a different generation. They just don't care. They just want to.
Boxer Hacker. Oh, he ain't young. Shadeja is getting tagged, bro. Come on.
She gotta do something. You gotta do something, baby.
She's tired. She bleeding. Shadeja, if you don't knock this girl out,
she might be.
I wonder why Shadeja won't go to the body though. Slow her down.
That would really help a lot. That would really slow old girl down because old girl got a motor.
Oh, Clarissa gonna be talking shit after this.
If she loses, we definitely they better not say nothing about no Clarissa. Oh my God, her losing gonna be as bad. Alicia has to win. She didn't talk too much craziness. She has to.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, she has to look good. I'm like, baby, please. And I'm rooting for her to win, but Alicia has to absolutely look amazing tonight. And I pray she does, because if not, oh Lord.
Somebody say he's not from here. Of course he don't know American history. So why he up here trying to argue with us about the civil rights movement? Bing. Oh, you seen her catch up with that right? Bing. And a left. Oh, she tagging the shit out of Shadeja.
Yeah, Shadeja gotta again the body go for the like she's headhunting way too much, and because you're slower, she's anticipating when you're throwing these punches.
Bruh, she need to go to her body when they inside like that. She need to just start
Yeah,
digging in
that's
her
what
body.
she's doing.
Bing,
Yeah,
bing, bing. Because you taking shots anyway. You might as well just dig to her body and get your shots off. Bow,
right.
bow,
Because
bow.
she hasn't been hurting you to she hasn't been. Ooh, Shadeja, do something, girl. Oh no, Shadeja, he gonna stop that fight if you keep getting pieced up like this. Oh, he stopped it.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh. Are we hating now? To the chat. Are we
I don't
still
got nothing
hating
to say.
now?
I don't got nothing
Are
to
we
say.
hating now?
Who was that arguing with me earlier today? Where y'all at?
Who was in there saying that we was hating by telling this girl that she getting hit too much? Are we hating now?
Did she just get stopped by Lonnie Daniels?
We hated her, right. We hated her. Right, Dondre. Are we hating now? Or are y'all just willing to argue for the sake of arguing?
Please tell me how you just got beat
Didn't I
up.
say too many times she's allowing too many flurries, unanswered punches, and the ref is looking at her like this ain't looking good? It happened too many rounds. It happened the last round. The ref said, "That's it."
Why she just ain't throw an uppercut? She wild.
So it's almost as if we were right.
Beam. Didn't Alicia Baumgardner just say Shadeja Green? She beating the shit out of her.
She was wailing on her.
Damn, they showing in the slow motion. She getting her ass. Nah, this too many. Oh no, she took too many shots.
She took too many shots. I understand the ref.
Damn, she took 3 right hands in a row.
She was getting pieced up in that corner. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was ahead of you, babe. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin it. Was I ahead of you that whole time? My bad. Hush up, Dondrick. You're so silly.
Yep, Lonnie took her to deep waters. J-Man, haven't I been telling these people Shadeja ain't got no gas tank? J-Man, what I been saying, J-Man?
They think because you're a Clarissa fan that you automatically biased. They think you can't be a fan and be unbiased.
I don't know why. I prove it every time I'm unbiased.
Me and you both saying the same thing. We both seeing the same thing. She was getting hit. She would have land some good shots, but she was getting pieced up. She would let 7, 8, 9, 10 punches get landed on her with no response. And then that last one, she got hit with like what, 20?
And I told you her gas tank is terrible. Ain't no way she gonna get in the ring with Clarissa Shields with that gas tank.
The girl was landing at least 70% of them shots. Like, like she wasn't missing none. Are they about to take her out on a stretcher?
Aircraft carrier, what you say? You ain't giving no round?
Oh my God. They about to take Shadeja out on a stretcher, y'all. Do you see this? Is she okay? Shit. Oh, she didn't faint it. Lord. Are you seeing this too, Set?
No, hold on. My thing just messed up.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
What the hell? Oh no.
You gotta mute. I can hear your TV.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me mute myself.
Clarissa Shields would have did her bad, bro. I'm talking about it. I got my volume down, so I can't hear. She was gassed. I told y'all after the second round, she tired. I kept telling y'all, man. Right again. Oh, my goodness.
She is being put on a stretcher to go to the ambulance. And y'all telling us we hating by telling her to keep her freaking hand up.
Look at aircraft carrier.
They
2 cents,
literally
like
holding her
13
up in
and
her
over.
seat. Her neck is slouched. They're holding her up on a seat and got to whisk her off to the ambulance. How dare we ask her to keep her hands up?
Oh, so maybe now we can stop all that.
This
But
is. I pray she's okay. I pray she's okay because right now she didn't look good in that seat. Did you see her and her team keeping her head up like she's like, I don't know if she's painted or what's going on.
It don't matter. It don't matter, aircraft carrier. The next time I make a prediction, I'm gonna have to fight and go through the same thing every single time. It's cool. It's the story of my life. It's cool. Somebody say maybe she did strength and conditioning with Bread Man. Ooh, slogan one, you out of there. Yeah, they brought out the stretcher. Hold up, y'all. Y'all told me she was good. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that at all.
I was not. I mean, I knew that Shadeja had a chance to lose, but I thought she would prepare herself a little better than that. Oh, that's why I was like,
She not ready, man.
Yeah. But hey, you're hating when you say stuff that's right. It's crazy how you and I keep being right about stuff, and then instead of everybody addressing or acknowledging that we're right, they'll try to just change this topic to something else. Normally, they'll bring up Tank, right?
Yeah, they're gonna move on.
Yeah, they don't want to because Mr. running my mouth in the chat. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, hey, then now he got nothing to say.
So does Clarissa Shield? Is this a good win on Clarissa's resume right now? Since she don't fight nobody?
Right. This win aged very well. I would say that the last couple of months just proves a lot of these dudes don't know what they're talking about. Y'all need to just hush and listen to us because y'all don't know nothing. Y'all been wrong about everything. All y'all can do is troll in the end.
Yeah, look at Don Drake.
Hush, Dodrick. Hush.
Ooh, I hope she don't get pregnant. I know Papoose ain't that dumb.
No, please, no. I want her to. Oh, what's that other? I don't know if she's still fighting. It was another. What's her name? Raquel Chantel. It was another lady I wanted her to. And I also wanted to see her rematch. What's the lady? But she ended up popping dirty. I wanted to see the rematch, but she popped dirty.
Hannah Gabriels.
Hannah, I know Hannah in her 40s, but that was such a good fight, and I always like.
Oh
Hannah.
Yeah, that would have been a good fight. She dropped Shields.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I like Hannah.
Did she win 2 belts?
I think she did. Oh, right here.
Yeah, why she got 2 belts?
I think she already had the 2 belts. I think Shadeja was challenged. I thought Shadeja was challenging for her belts. No, am I wrong?
I don't even know. She had 2 belts.
Child.
Well, now where she get them belts from? So all them people that were screaming at me earlier about Shadeja Green, where y'all at?
Right, they in here.
It was me and Boxing Hacker against the whole panel today.
It was basically everybody in there just suddenly started talking about whoa tanking, whoa do. That's what they did. But saying we know what he's talking about. Y'all hate it. I don't see. Oh yeah, now suddenly your chat slows up. Yeah, that's what. Yo, hey.
Oh yeah, they say them Shadeja belts. Shadeja just got her belts too.
Oh, so
somebody said she only had 1 belt. So why she got on 2?
Yeah, she's WO, right? No,
was she trying to unify? Tell me what's going on. Was she trying to unify? 2 centers.
I thought, make sure I ain't tripping. Yeah, so it was the IBF. This was for the IBF and WO titles.
Look what J-Man said.
What he
2
said?
cents, that's crazy. They was just on your head earlier today. Wasn't they, J-Man? You see, I'm going to stand my ground every time because I know I'll be right.
When she got beat by Franchon, I was like, you know, you need some work. You just need some work. She need to tune up her stamina, and she need to work on that defense. That hand is too low. She got hit with almost every right that girl threw. Her hand is too low, and she don't have the speed to fight.
Like she's trying to fight on the street, girl. Pick your hands up. This is you ain't outside the gas station.
Right, and this girl, this girl got stamina and can throw. Like she wasn't tired. And then when Shakur did throw some good shots, she kind of like muffled her own shots.
She kept smothering her shots. Planet 619 say, "What did you say, 2 cents? I missed it." Well, I kept going back and forth with people about Clarissa Shields and this Shardasha Green fight because everybody's like, "I want to see her fight Shardasha Green next." And I'm like, if Shardasha Green is going to be one of Clarissa Shields' biggest fights, then why would she fight Shardasha Green right now? It's not that many women boxers. That's the first thing I was saying. And the second thing I was saying was, I don't know why y'all trying to rush Shardasha Green in the ring with Clarissa Shields when Clarissa is levels above Shardasha Green. She's levels above Shardasha Green. Shardasha Green has no gas tank. She's tired after 2 rounds. She has no gas tank. I didn't even realize her defense was that bad. She smothers her shots. And she like, you see the potential. Like, you watch her fight. She has the potential to be very good. Like, you've seen it in this fight. She was using her jab. She was keeping her distance. She was moving her feet. She was fighting the circle. She was moving around the ring. So she can do all of those things. But she needs to do them more. She needs more experience. She needs to get better conditioning. And she needs better training. Somebody that's going to at least tell her to get her goddamn hands up. So that's what I have been saying this whole time. People been crying about this Shardasha Green fight, and everybody kept, "Oh, you Clarissa Johnson bouncing, and it's because you a Clarissa fan, and it's because you Clarissa this, Clarissa." And then listen, I don't base nothing what I'm saying on how I feel about the fighter. I'm just being objective and giving y'all the truth. Shardasha Green would have gotten embarrassed by Clarissa Shields, just like she embarrassed everybody else she get in the ring with, for the most part.
You're right.
So y'all been sitting here crying for the Shardasha Green fight, and I'm like, give her time to develop. And that's what I'm saying. Just because somebody called people out, that don't mean they got to fight them right away. Like, y'all know this is boxing. Stop acting like y'all don't know how this works.
No, you're right.
No, Dondrick, nope. It's not still a Clarissa Johnson bounce because I was
she
absolutely right.
She criticizes Clarissa. I'm not gonna let y'all do my girl like that. She does. She does criticize her. I would just say, I think you're right. I think that because you like fighter, and of course you have biases towards who you prefer. That doesn't mean you can't break down a fight. I think you and I we're less emotional about certain fighters than, I'm a passionate person, but I think we've been pretty fair. Like, I don't think I'd be out here like, "Oh, this person sucks and you're trash." Like, you don't really hear me call people trash. You either. I think you're right. And do I still want to see that fight? Yes. Because I just want Clarissa to have opponents, and not a lot of opponents to Clarissa. So I could have had it next. If it didn't, I'm like, okay, who's she gonna fight? But it made sense to me. I was not one person arguing that she shouldn't have fought Franchon though, because Franchon beat Shardasha. And what do you mean stop jumping from 2 cents? Oh, hush, Dondrick.
He just wants you to yell at him, Juke. Don't fall for it.
He want me to yell at him. I know what he want.
Don't give it to him.
Yelling. I don't know why they like to hear me yell. It's crazy. Anyway, but you're right. Like, when it made sense to fight Fundora. Now I said Fundora, Lord, Franchon, because Franchon beat her, right? She could have fought either one at that point, right? Because she had already beat Franchon. So if she didn't fight Franchon and fought Shardasha, that'd been fine. But it wasn't like outside of, like, I didn't think Clarissa was ducking. Like, people trying like she was ducking. I'm like, come on now, she just lost,
I cannot believe Alicia Baumgardner had her whole ass cheeks out. I can't
But she
believe
said,
it.
"You gonna see these buns? I worked hard."
Man, she had her ass cheeks out. Like it's just
Hey,
no class.
hey, she said, "I got my
Alicia
figure."
Baumgardner needs to be classier. She's dressed like she finna go to Ibiza with Diddy for a freak off.
Stop it. It was cute. It was a cute outfit. She probably could have covered up the buns, but I'm not super conservative like that. She do what she want to do. But it was a cute outfit. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking
No, no, because if Clarissa would have did it, they do. They was up here crying when Clarissa was showing off her papoose tattoo when she had the blonde weave.
Oh yeah. No, I agree. I do think Clarissa gets a lot more criticism. I do. I think Clarissa's beautiful. Like I don't they act like she look tacky. I think she be looking good, like, especially like sometimes certain shades of blonde don't look as great, but she be pulling off that blonde very
Sometimes
well.
Shardacia. Sometimes Clarissa looks good, like when she got a stylist and stuff. But when she try to do it
Mhm.
herself, it's a no.
Yeah. Everybody not a hairdresser, But I think Clarissa's a pretty girl to me. I think she has I don't know. Um, but again, I'm a fan of almost every female boxer. So maybe I'm biased. I don't know. I like Clarissa. She has her flaws. I disagree with some stuff I've said about my own stuff I said 6 months ago. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, I like Baumgardner. I just
Yeah, I
be
like
trying to prove.
Baumgardner.
I just try to be trying to prove a point sometimes. Like it be the same shit, and y'all just be responding differently.
No, you're right. No, you're right about that. You're absolutely right about that. It really do. Sometimes it do sometimes be the same stuff that
Man,
they.
Alicia Baumgardner better not go in here and get beat up, bro.
Oh, baby, she cannot. Oh, now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous because you already know Clarissa. I'm wondering what she's saying. I bet you she going in. And
I
if
hope she don't do that.
Baumgardner loses, oh my, we ain't, baby. It's about to be Clarissa Network TV. We ain't gonna never. Oh, not only her, Caroline. Caroline gonna go in.
Oh yeah, Caroline going in for sure because she just was talking big shit
For
about Kinahan.
shit for show. They both gonna they gonna double team it. They gonna have girly headline news going in on both of them. Please.
Man, she ain't had no bloomers on. She had on a swimsuit, a Gucci swimsuit. So why she can't have the so she was covered up. She got some modesty. She got respect for herself. Enough not to have her ass cheeks out at the weigh-in, don't you?
I like
She
Baumgardner.
talking about stop hating and she ain't even fought yet. Women are other women's biggest haters.
Baumgardner. Hey, Baumgardner. Like, hey, I got this.
No, don't. When I use y'all's logic, don't listen. I'm using y'all logic, the same logic y'all use for Clarissa Shields. I'm applying it to Baumgardner. Now I'm hating. Now women's biggest haters. What's she listening to? Is that Lil Kim? Wow, she got Lil Kim to walk out. What's she singing? Hold on, let me mute because I can't hear.
Jump off.
All right, y'all. I'm back. I had to hear Kim real quick. Y'all don't know I'm just messing around with Alicia Baumgardner. I don't care what these girls are wearing. I'm just talking shit because y'all be up here crying about every little thing Clarissa do. Come on, you do all this to get your ass whooped, Alicia. I'm done with you. Done with you. I hate what Lil Kim did to herself.
Man, you couldn't tell me nothing about some little Kim. Listen, and I like the little blue lacy number she had with the jacket. That was kind of cute. Okay.
She looked
That's
crazy.
my era. That's my era. So, maybe that's why I'm a little bit more lenient with the girls' outfits. But anyway.
Nah. You grew up with the little Kim Trina era. The little Kim Trina era.
Girl, yeah. Maybe that's why. Oh man, we were spoiled. We had
Blue, I'm joking, Blue.
Socks. Oh my God, yes. I'm talking about like Kim before the surgeries and all that. We had no time for fake ones, just because it's this style with these real ones. Man, I still love it.
Yeah, whoa. You got it going on. What y'all know about that hardcore album? Y'all don't know nothing about that.
That hardcore album was cold. That was one of my I wasn't even supposed to be listening to it, but I love me some Kim.
If it wasn't for Lil Kim, we wouldn't have Cardi B's out here. They paved the way.
None of these folks. We wouldn't have Nicki. We wouldn't have
none. We wouldn't have no whole rap if it wasn't for Lil Kim and Trina.
Man, I love this.
The pioneers.
And Trina. Oh, I still love me some Trina. You don't know, man. I still love her.
I love
Trina. Yeah. That was my girls.
Somebody say Alicia. J-Man say Alicia finna stop Jen Sasaki, little sister.
What? Stop it. Now, y'all, that's because she's Japanese does not mean she knows Jen Sasaki.
This is little sister, Jen.
Is she Japanese? Oh, yeah, that's no, she's not even Japanese, y'all. That's South Korea.
She Korean.
She's Korean. They ain't from the same country. Jen Sasaki is Japanese. Get y'all Asian countries together. Do some geography.
It's not that Missy is better than Kim Dondrick. You can't really even compare them because they got two completely different styles. Like,
that's
you can't
another
even
thing
compare
too.
them.
Like when it comes to the women rap, I feel like everybody this person better than that person. Y'all feel like y'all don't do that much with the men. They all great. I love Missy. I love Kim. I listen. I was a Queen Latifah fan for the longest.
Oh, yeah. I got Queen Latifah last albums. Queen Latifah jam.
Oh, Queen Latifah is the queen. Her name is appropriate. I was a Yo-Yo fan. Yeah, I'm really dating myself now. Okay, Miss Melody. How many of y'all know Miss Melody? Okay, y'all probably don't even know. All the lady MCs. I was there. I love them all. I love the conscious. I love the ones who get. I have a plethora. I'm very well-rounded. I like a little bit of everything.
I listen to everything, but my husband hates the music I listen to because I like ratchet music.
I feel like I love conscious rap. That's probably like I listen to the most. However, I like a little bit of everything. I'm the same way. Like I listen to everything, and I just like you just gotta be well-rounded. I have the different eras. I was a huge Common Sense fan, huge Lupe fan. But I also like, okay, this Trick Day is nice, you know what I'm saying? I listen to a little bit of everything.
How are you gonna say Poison a whole generation of girls and made ratchetness the norm when niggas been rapping about killing each other and selling drugs for decades?
Have you heard of Two Live Crew?
Hold on. Niggas been rapping about killing each other and selling drugs for decades. NHA, cut it out.
Also, I don't think y'all know the blues very well. That y'all think y'all know it because if you listen to some old blues, baby, they would make Lil Kim.
Have you heard these little young YNs singing the blues?
Oh, what's that guy? That one guy, he sounds amazing.
EJ.
Oh yeah, the gas station. I love it.
Yeah,
oh my God, he has a beautiful voice. I'm like, I'm gonna need you young guys, you young kings, to get together and start doing the doo-wops again because that's what I'm missing. Because I'm also an old.
Oh, they might go back to the doo-wops.
The
male singing groups, a cappella. They might do that.
Oh, I love boy groups. I love man groups.
It's a need for real music now. People started.
No, it really is because listen, when I say I'm a music person, what I mean, like in one day I can listen to some Al Green, I can listen to some Twista. I can listen to some, of course, from my way, Chief Keef. Yes, I do listen to Chief Keef. I don't care. I can listen to I love the Isley Brothers, one of my favorite groups, Earth, Wind, and Fire. and Lil Kim all on the same day. Look, y'all just don't got well-rounded. Like y'all, the thing is that you're not putting to the same thing consistently. You have to broaden your horizons.
Mm-hmm.
I even like some rock.
Alicia slow. I mean, Alicia faster than this girl.
Okay, good.
Oh, she popping her. Yeah, I listen to everything too. I listen to
me too.
James Blake. You ever listen to James Blake? Like electric music?
Yeah.
Electronica, I think they call it. James Blake. I like James Blake, Elena Brissett. What's her name?
Alanis Morissette?
No, it's another one. It's a singer.
Oh, she's a singer. Talking about Alanis Morissette, the album Jagged Little Pill. It's a long time ago.
No, it's not an old. Alanis Morissette is the older singer. It's a younger singer.
Oh, okay. From Canada, yeah. Okay.
I listen to everything. 80s music.
Oh yeah.
My daughter will be walking around singing Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson. Like I listen to everything.
That's not really look, Michael, Prince. I'm still more than D'Angelo. Like that neo soul when I'm still more than him.
Oh, neo soul was my shit. That whole neo soul movement.
Yes. Love it. I like a little bit of everything. I was listening
to Badu.
Oh, Erica. I didn't see Erica from concert. I don't know how many times. I love my girl, Jilly from Philly. I love Lettucey. I love Bilal. Floetry. All that.
Music Soul Child.
Girl, all that. Another, like, I used to listen to even rock. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Pearl Jam. I listen to Pearl Jam. Y'all probably don't know what that is.
Yeah, I listen to classical. I listen to classical. I listen to jazz. I recently started listening to bounce jazz.
You ever heard of Soroya? I think her name is Soroya. The black woman where's she from? She's from the United States, but she sings like old school jazz. Her voice is like so beautiful. I listen to a little bit of everything. And yes, I listen to the little young guys too. I listen to everything. So I feel like if you've got talent, you got talent, and I'm going to support it. I like a little ratcheticity every now and then, you know. Okay, I do. I ain't glad like I didn't listen to it even more. Oh, and I grew up back when like we had like Bone. I thought I was gonna be I thought I was a member of Bone back then. Bone, 3-6 Mafia, UGK. That's my listen, all that.
UGK was extra ratchet.
I love me some UGK. God, man, rest in peace, Pimp C. All that. Oh my God. All that. That was my stuff.
UGK was
A-Ball, MJG.
I'm down here in Houston too, so you know.
MJG.
We down here in Houston too, so you know UGK, Bun B, Pimp C.
Oh, absolutely.
That was absolutely. Day.
Absolutely.
Ooh, she gonna stop this girl.
Oh yeah, she hitting her with some hard stuff.
Yeah, she hitting her with some shots. She getting all them windows. Wow. See, that's what I tell my son. When you got that high guard up, look at all them windows. Come around go straight down the middle, come around the sides, go to the body, shoot you wide up. Like that high guard is dumb.
Yeah, hello. That old girl guard ain't doing nothing. She found it all the ways around that. Okay, Bomb, let's get it. You better do something, baby.
I like how Alicia Baumgardner picking her shots.
Her shot placement looks amazing. It looks amazing.
That's Derrick James.
It is because she's more accurate.
Yep, and more efficient.
Yeah, so she's not wasting as many punches. But isn't this like her second or third fight with him? Mm-hmm. That would make sense.
Look how she placing her feet. Watch her feet.
Yeah.
Look how she in there. She letting her shots off. She changing angles. You see her?
Ooh. Okay.
She look good.
She's doing great. Yeah, I'm seeing Derrick's influence, definitely. Now you got me on her feet.
There you go. Stick that jab out there. There you go. See? I wish she would do more body work though.
Yeah.
I wish she would go to the body more. Why these fighters don't go to the body? I don't understand it.
I feel like once they find success up top, they just kind of like abandon I don't know.
But if you go to the body, they'll drop their hands.
Yeah.
That's what I tell my son. Like,
Yeah,
And
I
you will
think she
kill
just
their stamina, you will stop their movement, and they're gonna start dropping their hands as soon as you can, now
I'm
you
gonna
can get more
expect.
shots up top.
No, I agree, and I'm surprised because that's one thing that Derek grilled into Spence. Spence used to make my stomach hurt. God, dog, all them body shots he throw.
I think that's just Spence style.
Yeah, I think it's just a Spence thing. He just like body shots.
Because Charlotte don't go to the body really.
He does occasionally, but not like Spence. Like every now and then, yeah.
Like, cause Spence want to break you down.
Yeah. Yeah.
He want to take your will away. Bink, 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 bink. Ooh, let's go, Baumgardner.
Oh, Alicia ain't playing. Ooh.
I just want her to have more sense of urgency. Maybe old girl got some power. See, it's like you wait, let your hands go. This is what my son be doing in the ring. Like, just as soon as you in range, you should be letting your hands go. What you waiting on? Like, why you waiting? And then when you get a shot, you just throwing one shot. You're not following it up with nothing. What are you doing?
She can do more follow up. Maybe she's trying to pace herself. I'm assuming because
bink, 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 bink. Let it go.
I'm assuming maybe she's pacing herself because in the past she's had stamina issues. Maybe, I don't know.
And they fight in 3 minutes.
Yup. Yeah, Alicia definitely got some pop, but she knocking her off balance. Yeah, them shots ain't soft.
I mean, the girl's slow.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she not the quickest I've seen. I didn't know she was gonna be that much slower. I guess I know Baumgardner's good. I just never thought about her speed. But in comparison, yeah. The girl, by the time she gets off, Alicia didn't hit her 3 times and got out of the way.
Look at Rick being messy.
I think she's still cute without it.
She in the fight, Rick. I mean, she still got that.
I think
look at her. She look like a pit bull. Oh, she got a pit bull head.
Not a pit bull. I can't take you.
She do look like.
No, pit bull's got a huge head. A pit bull head.
Like a pit bull. I'm not even like trying. Big her head is. Hands go. There you go. Go to the body.
J-Man said, I'm a Sosa fan. Of course I am. I'm from Chicago. I have to be. It's a requirement.
I have to be.
It's a requirement.
So you listen to Dirk and
I listen to Dirk.
I was more what's to take me to the King Von.
I didn't listen to. That's what's crazy. That's one person I did listen to as much. I didn't really. But I just remember like when Keith came up, like I just remember like I mean I was an adult, but like it was everywhere. Oh Lord, they didn't crash to the floor.
Ooh, she caught her. Ooh, she going crazy on her. She making it dirty now. Come on, Alicia.
Ooh, she hit. Did she hurt Alicia? Okay, I think Alicia just got caught. I think she's okay. She just moved. I thought she got hurt for a second.
Alicia, man, don't let this girl try to.
Yeah.
Oh, she turned it up on Alicia. She turned it up on Alicia.
Yep, she turned it up. Alicia, move. Alicia, you were doing great. Box from the outside.
All this little cute shit you doing ain't gonna work no more, Alicia. You gotta let your hands go now. She coming at you.
Move in and out. Move in and out. She wants an inside dirty fight.
Alicia, move, punch and move. Ooh, Alicia just got caught. Oh my goodness, y'all.
I know she got caught with some heat. I'm like, stay on the outside.
Alicia, you gotta fight, bro. All this cute shit you doing not gonna work. Let your hands go. Pop, pop, pop. And you gotta move, Alicia. What you doing? Alicia, what is you doing? Oh, she about to try to stop her. Look, Alicia, she going there right crazy. Go to her body, Alicia.
Please slow her down. all that wild stuff she doing will stop if you go to that body. Yeah, she's trying to make this fight rough now because she ain't lost them first 2 rounds, so now she's trying to make it rough.
Uppercut, Alicia. Go to her body. I know Derek is telling you to go to her body, Alicia.
Alicia needs to move more. She ain't got the feet.
Hey, Alicia don't move her head either.
She don't. Come on. Move
And
your head.
She's not blocking.
Come on, Alicia. You're doing great. Don't let her turn it around. Okay, good. You blocked that.
Okay, good Lord. She made it out the round. Come on, Alicia. She's trying to make it rough.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was a better round for her opponent, but I think Alicia pulled it off still.
Yandra, you just said we was behind. Now we too far ahead.
I know. Now you ahead of me. It's crazy. I started off. What the hell is going on? I ain't touched nothing. I started off ahead of you. Now you slightly ahead of me. I don't know what's going on.
I ain't no telling.
That is so crazy. But yeah.
Do y'all see that just spilled this bag of ice on this girl?
They did what?
They just spilled this bag of ice on her in the corner.
Oh Lord, now it's about to be slippery. Baum still landed some better shots in there. But the first time I seen her get hit, I still got Baum with that round.
Damn, she tried to land that right. She almost landed that right hook.
Yeah, Baum landed some crazy stuff. Yeah, I still got all rounds for Baum. It's just the last round got closer. She got to be careful. She got to be. Now they got to clean up ice. Man, god dang it. I think y'all did that on purpose. Y'all got me all into it now.
Come on, y'all got a show and a fight party in the same night. Y'all punch that like button and make sure you. Oh, Alicia, whoop Alicia on that ass.
Oh, she heard her. Come on, knock her ass out. Sorry, I'm in the cuss. Knock her, get her. Sorry, I get to hype. My bad.
She on her ass.
If that knock out, they gonna call her a slip. Dang. She
about to stop her, Juke. She about to stop her.
Come on,
put your hands up, Alicia. Put your hands up. You get your head off the line.
Yeah. She got her on. She got her kind of walkie-talkie in a minute like that.
Hey, if you haven't punched the like button already, punch the like button. Be sure to help support the channel. We're trying to break the record tonight. 30 super chats in one live stream. So far, we're at 11. We got a couple of more minutes to go. Y'all be sure to help support the channel. Punch the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. If you're able to, be sure to drop a super chat below or hit the Cash App. I'm working hard over here. You got a show. You got Jupe up here. It's ladies' night. We did the show. Then we flipped it over to the fight party. We got a lot going on.
For real?
Come on now. Let's go.
This is a good fight.
We just watched Adrien get her ass whooped and get carried out on a stretcher. And I've been arguing with mofos for months about this fight with her and Clarissa Shields, only to be right a motherfucking again. Right again.
Alicia hitting her with some crazy. Okay, this girl got a chin because she didn't hit her with some insane. She does have a big head, so maybe she can absorb more.
Man, she needs to. If she was going to investing in her body the early round, she'd have stopped her.
Yeah. Because this girl got a big head, though. I think she actually is bigger than Alicia too. Maybe that's why she can absorb these shots. But Alicia,
she getting caught. Alicia gonna catch her with that overhand right. She keep missing.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Alicia, move your head. There you go. Ooh, that was a nice uppercut. Ooh, that was nice. Come on, Alicia. Get her out of here. Hit that body.
Hey, Dubois gonna give us some problems.
No, she is.
She might not ever fight Dubois. To be honest with you.
I think she can give Dubois some problems too from what I saw last fight. I did see a few things, but yeah, that's gonna be a hard fight.
Yeah, and Dubois bigger than her too.
Oh, Dubois way bigger. Dubois is big girl.
That's what I'm saying. That's not even
What? Okay, Dubois at the division up, right?
Yeah, she's at 135.
Oh, okay, yeah. last fight, I gotta rewatch it because I only saw like a few rounds, but I saw a few things. I'm like, okay, I can see a few. Oh yeah, this girl tired. If she go for that body, she ain't gonna throw half them shots as much.
Shout out to Alan Sostan with the.
Oh, that shot was hard. Yeah, that hurt her. That got hurt. Yeah,
$5 in the Cash App, and he says for support. Shout out to Sostan.
Yeah, I'm praying that Alicia's stamina holds. That's gonna be my concern. That's gonna be the only. She hurt that girl. Look at her legs kind of went noodles.
Yeah.
She hit right the temple of her head, and that girl legs was like womp womp womp. Her stamina just has to hold. Alicia's stamina holds, she should be good. We don't know.
Mr. Her what about her stamina?
Yeah, but Alicia gotta get her head off that line though, because like she is starting to get hit with a few things, and this girl don't like she punch soft.
What's happening is she's standing in range and she not throwing, and then she get popped.
Yeah, she's just kind of like framing herself.
Yeah, you just right in range, like throw.
Yeah, Alicia needs to. That's one thing Alicia doesn't do well is slip off. Well, she slipped some shots. I can't say, but.
Ooh, nice uppercut. Ooh, there you go. Alicia. See, Alicia just throwing, but she not changing. Ooh,
come
nice
on,
right.
Alicia.
Nice right hand.
Alicia, duck. Okay.
Stop smothering.
Yeah, she smothered some of her shots here. She got her out of here. She hadn't smothered and invested in that body. Oh, now that's a good body shot, Alicia. That was a good body shot. Because old girl's starting to throw some body shots at Alicia. Alicia's starting throwing back.
Alicia, why do y'all get back out and fight in range? How do you do this?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. Alicia be winning. Why would you? You were winning at range. Why would you sit there and go bite a?
That's her fight. Stay at range, bro.
Right. Oh, Lord.
Alicia, you gotta win this fight. What is you doing? You need to stop her. Oh my goodness, y'all. What the hell?
Alicia, just please move around. The girl's not good at angles. Just keep moving. Especially, keep moving. Stop. Move, get out. Move, get out. She's don't got the speed.
I don't know why she keeps standing in range. She just keep punching and then standing in range.
Right, because the girl don't have the speed. She don't have the speed.
Or the reach.
Right. You can punch, get out like you were in the first round. Make it easy. She's making this fight a little bit more difficult. And now they're just wrestling, which is going to make you more exhausted down the stretch.
Come on, man. What the hell? Get her out of here, bro.
I wish I could hear what Derek telling her.
Oh, now my TV on mute. She don't look tired. Ooh, that was a good exchange. See, Alicia look nice when she fight her at range. Is when she get in there, it look right, making it look ugly, trying to fight her out.
Right. She letting her make the fight ugly. When it's at range, that girl can't do nothing with her. I got Alicia winning every round still, so it's just. Do you?
Hold on. What you say, Duke? What is Alicia doing?
I was just saying, I still got her winning all the rounds. I don't think she has done enough to like win, overwhelmingly win a round. It's just that she's rallying back.
It's not muffled, Duke.
Huh?
It's not muffled.
I sound muffled?
You don't know more. You sound regular now.
Okay. I'm just saying, I don't think Sheen, I don't know how you pronounce her name. I don't think she's done anything overwhelming to like win a round. She's just making it messier and more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
And this is somebody Du Bois already beat?
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, yeah.
Get out of range.
They both fighting. To my understanding, they both fought somebody from the other person's resume.
Come on, stay at range and keep moving. Move, Alicia, move. Don't let her get up on you. Ooh, shit. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she lost to Dubois last year, almost a year ago today. But it was apparently close fight. It's by majority. I don't remember watching that fight, but she lost by, I'm looking it up. She lost to Dubois by majority decision. And so it wasn't unanimous. So apparently she gave Dubois not such an easy time.
Okay. Now she invests into the body. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Now the body shots cracking. That's what we talking about, Alicia. Come on, girl.
Ooh, she catching her. They got 4 more rounds. This is a 10-round fight, right? Ooh.
Yeah, 10 rounds.
Baumgardner, don't let her steal the rounds. Get back in range.
That's what she did with from what they're saying, that's what she did with Caroline. Do not let her get towards the end of that fight. Keep moving. Move your head, Alicia. Dang on it.
If Alicia just punched straight down the middle.
Alicia is getting caught too much. Move, Bomb.
Oh my God.
See, that was probably Sheen's best round.
It's too stressful watching you in the fight.
I don't know if she did enough to win that round. I think she came on too late.
She was still getting caught.
Yeah. That was Shin's best round, but I don't think it's enough to like win the round, in my opinion. But maybe some people did. Maybe I didn't. I didn't really. I'm not judging it like that because I'm like talking to you and doing 1,000 things. So maybe, what y'all did y'all think that was enough for that round was enough for Shin to win that round?
Oh, they're replaying it.
Okay.
She thinks she won a round. She throwing her hands up. She got the little box. She got confidence.
She doing the Mikey Garcia. Remember every time at the end of the round when he spins, Mikey Garcia will put his hands up like, woo! Like, maybe round.
I'm going about to get rocked. She ain't keeping her left hand up either.
No, she is not. Oh my God. Bomb. Girl, you can't. After that mess you talked, you have to. No, you got to win. Now, this ain't a close fight, in my opinion, by scorecard, but you can't give it away in the last 3.
You better run like Shakur.
Keep it move. Stick and move. Make her miss and look stupid. Stick and move. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Move the legs. Oh, yeah, that was good.
It's not to the end of the round when she start tripping. When she get tired, then she starts smothering.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Sheen is trying to really do her best, her most at the end of the round, and that's it. Now, to me, it's 7 rounds in. To me, based on what I've scored, she needs a knockout to win, or at least a knockdown or 2. I haven't given her a round. If anybody want to give a round, you could probably give her the last. I don't think she's won it. I don't think she's won enough, in my opinion. But who knows?
Come on, y'all.
Liver shot. Hit her with some liver shots. Slow her down.
Y'all support the channel. Hit the Cash App. Hit the super chat. Make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. We doing the fight party. We just did the show. Come on, man. 2 and 1. Who else doing it like this? Put your doggone hands up. What are you doing? She is tagging her though. Look like Alicia took this round off.
She is, but you know what? I think she's still winning it because she's making old girl miss, and she still landed. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice uppercut move.
Ooh, she tagging that. She tagging.
That was nice. Come on, Alicia. That's all you gotta do. Move, uppercut, bam, uppercut, move. Get up, Alicia. Come on. You ain't got to be in a brawl. Uppercut, move. Uppercut, move. Alicia still got the round.
Damn, Alicia making her look crazy in there now.
She's making her look stupid. That's all we want you to do, Alicia. Alicia making her look dumb.
She flexing on her.
She's styling.
Oh, she styling
on Alicia. Oh, style on Alicia. Style on her. Okay. She's styling because she hit you with that one. That's cool. Don't let her do that. Don't let her do that mess. Make her move.
Put your hands up.
Make her look dumb. Make her look dumb. I'm sorry. Alicia just made me proud in this round. Okay, she did what we asked her to do.
She styled.
She did what we asked her to do. Styled on her.
Derek about to fuss at her because he gonna like, I ain't tell you to do that dumb shit.
She did good, but that's what Derek does. You got the best round of your life. You like this. You still didn't do. Okay.
Oh, they said Derek James said let her walk into the shots.
And that's exactly what she did. That's right. Be a good pupil and listen. She styled that last round. She styled.
She got 2 more rounds. Come on, Alicia.
That's all she got to do is exactly what she did for the next 2 rounds. You got in the bag. You can 10 zipper. That was nice. She styled on her on that one.
Look at Mr. Shelton coming in here hating. Mr. Shelton, don't come in here with that BS. Alicia just styled on her the last round. Damn, she just pop. Come on now. Somebody said 7-1. Thrill Hill got a 7-1. Big drug cheat ass Korean on Demon Time. Damn, why you do it like that, T-Bug Gopher? Why she gotta be a drug cheat ass Korean? Damn, she is eating these shots up though. Come on, Alicia. Pop out and step around her. Now step around
She's
her.
slipping. The step arounds and the slips. Alicia, I haven't seen Alicia do that as well. Yeah, Derek been working with her.
Yeah, she doing
I
it.
see a lot of improvement.
She look good.
She does look good. I see a lot of improvement in Alicia. Because the way she stepped around, like without using too much energy, and just this is probably the best, like so far as like just skill wise and just some thing little different little skill sets and little things she's doing. It's just I'm seeing her do a lot of new stuff I haven't seen her do. And
Yep.
she
Her
can work on
IQ's improving.
Yeah, and she making her just miss.
Yep, she making
I've never
adjustments.
seen Alicia make someone look silly, and she's doing it. She's doing it in these last few rounds. Okay, Derek, I see your game.
Derek is a Hall of Fame trainer. I don't know why people be hating on Derek.
And people forget he had I think probably one of the hardest schedules in boxing history. It just was it was an impossible.
But people forget that his fighters lost to Bud and motherfucking Tank. Like, what are we talking about?
Again, think about it. In 1 year, I think, was it in 1 year or two? He went against Canelo, Bud, Tank, and who else? He went against Canelo, Bud,
and
Tank.
Canelo, and he trained Anthony Joshua.
And right, like he went against some. Did he go up against Usyk? No, he won with Usyk, was he?
I don't think so. And I don't like how she crossing her feet when she's moving, but
girl is doing the Mikey Garcia. You ain't do nothing in that round. Why are you pumping your hands up?
Because it give a certain look to the judges.
Yeah, you didn't do nothing. All you
trying to
did
get the psychological edge.
Yeah, count Mikey Garcia. I survived the round. That's all you did.
Look, they about to spill another bag of ice. What is wrong with these people?
Probably buying time.
Why you ain't got the ice with the zip? Why you ain't got that bag with the zip instead of the clip? Dang, don't be that cheap.
It like they making her hair freeze or something. The way they making it look all prickly. What they doing? Y'all probably putting too much ice on her head.
Man, they got smooth ice packs. They ain't even got the fancy ones.
I gotta give her props. I give credit when it's due, baby. Alicia looking good. Oh my God, can you hear my TV? I just realized the volume I thought I had it lower. Oh, that was fast as hell. Alicia got some speed. Oh, nice. Come on.
Alicia.
Oh, did she get hurt? No, she didn't. Okay. Scared me for a second. I thought Alicia got hurt. I thought she did, but she was trying to like swerve out of. I thought she went down. She started leaning down, but it was because of the duck and get out. I thought she got hurt. Scared me for a second. My bad. Girl, I'm on edge. That's how I am fighting.
She got one more round.
Mm-hmm.
Spiky hair for eye poke. Are you serious? Ooh, nice body shot. Why is her hair getting more and more like
spiky? Like it
spiky.
Maybe their hair texture is different. Maybe
when they see sweat, her hair gets spiky.
Yeah.
When it get wet.
Or maybe she got some type of mousse in it and maybe wants to water.
Ooh, wow.
That was a nice shot she landed on Alicia by that ear. Alicia took it well.
Bing, 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 bing. Alicia, why are you trying to fight her on the inside?
Just keep her on the outside. Don't let her do nothing. You know what? You know tonight I'm about to go back and rewatch her versus Carolina.
Oh, she about to drop her. She buckled her.
Oh, yes, she did. Come on.
Get her, Alicia.
Also, has Alicia stamina? I know she's tired, but like she used to be way worse.
Her stamina's gotten way better. Her stamina's
way better than in previous years. Because I should see her fighting, and maybe it's because, and this is like a suspicion I had, when they used to fight in 2 rounds, like the 2-minute rounds, I think that they would rush themselves and like just go crazy. I think that's why the lady fights always look crazy. I think they would rush, and I'm wondering if that has something to do with the stamina. Like they would just blow their load, like.
Nah, they should be. They still should be in shape to perform whatever
Well,
they're
they
doing.
should. I just think that they rush and like overthrow when it's just the 2-minute rounds always seem just more rush to me. Like it's like I got they ain't trying to frame those shots up. They ain't trying to do those setups. They ain't got like it. They just say the minute say ding ding, they rush in, they throwing 1,000 punches. Versus when they got, I don't know. I'm wondering if that's not for everybody, but I think that's part of it. I think that's why I'm like because the ladies don't do the whole fill out round thing. You know how like men have the fill out rounds? I feel like women fight so bad fill out rounds. They go straight to it, and I think it's because they ain't got the time.
They I think in women just more aggressive though.
Yeah, that could be it too. But I just thought that I think with this, I'm just watching Alicia. She's taking her time. She bam. I don't know. I just feel like they just rushing it too much in the 2-minute rounds sometimes.
And they be want to get knockouts and stuff.
Yeah, because they ain't got time to really set it up. By the time it's time to set it up and you finally, getting results, it's like the round's over.
Yeah, she do got a chin.
Yeah, because who talking about Alicia or
Nah, this other girl.
Oh no, she definitely got a chin. Cause Alicia done hit up with some craziness.
Ooh, damn. She done wobbled her too.
Yeah, she done wobbled this girl a couple times. She been hurt. She's just so big. This girl, I can't believe she 130. She look big.
Ooh, Alicia. Ooh, come on, Alicia. Hey, I ain't never seen her. She look good.
Man, come on, Alicia. Man, I'm impressed. Alicia look good.
Alicia Baumgardner look good to the world.
She look good. Like, I don't care if you don't like man.
Ding. Let's go, Alicia.
And she
gonna beat the brakes off Katie Taylor or Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, I think so.
They ain't gonna fight her.
No, they not.
Ooh, I hope they do give her a fight though.
Bigger, this girl definitely is bigger than Alicia too.
She'll stop one of them. She'll stop Katie or Amanda.
Yeah, she might.
3-minute rounds too. Yeah, she gonna stop.
Ooh, no. Oh yeah. And I love Amanda, but yeah, Amanda, girl.
Who's she trying to fight, Amanda or Katie?
I think she won both, but I thought she was more going for Amanda. But what division is Katie Taylor at again? Because I thought that, so to my understanding, I thought Serrano was 126, Baum was 130, and I thought Katie Taylor was 135. So I thought Amanda was the same weight class as Caroline, or am I wrong?
No, because they fought each other. What weight class did they fight at?
Yeah, but Amanda came up to fight Katie.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, Amanda,
then she probably trying to fight Amanda.
Natural 126.
And if I'm gonna go to 35 for anybody, it's gonna be one of them, not no boy.
Yeah. No, that I understand. If you gonna, because basically, yeah, because basically that's what I said. So I wouldn't be mad if Amanda went up. I'm sorry, if Baum went up. Yeah, you gonna want to fight a bigger name. Baum is 130. Serrano has been campaigning at 130 and 135 for Katie. Battle of the Bell, yeah. At this point, you probably can give Sheen one round. I don't see her having more than one round. Maybe one. I don't really give her. I don't think there's one round.
Oh, Alicia Baumgardner just got wobbled.
Oh, she knocking this girl. Baby, go ahead and take her to the ER and just check her head out real quick.
That girl got a chin. God,
she got a chin because she didn't got hit. That's because she big. Baby, she got ate up. To me, some of the rounds were competitive, but I think that this was why y'all picking her up? She didn't win. Alicia tore that girl up. Man, Alicia a dog. I gotta get it's time. You gotta get credit where it's due. At best is 9-1. At best is 9-1.
Hey, that was an entertaining ass fight. That was an entertaining ass
That was
fight.
a good fight. Okay. Yeah.
Shout out to Alicia Baumgardner.
Oh, to Alicia.
Hey, put a one in the chat if y'all enjoyed that fight.
And another thing, we talk about her opponent's chin. Alicia also has a chin because Alicia wasn't fazed by nothing. We gotta give her
credit. Why the men don't fight like this? Some of the men do fight like this.
Alicia wasn't fazed by nothing, and she got hit with some stuff. Shout out to Alicia Baumgardner. She, yeah.
Hey, that was a good ass fight. That was a very entertaining.
She did her thing. You know what? If she let her put on what she want to put on, you know what? I ain't
let her put on what she want to.
If she want to wear a figure skating outfit to the weigh-in, let her wear the figure skating.
If she want to dress like she going to a freak off, no.
If she let her wear her best figure skating outfit, I don't care. Okay, she did what she improved.
All right, I gotta stay on here for the post-fight conference now, man.
Yeah, she showed some wrinkles. She showed some wrinkles that I haven't seen before. Won't you agree?
Yep.
Yeah, I think her and Derek is a good match. Go ahead and stay with Derek, baby. Because that's the best except for when she knocked out Harper, that's probably the best I've seen her, in my opinion. Just based on like some of the, not saying she didn't get hit sometimes. I think she could have avoided it. But I've never seen her slip so smoothly and effortlessly before.
That footwork was looking crazy in
her what?
Her footwork.
Yeah, her footwork has improved. Her slipping them shots, her accuracy has improved. She definitely got better. And I always thought she was good, but now I'm like, I don't know. She's
improved. She definitely improved.
Yeah.
And that's a sign of a good fighter too. You constantly see them getting better.
Yup. And all man, you bragging. She backed it up. So whatever they like, she did it. You know what? She might be arrogant. She backed it up. But she earned it.
What belt does she have?
She has 2 belts. She wasn't disputed, but nothing. She had 2 belts at 130. And still.
That was a good fight.
That was a good fight.
Good job, Gina. That's Gina Sasaki.
Stop it. They not from the same country. She's South Korean. So hold on. Let me make sure I'm right. I might be wrong. I thought Jen Sasaki.
I think Jen Sasaki was Japanese.
Yeah, Sasaki sounds Japanese to me. Yeah, he's Japanese. She's from not North Korea. I'm sorry, South Korea. That's 2 different countries. Stop it.
All right, y'all. Let me know and drop it below what y'all thought about the fight. I'm getting sleepy. I do want to stay up and watch the post-fight conferences, but I'm getting sleepy. Y'all be sure to help support the channel.
That might be my favorite performance from her. That might be my favorite. Okay, I'm with it. I'm Team Bomb. I like her.
Shout out to Slogan One with the $3 in the super chat. And he says absolutely nothing, just supporting the channel. Shout out Slogan One. All right, y'all. We at 14 super chats for the day. Can we get one more person to hit the super chat so we can get halfway to our goal? I mean, to hit hit the super chat so we get at least halfway to our goal for the day. The goal, as always, is to break 30 super chats, which I believe is the record over at Deem's channel. And you know, we always in competition. So be sure to punch that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. What's she saying? Hold on, y'all. Let me hear what she's saying. All right. She called out Amanda Taylor and Serrano. Well, let me see what we got.
I will say, if I have to judge based on them fighting each other's opponents, I mean, but again, that doesn't mean that says nothing about how it would look when they fight each other, because that's some different styles. And I think Carolina would give her all kinds of hell. Bomb did do better against against Bomb did better against her former opponent than Caroline did against Harper.
Shout out to Feeling Real Cool back in the super chat with the $2 in the super chat saying absolutely nothing, just supporting the channel. Shout out to Feeling Real Cool. Shout out to Nitro with the $1.99 in the super chat. Got the bombs in the super chat. Shout out to Nitro. All right, Juke. Great show tonight. Had a good time.
Amazing show tonight. I had a good time. I didn't know I was gonna be screaming on your live, but I was like, I gotta stay on mute because I get all excited. But that was a good. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. That was a good performance. Better than I expected. I will be honest. Wow. What did you think? Like, how do you feel about her? I know you like her, but you're not like, she gets on your nerves. She gets on everybody's nerves. What do you think about her performance?
Who, Baumgardner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Baumgardner looked good. She's definitely improving. She's using her jab more. She's picking her shot. She's taking angles. She's using footwork. Like, she was always a pretty decent fighter, but she's leveling up now, right? And I think what she said in the post fight was absolutely right. She did show that she's leveling up and that is levels to her game now. It was a good fight, man. She's really showing improvement. Hopefully she stays with Derek James. I can't wait to see her what she looks like after another 2-3 fights with Derek.
Right, because that's fast improvement. Because how long has she been with him? This is her second fight with him.
Her second.
That's crazy. That's a big change. But normally you don't see a difference until 3 or 4. She showed a few wrinkles from only a second fight with him. That's not common.
So she's obviously a fast learner. She's picking up fast. Her IQ is getting better. She does have a lot of things that she still do need to work on, like moving her head, giving her hands up. But I mean, I'm sure those are things that she can work on. She's gonna go back and watch film and improve them. But overall, I give her performance, give her 7.5.
Yeah, I think that's a good rating. Yeah. Compared to her last, I give it higher only because, like, not just her last, like the last few. And like, I know they get tired, but one of the things I've always seen from her is that gas tank will deplete like after the 5th, like maybe 6th, 7th round. And I think she boxing away, like even when she took the round off, she still won it. She now knows how to like tactically deal with exhaustion, right? Okay, I'm just gonna move, bam, okay, with timing. She dealt with her exhaustion through timing. But I remember seeing her in fights where, I mean, she dog tired and them punches are getting lazy. I didn't see that. So maybe he helped her with her stamina, maybe because she was Tony Harrison. And as much as I love Tony, I think he's one of the best pure boxers I've seen in 154. Tony had stamina issues. Tony was great for the first 8 rounds. After that, he fell off a cliff. Maybe that was part of it. But yeah, she looked good. Wait a minute. He said, Turis said, bro, she was stuck in the mud till she started running. Oh, that's running.
She was not running. What the fuck is y'all talking
He
about?
said so if she was running, who else is a runner?
She was popping him. She was popping the shit out of her.
She was running while landing? Like there was no point in this fight where no action was happening. that's when you like running is like, okay, we see it's running so much to the point where we don't see punches landed or thrown. That didn't happen in this fight. What? Like,
okay, listen. Nitro, shout out Nitro with the $2 in the super chat. He says, I love Bomb a lot, but I don't got her beating Katie Taylor. I'd bet on her over Serrano though. Shout out Nitro. She beat both of them if you ask me.
I think Katie Taylor. I think Katie Taylor might be slightly more difficult. Well, I don't know. I gotta see her. I seen Katie Taylor get hurt by Serrano. Serrano got some pop. I need to see Bomb deal with the power Serrano has. Katie Taylor got some pop too, but at this point I'm lean. I gotta go look at the tape. I'll be honest, but I would lean Alicia, especially this version I saw. Maybe the old version, I see what you're saying, but this version, now she's slipping shots like that. I don't know. And I've seen, to me, Katie Taylor should have more losses on her record. She definitely lost to Delphine Persoons. I won't care what nobody say. I'll argue that to the end of the moon. When they fought in the U.S. back, remember when AJ fought, what's his name? Ruiz for the first time. And I remember, I'll never forget, that's when Eddie Hearn was like, oh, I'm introducing Matchroom to the United States, and we didn't come here to take part. We came here to take over. And then his whole stable got beat down, but they kind of like gave it to Katie. Delphine Persoons won that fight. They cheated her. Anyway, this is my opinion.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Real quick. You know it was just a matter of time. Let's see what Clarissa got to say.
Oh, Lord.
Here we go. Y'all getting it right here, the scoop. Hold on, let me pause the music. Let me pause the motherfucking music. Y'all getting the scoop right here on 2 Cents Boxing. Hot off the presses, Clarissa Shields just tweeted 1 minute ago. She says, anyways, down to 160 I go. 3 minutes ago, she said, she TKO'd her, and both my shoulders were torn fighting Lonnie. So Lonnie wasn't no easy work like that. Somebody said, boo, that bitch suck. And y'all groupies know damn well all that shit she be popping. She's supposed to really know how to fight. Mediocre at best. Average fighter. Remove my name from these girls' vocabulary. Fucking amateurs. I didn't see not even 10% of my skill tonight. What the fuck is going on? Miss Six-Pack, always getting roughed up. Look like damn amateurs in there. Jake Paul mad as hell. Okay. Congrats, Lonnie Daniels. Okay. Damn, Shadays, how you lose your belts, bro? And this who y'all said was gonna beat me? Fuck out of here. Lonnie just TKO'd Shardesha Green. Big round for Lonnie. Whoa. Man, Shardesha look tired. All right. So there we go. Hot off the press. Clarissa Shields said what she said. She said what she said. Y'all stop mentioning my name with these girls. They ain't got nothing on me to this day.
You know what? And what can we say? Especially when it comes to Deja. Now, it's funny that she said Miss Six-Pack. She talking about, when she said Miss Six-Pack, I know she talking about Alicia. I think Alicia got that, got beat. Like, what did she say? She got beat down.
She got roughed up. She said she got roughed up.
I don't think she got roughed up. I think she took a few shots.
No, I think she got roughed up. You don't think she was getting roughed up?
Alicia?
Yeah.
No, I think she took, no. I think she took some shot. I think she, it's a fight. You're going to take some shots. I've seen Clarissa take some shots. That don't mean you're roughed up. Now, Deja got roughed up. That's what we call it. It depends. Everybody's definition. Did she?
So Deja got her ass whooped.
Yeah. I don't think.
Deja should be embarrassed.
Yeah, that was bad. Now,
to
me,
Alicia, like, what was you preparing for? That I think that's a matter of preparation.
Yeah,
I think she was prepared.
You don't think Shadeja was prepared?
Yeah, I don't think Shadeja was prepared. Like, I'm just looking at her like from a training aspect. It's like she wasn't prepared. Like it's so many, and maybe it was just her not doing what she was supposed to do, or because you never know with fighters. You can prepare them, tell them everything, and they get in the ring and just don't even fucking listen. I've seen it happen with my son. But it's just like there's no way you're gonna keep fighting these fights with your stamina that bad. Like you I don't know. Your hands was down. Like it's like, who is training you? Who is your trainer? She has the potential and the talent, and she can do it. We see her doing it in the ring. She's not consistent in doing it, and it's a matter of a lot of things. It could be mental, it could be your training, it just could be you not practicing and doing it enough. Like you can do it, but you haven't conditioned yourself mentally to stay focused to do it for a long period of time. And that seems like that's the issue with her. And it just seems like you just was not prepared. Like your preparation wasn't ready for you to be fighting at the championship level. Like, I don't know.
She looked a bit out of, I don't know. She didn't look as in shape. Shadeja did not, and I understand they're bigger, well, not even that big, because this was at super middleweight, right? She just like she could have trimmed down. I felt like she was just sluggish. She looked sluggish to me. She looked a little slower. I don't know. I think you're fighting someone with that type of speed, which Lonnie ain't fast as we've seen Clarissa. Clarissa's fast. That's what's crazy. Clarissa's much faster than Lonnie, and Lonnie looks fast compared to
Too Rich, what is you talking about? She was in there fighting on the inside with the girl. How was she fighting if she want to mess up her
I'm done now, because he never said she got people say she got roughed up. At max, she lost one round. At max, she lost one round. Did she take a few shots? Yes. Fighters take a few shots. Did I see her buzz? Nothing. No. I don't. It's not an easy fight, but she wasn't an easy fight. She had that. This woman, what her last name is, she has not been an easy fight for anyone. And she's bigger than Baum. Okay? We saw her fight, and I'm high on Caroline Dubois. Caroline had a much harder time with this girl. And Caroline's bigger. Okay? Just reference that for a minute. Again, Caroline won by majority decision. Meaning judges were split. This was clearly an Alicia win. So
she styled on that girl, man.
No, she did. And there were rounds where there were rounds where she styled on her. There were rounds where she let her get on the inside and whatever. But there were rounds where she completely styled on her. So I don't know what you're talking about. But when it comes to Shadeja, I feel bad for Shadeja. She just I don't know. Like, I don't know if her stamina wasn't there, if she just wasn't prepared for that type of speed and didn't have an answer for it, was confused. I would love to know what her coach was telling her. And then at the end, she got stopped, but she was still like moving, trying to dodge the punches. She was still getting hit. She didn't seem hurt. So I don't understand why she went out on the stretcher. Did she just faint from exhaustion? Like, what the hell happened at the end?
I think she was just really tired.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It don't seem like she was completely in shape or something.
She wasn't in shape at all. I'm talking about completely. She wasn't in shape at all.
Yeah, it's like she just wasn't.
She wasn't winging it. She just winging it. Yeah.
Because you had some impactful shots. This girl like dun 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 dun, and then you wouldn't punch back. Like, you have to. This girl already landing on you. At this point, you getting hit anyway. Just go ahead and land something. But she would let this girl get 6, 7, 8 punches off and not land. That's why I was saying this can look bad in later rounds because the judge is going to think you're hurt. And did she not work out? Did she don't have a strength and conditioning coach? She need to tighten it up. I don't know. That was bad. Rick Tim said that's why I got. Who blocked you, Rick Tim? Who? He said that's why I got blocked. Now I do agree. Baum looked good. But I don't blame Shields for talking.
Damn, Tay, you say she didn't look good at all? What fight did you watch, Tay?
I had that fight 6-4 Alicia. Oh no, you crazy.
I don't know what.
Oh, you crazy? No, there is in no world that girl won 4 rounds. She won 1 round at best. I don't know what y'all. I don't know what y'all talking about. There is no way that was. Now, did we have some? We had some competitive rounds. We had some competitive rounds in that fight.
Rick, they not been telling them Shadeja Green ain't got no gas tank? They not been telling them that, and they've been telling me I'm Johnson bouncing.
Let me tell you something. She's heavy.
Right again.
She's heavier. 1, 2. She's very busty. That right there takes a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? She's a very curvy woman. So she gonna have to. I think she needs a strength and conditioning coach. I do, because she just wasn't fit. Whatever her coach gonna tell her to do, she wouldn't be able to do it because she just don't got the stamina to do it. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Who blocked Rick Tim? What? I was reading his comments. I don't know. Yeah, but I will say this: Clarissa got the right to talk her stuff when it comes to Shadeja. She does. I still want to see that fight eventually if Shadeja, goes on to do better. But Shadeja definitely needs improvement, because if you couldn't keep up with the speed of Lonnie, you gonna look. You want an ambulance with Lonnie. Clarissa, she gonna do her so bad. She gonna do her so bad. 2 Cent. I think 2 Cent went doing some stuff. But yeah, people saying it. Anybody saying it? Did anybody give Shin? Did anybody give Shin more than 1 round in that fight? I didn't. I don't see a cause to give Shin more than 1 round in that fight. I thought she had some competitive. 2. The best I can say is 2. I thought it was pretty a dominant win for Baumgardner.
My bad, you come back. My son started talking to me.
Okay.
I just found out I don't gotta wake up early in the morning, so we good for a little bit more time. My son ain't gonna go to the gym in the morning. What's up?
Oh, your son will have to do what now?
Go to the gym in the morning.
I know you happy. Yeah. Ain't nothing like knowing you can sleep in. Oh, okay. He said, okay. Okay.
Can you tell me what 4 rounds she won, Tay? If you don't mind me asking. What 4 rounds do you think she won?
Yeah, this super hating Clarissa page who talk about her every night took the green loss out on me. Yo, they probably mad because it's a lot of people who've been propping Shadeja up, and I like Shadeja too. But this tonight was bad. It was bad. And
Mr.
Rick,
why, Jude? I can't talk that loud, but listen, you know why, Jude?
Why?
It's because they're not honest.
Yeah.
And when I'm honest, when you're honest, they call you names.
Don't they? Me and you be getting battered around here and trying to be honest, because think about Mr. Rick Timms. Me and 2 Cent, well, as we're watching the fight with Shadeja, we're like, hey, we're talking about how she keep getting hit with right. She's not keeping her left hand up. And oh my gosh, she's getting hit too much. She's not fast enough. She need to keep that hand up. They were in here telling us that we were hating on Shadeja. I said, and then I was saying she's letting too many punches go unanswered. I said this in like round 3 or 4. They said we hating. This is Clarissa. Cause we like Clarissa. So they assume we're gonna be hating on Shadeja, even though I want the Shadeja fight. And then when she gets stopped, everybody got quiet. We were trying to prevent this. Crazy. I don't know what to say.
Can y'all tell me how many predictions I got to get right before y'all start believing me? Just let me know the number. Is it 10? Is it 20? How many I got to get right?
Yeah, right. And yeah, Alicia got clean hit. She got hit clean a few times. Shin got hit clean like majority of the time throughout the entire fight. And she got hit with more with okay. We got to talk about the scoring criteria of boxing again. There's no way Shin won 4 rounds in that fight. If you think Shin won 4 rounds in that fight, you don't know how to judge boxing matches.
Hold on. Did they say which rounds they thought she won? 6 through 10.
Which rounds? No way. She won 6 through 10 when she wasn't landing and Baumgardner was picking her apart. What? He said, dude dressed it up as me laughing at Shadeja being on the stretcher, and I didn't even see that footage. I laughed when she lost. He tried to make it look like I was glad she was hurt. Oh, yeah, no one's laughing. Yeah, I hate when people do that. Try to make it look like you're just so cruel and you want to see her. When she got hurt, that's when I felt bad because I saw them holding her head up and I saw the stretcher coming. I'm like, oh my God.
I think her ass was just tired.
Yeah. I keep referencing when people say gas out. I'm like, people don't know what gas out means.
She gassed out.
That's gassed out. That's gassed out. I remember somebody told me that tank gasses out. I said, you know what gassed out means? Gassed out is what we just saw in Anthony Yarde versus Kovalev. That's gassed out. When you go down from a slight pinch of a jab and you just got the energy to get up. Anthony Yarde was so damn tired. Kovalev could have blew his breath on him. He would have went down. He was exhausted. That's gassed out. Maybe that's what it was. I think she really blew her load, and she needs to invest in strength and conditioning coach because that was sloppy, and that's dangerous to go in there.
She can invest in me. My son is in great shape. I'm his strength and conditioning coach.
Are you?
Yeah. He averaging down there 7-minute miles. He run 5 miles 3 times a week.
I used to run track. I used to really be in shape. I'm not as much. I walk a lot.
Me too.
You used to run track too?
Absolutely.
What were your events? Like, what was your races?
I did long triple 1 and 2, but long jump was my main event.
Oh my God! I did long jump.
Mm-hmm.
I did long jump. I did the 800 meter. I did a relay.
Ooh, 800 meter.
800. Yeah. I did the long runs, girl. I did a mile a few times. Woo.
The 800 is a sprint.
Yeah. Yeah, back then.
Who you about to time out, Dante?
Alicia won the first 4 easy, but 5 through 8 went to Shin. 5 through 8 went to Shin. No. 11th bomb, 12th toss up. That 12. He said that 5 through 8 went to Shin. Tay 4348 said.
Tay, you just started watching boxing?
You had to have. Can someone else make us know that we're not crazy? What? She didn't do enough. The times when she did well, they were mixed up. She landed some good shots. Okay. You know what? I'm letting go. Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah, I know you are, baby. I know you are. Yeah, Shadeja ran out of gas. But the thing is, she ran out of gas by the second round.
No, we don't think Baumgardner looked like an amateur, and we don't care that Clarissa Shields said that Baumgardner looked like an amateur because Alicia Baumgardner was just on the interview calling Caroline Dubois a C-level fighter and said she's at a C-level performance. So boo-hoo, cry in the car.
Right. I think y'all can understand. I think people not used to folks liking someone and being able to call them on their shit. I love Clarissa, but Baum looked good. She did. She improved. And y'all gotta remember, this is her with a new trainer. that transition is hard. People tend to look terrible during that transition. All things considered, she looked great because normally you don't adapt to the new trainer's system as quickly. You normally look really not so good and kind of weird for like the first 3 to 4 fights. This is fight number 2, and I've seen wrinkles I've never seen in 2 fights. She looked good, but we're considering that, you know. And her stamina looked better. Sadeja, I don't know where she's gonna go from here. I really don't know where she's gonna go from here. This was bad. And people always hating on her. I really wanted Shadeja to win. I want Shadeja to win, look amazing. So then Shields has a credible opponent to go against. You know, because I want that for her. There would have been a win. This is not a win for Clarissa Shields. She gonna talk her stuff, which is understandable. But I think me and Two said, wouldn't it be better for us if Shadeja looked amazing and we could have built a big fight between her and Clarissa?
Juke, can you hear me?
Oh, now I can.
That was weird.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Did you hear my question?
Hmm?
I don't know if you heard my question, but I was saying Clarissa Shields are not fans and I hate on Shadeja. It'd have been better for us if Shadeja looked amazing and immaculate, and then we could have built the fight between her and Clarissa.
And that's what I'm saying, Juke.
Like we didn't want Shadeja to lose. We're not hating. I wanted Shadeja to look amazing and win.
Yeah, she was supposed to be building up the fight.
Right, and now this just ruined it. Like, no one's going to want to see Clarissa. Clarissa can't get no credit for fighting Shadeja now. She got carried out in a stretcher. Do not laugh, you wrong.
Because she was tired.
I don't know what the heck happened, but it was terrible. I got nervous. I'm like, oh my God, maybe her next snap. I didn't know what was happening. It just happened so fast. Because I'm like, she was on her feet when the ref stopped it. So why she need a stretcher? I don't know what happened in between that time, but apparently something ain't good.
Man, she was tired, man. That's all that was. She just was tired. Like it wasn't like the girl was doing something she couldn't overcome. She just was tired. And that's not a good way to win. You feel me? I mean, to lose. You know what I'm saying? Nobody should lose because they tired. That's not because being tired, you can do something about that. You can prevent that from happening.
Yeah.
Like that's the last reason you should lose a competition, because you're fucking tired. That is just lazy. I mean, listen. If you was my athlete, I would be saying these things I'm saying to you right now. The last way you ever want to lose in a competition is because you're tired, because that only shows that you were lazy during training.
Yeah,
that's a poor reflection on you.
Yeah.
That is a poor reflection on you as an athlete, and that is a poor reflection on me as your coach.
Yeah.
And it's really on me as your coach, because why don't I have you in shape if you my athlete?
And it looked terrible, because I can understand if she only looked tired in the last few rounds. She looked tired. I'm assuming that it was exhaustion, because she just looked slow to me. She looked exceptionally slow to me. I don't know what that was about. Don't you think so? Or did she look slower than she does in normal?
I've been thought she was slow. That was another one of my critiques of her.
Yeah, no, she never was Speedy Gonzalez, but tonight she looked.
I thought she was looking decent when she came out with the jab. When she came out popping the jab.
She opened up the fight, she looked good. By round 2, 3, I'm like, you getting hit with too much and you're not keeping your hand up. And I thought maybe it's because she's tired. And then I realized, no, that's what she does. And then that hand just stopped coming up to block punches. And then she was letting Lonnie get 6, 7 punch combinations off without responding. And then she finally throw 1 or 2 punches. I don't know. She apparently she's bound to some law where she can only throw a 2-3 punch combination in response to this conversation. I don't know.
I'm telling you now, she's not practicing enough. She's not practicing enough because her stamina is too bad for her to be practicing hard. Even if you're not just doing conditioning like that, if you're practicing hard, your stamina is still gonna last you a little longer than 2 rounds. Like, she's probably just a lazy athlete. She's a lazy athlete. It shows in your performance. See, you can't, in a sport like track or a sport like boxing, sports that are on you, they're not a team sport. And you can't just, for the most part, most people can't get away with just being skillful at it. You can be skillful, but you still got to be in shape. There's other things you got to do. You can't skimp and scheme on things because your performance will always give it away. And this is what I tell my son: your performance will, you supposed to be practicing and you ain't practicing, and you saying you practicing. You're not lying to me. You lying to yourself, because when you get in the ring and you sparring and you fighting, your performance will always tell what you've been doing.
No,
so
that's true. When I ran track, the same thing. Like in the end,
it's the same thing.
Yeah, you can't hide. Once that gun pop, once the lights are on, everybody watching, whatever you've been doing, it's gonna show. You want to lose because that person was just better.
Yep.
It's gonna haunt you.
Yep.
If you lose because you knew you just didn't do what you're supposed to do.
Because you were tired.
You can accept it, but like knowing you didn't do what you're supposed to do, and now you will never know. Oh, that's gonna haunt you.
Losing them belts, you lost your belts because you was tired?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You lost your belts because you were tired?
Right,
like,
unless it's in some type of guts and glory. The only way I would say you lost, okay, like go to like Ali Frazier 3. Back when they had the longer rounds and they just fighting into the 13, 14, 15 round and somebody just exhausted, then it's not as bad because like you went through that was a war, but you exhausted by round 3. That's
oh my laugh,
that's bad. That's bad.
That's the same thing I said about Deontay Wilder. Like, he's clearly not training hard. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't look like he's training hard. Like, his timing's bad. Like, even with him being washed or whatever, I feel like if he trained harder, he would have looked better. Like, to me, it's just like you don't want to train hard no more. That's what I get. I don't know if he's training hard or not. I'm just telling you what it looks like to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, because Prime Wilder would have got Chisora up out of there. And because one thing, Wilder was never the most skillful, but he had a speed, and there was a time when he did have stamina. I don't know what happened, and maybe he's just older, maybe he's not, but there was a time where he is getting tired faster, but he used to didn't. That was his saving grace. He's just naturally talented, has the speed and the stamina. So yeah, I don't know. I agree. But Shadeja is too young. Like, the difference is Wilder's older. How old is Shadeja?
28 maybe.
No, that's too early. That's too young. That's too young. Young.
No, did somebody say she was 37 in the chat?
Oh, then that might be. Oh, then I gotta give a color slack. I got color slack. Is she? Hold on. Oh, she 30. She 36. Okay. She 36. Now that's not.
See, this what I'm talking about, Drew, about the overreacting. Clarissa is getting dragged on Twitter for taking shots at Shadeja when she wasn't in good shape. Clarissa is low-level trash. She low-level trash?
That same dude, listen, I remember that name. If that's the same name I think it is, girl, don't
Shot 98. Oh, he a troll?
I think he is, but that's just my opinion.
How was she low-level trash when Baumgardner was just doing the same shit last week?
That's another thing too. Why do y'all keep calling women low-level trash when they talk mess, but when the men talk mess, y'all engage in it? So the women can't talk to pop their stuff. They can't be human. That's wild. No, Clarissa is not low-level trash. At the end of the day, she's first of all, Clarissa has done more. That's what bothers me about people like talking crap about her. Is she perfect? No one's perfect, but that woman has worked hard and earned things that most people on this planet will never do. Okay, that woman is a two-time Olympian, has a movie about her life, a multi-undisputed champion, and because she responds to people talking crap about her, now she low-level trash. No, she ain't. And if she was a man doing the same thing, y'all wouldn't have said nothing. So shut the hell up.
Say less.
Trash. Get out of here. Y'all don't do that. You see the men fighters talk crap about each other all the time. Y'all be calling them no low-level trash. Y'all be looking for a reason to just go in on folks.
It's crazy. Why she getting dragged on Twitter? Y'all been crying and fussing. Y'all been saying she been ducking. Y'all been saying she been ducking Shadeja. Y'all been talking all crazy about Clarissa because she didn't want to fight Shadeja.
Right. So
especially
now
when she was fighting French.
They didn't move it. Oh, she fight Shadeja, and now she's low level for saying anything after we talked all this mess. Now when someone is sent into an ambulance about their health in question, that's the difference. Bro. Now what's up? Okay. She is not did she make fun of Shadeja being into an ambulance and going into an ambulance? Well, she can't talk about the performance. Did she make fun of her going into an ambulance? Y'all want to do this victim stuff.
And even if she did, like it's boxing.
Right. Did she say, aha, you went to a no. What she said is, y'all wanted me to fight this person, and this is very unfortunate. So you so worried about her going to the ambulance, but at the end of the day, you wanted worse for her because you wanted her to fight a person who would have made it worse for her to be on the ambulance. The person
y'all wanted to kill her. Y'all wanted to get her killed.
Is someone that Clarissa beat up already. Shock Jock is just, I remember him. He was in Deem's chat one time and was defending this guy who said something against, well, whatever.
Look. Here we go. That's a good point, though. It's a time and a place for the hate, Clarissa.
Oh, my God. It's a time and place. I love how it's so crazy.
See, and this is and Juke, this is the only thing that I be trying to point out. I don't be trying to defend her. I just be trying to point out, like,
no, the inconsistencies.
When other people do the same thing, it's like it's nothing. Like it's not even. It's a nothing. It's okay. They talking shit. Oh, okay, yeah.
It's crazy because it went from we were overly critical of Shadeja because we didn't want this to happen, and we said she's getting hit too much. To oh my God, now you can't say anything about the fact that we said that it's avoidance. It's a time and place. Everyone wants to get, that now they want to be, holy almighty. No one's making fun. All I'm saying is to keep it classy. Y'all don't try to keep it classy no other time. Why do women got to keep it classy? How come y'all never keep it classy? Oddly gifted bullies. It's crazy. Okay, have you kept it classy? So if I go on your page, I'm going to see you keeping it classy all the time when someone gets hurt. No, how is it not classy? How is it unclassy? Did she make fun of her going into an ambulance? Did she make fun of her being hurt? Y'all, you know what the hell class is? Did she do that? Yes or no? Did Clarissa make fun of her being hurt and going to the ambulance? Did we make fun of her? Please let us know. Keep it classy like Alicia. You mean like Alicia who was throwing personal shots at Clarissa? Oh my God, y'all are so fake. Keep it classy. When oh my, you know what? I can't do with these men. These men are the fakest. At the end of the day, they using the whole, and now you laughing. Oh, wait a minute, you're laughing. You're not keeping it classy, Ollie gifted bullies. You're not keeping it classy. This is a serious situation. Why are you giving me laughing emojis? This is a serious time. Stand.
All right, here we go. Keep it classy like this.
Man up. You said it's about keeping it classy. I shouldn't see no laughing emojis in the chat.
Keeping it classy with like this with your ass cheeks out. Like this, oddly gifted. You want to keep your ass cheek classy? What happened to Juke? Did she fall off? Oh, there you go. You want her to keep it ass cheek classy, oddly gifted bullies?
Oh, again, Ollie, why were you putting laughing emojis? Today she just went in on an ambulance. Why were you laughing? It's about class. Right. This is a serious time. Why are we getting laughing emojis? Them world class. Oh, so now you don't keep it classy. Why are you talking about butt cheeks and keep it? You did. You put laughing emojis. When
Stop playing.
You did.
Stop playing, J-Man. Oh, he said he wasn't laughing.
I'm sorry. I don't like fakeness. I don't like fakeness.
Juke, this the internet. Juke. Deep breath.
Like these dudes are so fake. It bothers. It's crazy how like the only people on these YouTube and talking about boxing, they keep it real other women.
Dondrick say, never have I ever kept it classy. What does that mean, Dondrick?
That it's just honest. I believe in keeping things classy. I would never make fun of nobody being hurt. You weren't laughing at that. What are you laughing at? This ain't a time for laughing. It's not a time for laughing. She hurt. You shouldn't be laughing at anything. Clarissa wasn't laughing at that. Clarissa didn't make fun of that. But you still came on here and said she didn't keep it classy. So guess what? You're doing the same thing. Fake ass. These dudes, excuse me. It's like y'all are so artificial. I can understand that.
Is there a post interview?
I have concern for Deja. I hope she's okay. I read Clarissa's tweets. I didn't see nothing about her making fun. She said that this is who y'all wanted me to fight, which makes sense because she's better than the lady she fought.
Hold on, Gap Tooth Games. You just missed those fights, Gap Tooth Games? You just missed Gap Tooth Games. Shadeja got stopped. Gap Tooth Games. I'm going to repeat. Shadeja got stopped.
Yes.
What round was that, Juke?
Was that round? Oh, I don't remember. It was a couple rounds, like 6, 7? Was it 7?
I think in the 7th round.
7 or 8.
Gap Tooth Games.
Yeah.
Because she was tired.
It was crazy, Gap Tooth Games. Me and Toussaint, and let me calm myself down because I don't like cussing on the internet and stuff. I try to keep it classy. Anyway, I do. I say one here and there. It's just the fact that let's talk about this fight. Like if I saw Clarissa saying hi, that's why she in the hospital. I can understand what y'all said. That's not what she said. She said, this is who y'all wanted me to fight. It would have been so much worse. It would have been so much worse if this was Clarissa. Like, to the point where y'all would have hated her, it would have been so much worse. My thing is that throughout the entire fight, folks was in here saying we were being biased because we were critiquing Deja and saying she got to keep her hands up. Please go back and rewatch it when the fight starts. We were concerned because wasn't her face red as fire? She was getting hit with every right hand this girl threw because she kept dropping her left hand. And I said, she's getting hit with too many shots without responding. And they're like, y'all just hating because they assume we're Clarissa fans and we don't want, even though I was like, I want her versus Shadeja. It would have worked out better for me if Shadeja would have came out here stunting and won. Because then we would have had a reason to have the Clarissa fight. But she came out round 2 and 3 getting clipped with everything this girl threw. The girl was faster, and Shadeja would throw some punches that matter, but then she started smothering her shots, and Shadeja was just getting hit with everything. And it was a point throughout the video, the live, I said, she's getting hit with so many punches without a response. I don't want the referee. I said, we don't know what the judge is doing. The judges might be likely giving these rounds to the opponent, and you gotta be careful with the referee looking if you're getting hit with 6-7 punch combinations and you don't respond. And then at the end, that's what happened. She got in the corner, got hit with like 17 punches, unrespond, and the refs had to stop it. And then we look, Shadeja team holding her up in the corner. Shadeja head slumped. They got to get the stretcher. It's a scary. I prayed that Shadeja's okay. But like, we were talking about this. We saw this coming throughout the fight because she was just getting hit too much.
Let me get this super chat. Shout out to Gap 2 Games with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says, I'm about to try to find the full fight now. Shout out Gap 2 Games.
Go watch it. She was getting hit with everything.
Shout out, I'm from them ways. Hey, if I'm from them ways and it's your first time here, make sure you punch that subscribe button if you're enjoying the show. Make sure you punch that like button too.
Go somewhere, Dondrick. He is so silly. Yeah, but Clarissa, nothing she said to me was out the way. I mean, maybe I misread it. What you think, 2 Cent? Am I tripping? Did she say anything that was like inappropriate or like mean-spirited or like disregarding Shadeja being hurt? Two Cent, you hear me? Yeah, Gap 2 Games. There was a point. So after the ref stopped it, they showed a part where they went to Shadeja's corner, and she just kind of slumped over, and then they were like holding her, and then they got that stretcher and they took her. They said they were taking her to an ambulance. So I don't know, but she took a lot of headshots, and now people are upset that Clarissa is responding to stuff and saying, "Hey, yeah, this is who y'all wanted me to fight. This would have been bad." And she's right. They're just upset because they don't like the fact that Clarissa's right. So they're trying to make it some moral issue because they don't want to accept the fact that they were wrong. That's all it is. When people are wrong, they try to make it some moral issue. Now, Clarissa came out and said...
She said, this is what she said, Jude.
Mm-hmm.
And this who y'all said was going to beat me? Fuck out of here. Lonnie just TKO Shardacia Green.
Right. And she said that before we saw... when Shadeja got TKO, Shadeja was on her feet. She didn't get... Right? It was moments after the ref stopped it. Shadeja walked to her corner. Her corner put the water on her. It was all the chaos. Moments later, we saw that Shadeja wasn't right. And that's when the ambulance came, right? 2 Cent. Shadeja didn't get stopped like in her court, like she was on her feet when she got stopped. The referee just said, no, you got hit with too many punches unanswered. I didn't think Shadeja was that hurt. Once Shadeja went back to her corner, and then everybody started saying, hey, something wrong, then that happened. So people are like, oh, this is unclassy. We're being disingenuous. That's not what happened. I saw it after she lost, and then they said we're gonna postpone like the official announcement of the winner because they had to escort, put her on the stretcher, take her to the ambulance. I don't know if it's exhaustion, but Shadeja was on her feet and walking and responding. Once she got to the corner, it's when she started like looking weird. So I don't know what happened. And I'm praying she's okay.
Shout out to Shadeja Green. I hope everything is okay with her. I think she was tired, to be honest with y'all.
I think it was exhaustion, or maybe one of them head punches really affected her. I don't know.
She got hit with a lot of headshots. So.
She did get hit with a lot of headshots. But remember, she got stopped on her. She was walking. She was still. When she got stopped, I didn't think she was just like out of there. I just thought she got hit with too many shots unanswered, and I understand why the ref stopped it. She looked a little buzzed, but nothing like major. It wasn't until she went to the corner later. I'm like, oh God, what the heck just happened?
Well, at this point, it don't matter what Clarissa Shields gonna do, they're gonna criticize her. So it don't matter if she would have said something in the morning. It don't matter when she would have said something. It would have been the same response.
Yeah, but Gapsy Gang said it's the timing and the laughing emojis. When she wrote that post, we didn't know Shadeja was hurt. It was moments later. Shadeja got stopped on her feet. Yeah, watch the whole thing. I could be wrong, but I thought that when Clarissa wrote that, it was like right after she got stopped. When she got stopped, no one knew that she had some type of injury and needed the ambulance, right? 2 Cent?
Yeah. You watching the fight now, Gap 2 Games? Yeah, watch that fight, Gap 2 Games.
Watch the whole thing. And so if Clarissa wrote it right when she got stopped, it was like minutes later that we realized she went to the corner and something was wrong. It was a crazy night. It was a crazy night. But anyway, whatever. I could be wrong. Maybe Clarissa did say it, but in the way I watched it, when she got stopped, I thought Shadeja was gonna be fine. I didn't know she was gonna go to the corner and need help.
Y'all wasn't saying nothing when Ryan Garcia was crying in the back of the ambulance after the Rolly fight. Y'all was making fun of him.
Oh yeah. Again, it was moments in between she got stopped and oh my gosh, she needs an ambulance. It wasn't like she got knocked out cold, needs an ambulance, something back. That didn't happen. But that is dangerous, and I'm hoping she was just. I'm praying, it's like you say, 2 Cent. It was exhaustion and not that she was just so badly concussed that it was like a delayed reaction, because that could be also a thing.
Well, I'm gonna keep my ear to the streets, and so we can keep everybody posted and keep everybody updated. Listen, I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight to the best boxing talk podcast on YouTube, 2 Cents Boxing Ladies Night, all women's panel, the best boxing show on YouTube. Like, listen, make sure y'all tell a friend to tell a friend. Next time we got the show going, I'm gonna ask everybody that's listening, take the link and send it to one person that you know that like to watch boxing and tell them to tune in to the show. We gotta grow the show. The more people here, the more better. Shout out to Free Feeling Real Cool back in the super chat with the $2 just supporting the channel. Shout out to Feeling Real Cool. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the show. We had the fight party. It all went down tonight. We almost hit our goal of 30 super chats, y'all. We hit 19 super chats tonight. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel, plus the cash apps. I don't even know how many cash apps we got. I'm gonna have to add them up so I can add them to the number next time. Juke, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
All I got is tonight was it's amazing. It's just lined up ladies' nights and ladies' fights. So I enjoyed tonight. My prayers goes out to Shadeja. I did not expect this to happen the way it did. I expect her to. I thought she would win. I thought she would find a way to bring it in. But even if she didn't win, I definitely didn't expect for her to be let out, stretcher, hurt. I'm praying for her family. I'm praying for her healing. I pray that, it's not as bad as it looks, and that it was just exhaustion And even if it was beyond exhaustion, that the Lord will heal her and she'll be back in no time. That's scary. And you don't want to see any fighter go through that, but they risk it for people's entertainment. And so I will always show love and respect to them for that. So I don't think anyone is laughing or making light of that. I like Shadeja.
Hold on, Jupe. We got to update.
Oh.
Christina Poncher said during ESPN broadcast that Shadeja is doing well in the locker room. That girl was just tired. She was tired. She wanted to lay down, Jupe.
Yeah.
She was tired.
That makes sense. I was thinking it's kind of a situation of, which I always give an example of Anthony Yar Kovalev. Anthony he just had nothing left in him. And Shadeja looked tired from round 2, 3. What you say? 2 cent? She looked exhausted from the beginning.
From 2.
Yeah, from like the round 2 on, she looked tired.
I'm telling you, after 2 rounds, she gassed out. I've been saying that this whole time.
Yeah, no, she always has. Her gas tank has been an issue, and I would say that I just wish that she really work on that, because it sucks that she lost due to that. Because I feel like her shots counted more, were more impactful. It don't matter. She couldn't keep up. Lonnie Assault was just too active, too much energy, and she needs to invest in the body early. You got gas tank issues, you need to mess up your opponent's gas tank by investing to the body, and she didn't do that to try out towards the end. So today was unfortunate. I really wanted her to win. I really wanted her to win so Shields will have an opponent. We could see that fight, but she just needs more time. She needs more seasoning. Like 2 Cent said, Alicia absolutely improved in so many ways. I saw wrinkles I hadn't seen before. I think she looks great with Derrick James. Her slip game, her counter game, her accuracy, her footwork, all have improved. She can improve better on the defense, but it's one step at a time, and it's rare that you see that much improvement in only two camps with a fighter, with a coach, with a new coach. You don't tend to see that much improvement in only 2 camps. So I think she looked great. Maybe she could have stopped her. I don't know. But with a new trainer, it's a new program. I thought she looked dang on good. And I'm impressed. So Team Bomb, she did her thing. Other than that, the other things we discussed, which is a lot about the nature of boxing. I think that boxing is in a weird space where you got multiple entities fighting over it. You got the whole Turki, Alicia fat side. You got the, the zone thing, PBC still in there. I don't know. And now we got this whole Kinahan thing. I'm trying to see how that's going to play out, because I feel like they got some type of association, and I feel like at the end of the day, now that he's been arrested, who knows what will come out. But I would just say, I don't understand how people didn't see a lot of this coming when it comes to Saudi cutting back on their investment, because that was inevitable. No one gets an investment fund is to invest initially. You're okay with losses in the beginning, but eventually you want some type of gains. You want some type of or ROI, like return on investment. And that clearly is Zuffa. So I don't know. So I'm just waiting to see more of that. Other than that, I'm excited about a lot of different fights we got coming up. I'm excited about Boots versus Xander. I'm excited to see Shock versus Ford. And that's all I got, y'all. Y'all have a good evening. Again, prayers to Shadeja. I hope she's 100%, returns 100%. And y'all have a good evening.
Shout out to Juke. Thank you for coming up here, Juke. You always come up here bringing that fire, bringing that good cook, bringing that great information. 2 Cents Boxing's own Juke boxing historian in the building. And she definitely gonna cook you. If there's one thing Juke gonna do, it's cook. Shout out Chef Juke in the building. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. Great show. Like what'd you say, ladies' night and ladies' fights. Shout out Juke for that line. Y'all, we hit 19 super chats tonight. The goal was 30. Shout out to everybody that helped strive and almost reach that goal tonight. Give yourself a round of applause. How long will my applause at? Listen. Right again, man. I've been telling y'all about Shadeja Green. I mean, she obviously has the potential. She's a good fighter. She just needs to polish some things up a bit, maybe make some changes in camp, or maybe just simply take camp a little bit more serious. Losing because you're tired is just one of the most self-defeating ways you could lose, and it's going to be very hard to overcome. Hopefully this motivates her to get in the gym, get in shape, be more focused. It's women's boxing. She can easily build herself back up. She can easily get another shot at those belts. She's already building her name. She's a decent name. Everybody loves a good comeback story. And maybe she can build herself up and build herself back into a Clarissa Shields fight. I mean, you never know. It's women boxing. She could do that again in 2 years, right? It wouldn't take that long. But she got to fix those holes in her game, and she got to take her conditioning and her camps serious. We got the update. She's okay in the back in the locker room, but she was carried out on a stretcher. I'm going to keep my eyes on the story, and I'll make sure I keep everybody posted. I am sleepy as hell right now. It is 1:30 in the morning. Listen, who we gonna give you the late night boxing talk? Who gonna give y'all the late night boxing talk? It's 2 cents boxing. Shout out to Gap 2 Games with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says make it an even 20. Shout out Gap 2 Games with the $1.99 in the super chat. Now listen, you got, if you listen to the replay, you can help add to this by letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents and hitting the heart with the $sign and just leaving a super thanks below. We need 10 more before we hit the 30. So if you're listening to the replay, you can definitely help out and add on to that number. I'll be live again Sunday for the Sunday review show. And listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, timing you out, kicking you out the chat, leaving you in the background, muting you while you're trying to talk, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
You know, it's crazy because where I'm from, they say BTA, belt the ass, but I tell them I'm the buckle. It hurt more.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, you good pretty much in anything you do. I will give you that.
But if I got
you
somebody-
will cheat. You will cheat.
Hey,
you
look,
will
hey,
cheat.
like you said, I'm cheating
I
for
ain't
no
gonna
reason.
lie. You will cheat.
If you're doing good, they got something to say. If you're doing bad, they got something to say. So, do what makes you happy. Because you see this jet, you see this private jet that we own? I got it because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I made over $1 billion, you know why? Because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I'm gonna always tell Tank, do what the fuck you wanna do.